Say it clear. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brain. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We MBAs, foundational Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it still in the day, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Get back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that wild. North to the south, this land is my child. Build this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We MBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for us, you weren't there. Check the globe. In Japan, study how we move, world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Let the rip, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We MBA, foundation law, Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name, say our name. Don't need your respect, never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you, surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black Americans.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home. Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go.
Get the hell up out of America.
Landed on the car, Mexico, talking, man, you. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled. We die for our future's chance, and you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kick down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stare down death. Disrespectful. That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Ho, ho.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your duties back just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spat was disgusting, it's whack.
Oh.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business I can just fly home.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This is a secret.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. Bye bye little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. There's one rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. Can't my culture, can't make that fight. This is our day, this is our right. Say it out. Say it out. They're all alone. Foundation of Black America. Stand tall. We ain't there, we built that. Embrace, you can see the truth written in our face. told us to fight the flame. Found out Black Americans say our name. They love our rhythm, but they died our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. Lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We don't want to make this nation breathe. Our roots and trees. Through the grace. Happy curve, and still pay. Can't inherit so by changing name. I'm sorry, ain't done. It's a revival. We go the gate, it's about survival. We happy, say it proud, say it loud. The world is on what we vow. No can do it, I still we make happy every life. The soul of a people strong and free. On the general back. First, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational, Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. To our drums and not a foundation. Wear the style but don't source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror and I answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest and solid. If we who we build, don't act surprised when we guarded. Do you like it? Do you like it? When I flip your sound and I ride like it? Do you like it? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a but we took everything. It's a separation, that's a line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, what what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, we shape, innovation falls under constant state. Spirit meets the innocent. I flip your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't come to. These came after what we went through. Obey your land, call it strategy. Legacy that counts. It's the story for you. You living your flag on the soil, and I can go back home. And that's where we're for. We can't be the and the truth changes everything. We can't be the and the truth changes everything.
Greetings all from Sin City. Waiting for Brother Che to come back in, to start tonight's show. And this is season 6, episode 28, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Air date of this episode is May 30th, 2026. All right, so we're waiting for Brother Che to get back in. And let's see here. And we got Frontline Blacc News. You got Michael in the building, Uptight 24. Okay, we're waiting for Brother Ben. Got Cow Dog in the house. Okay. All right. We got Val Hawkins in the house as well, too. And please like and make sure to like and subscribe to Frontline Blacc News. Also to follow the like page of Shabak's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. We had to rebuild it, so that's what we're doing now. Okay, there's Brother Che right there. Brother Che. Earth calling Che.
I'm right here, Shabak. I'm going to go back to the videos.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. So I'm sharing this here on my Facebook page as well, too.
Yeah, go back on mute. Thank you for holding it down.
Yeah. And then let me see something else. All right, I'm going to go to the like page, man, and put the YouTube link up there. Okay.
Go back on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, he can hear me. No.
We know who we are. And now, we see who you are too. Just because you were born here doesn't make you a BA at all. It makes you an American citizen. Biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our store and fighting to make sure y'all don't. Go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the urban copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny, connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean that. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not
important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. 100 front roots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I do apologize for the technical difficulties. I'm not at the Black House, I'm at the Doll House.
You said it was so much resentment.
And on this season 6, so we joined with I'm your host, Chan Krumel. We joined with the other host, Lady Che. And we got our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, in the building. Salute, Shabaka. Greetings from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flood City. And no, you can't steal no more of our water. On this,
cut off by the end of the month.
On this season 6, episode 28, part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is, of course, those tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. Then we got
now
American
we
Sound
getting that
Off.
water, homie.
Yeah, you can't get something that don't exist.
Right.
We ain't lying about that, because last time I passed that motherfucker, man, it was halfway dry anyway.
Yeah.
You better think about watering your fantasies.
It's so bad they want
I'm out of
the Fiscos to snitch on each other for if they use their water illegally.
Don't water your grass, take a shower, nothing.
Well, all that I can say, I have to go out and get some water in a minute, man, before the store closed. I think the motherfuckers closed at 11. So about 10:30, I'm going to go see these motherfuckers, man, because I ain't got no water in this motherfucker, and I damn sure ain't drinking none of that garbage out the tap.
Yeah, you need to get some water, Shabbat.
Quality Colorado
Nobby's in the building. We got Michael in the building. We got Cow Dog in the building.
Oh, okay. Greetings, y'all. Greetings from Sand City, and we're doing this live to my Facebook page of Shabaka.
Damien in the building. Shout out to our brother Damien. Uptight in the
Okay.
building. We got Sister Val in the building.
Okay.
Shout out.
Okay.
We got Cal Dog in the
Okay.
building. We
Yeah. And Goddess Nobby's in the building.
got Fresh Always in the building. And Daniel.
Sound like we got full house tonight. Share this episode far and wide. Yeah, share it far and wide. You know, because I'm on the
So continuing off the intro, we got America sound off on the jump as human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Economic policies. Then why black artists really pulled out of the Trump Freedom 250 concert.
Oh, okay. That's great news.
Then we got New York State Reparations Commission, which happened today, Saturday, May 30th, 2026 public hearing. It was hell up in Harlem. They was hell in Harlem. Shout out to Sister Brooks.
They made a black exploitation film by that name, Hell Up in Harlem, with Fred Williamson.
Yeah, it was hell up in Harlem today, Shabaka.
I mean, it was hell.
Okay.
Then we got Liberian caller tries to sneak into the reparations line. Hell no. FBA shut the
Liberian. No. They did right. Now I'm gonna tell you why them Liberians deserve that to the utmost. Because when them motherfuckers repatriated back to Liberia, they called themselves saying they were descendants of Americans. So fuck them. They went over there with that shit, man. You know, let them deal with it.
They had an ethnogenesis. Just like we had an ethnogenesis over here, they had an ethnogenesis over there. So they are no longer eligible for the claim. And then we got Brandon Johnson visits the Pope. Oh, Brandon Johnson, mayor of Chicago.
Stop. The mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson, went and visited the Pope.
Yep. And speaks on reparations. Then thirst trapping judge got suspended over this. Then we got Tariq Chimes in on that. Then we got Kevin Hart proves he doesn't care about George Floyd being disrespected at his roast. Then we got MYRON Gaines, aka Amaru Fidel.
Yeah.
That's his real name. Not Myron Gaines. His real name is Amaru Fidel. Finally gets what he deserves by CHUD the Builder supporters, or as I call them, CHUD the Bus supporters. Then we got everyone.
They told him "fuck you" or something.
Yeah, everybody is turning on Sneako. He's another suspected white supremacist for drifting off the FBAs. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Front Line and Blacc First perspective. We are part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Front Line campaign. Front Line Blacc News is the first one, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we'll have this coming Tuesday, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Yeah, Mama Che got the giggles.
That's because he said it with such vitriol on his chest. I'm not at the Black House, I'm at the Doll House. Like, he was mad about it because I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then like Cal Dog says right here, Kevin Hart has been sold his soul when he put that dress on.
Yep, he sold it, Cal Dog.
Yeah, you right about that, Cal Dog. Yeah, that's what the motherfuckers
so please
do
make
to
sure
you
y'all
out there.
like it. So please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast. Not only please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News. Frontline Blacc News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that just in case they try to take Frontline Blacc News down again. And then we got my personal page, which we're streaming on right now as well. My personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Kruma. Make sure y'all sub to that so y'all be aware of what's happening here in Denver and Aurora in regards to city council and the community event, Black community events. And we got my That was my personal page. Then we got Lady Che's backup page, Seduction Doll, 51 or 59.91. Make sure I'm to that. So Lady Che can start going live on that channel. She's at 44 subscribers. Let's get her to 50 tonight. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that. She's about at 80 subscribers. Let's get her to 100. The RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda, which is going to be coming on right after Front Line Blacc News. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Janet 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. Shabaka's subscriber count at 40 now.
Oh my God, cuz.
Okay, we at 39. We got 39 subscribers looking at it right now.
Oh, 39.
Okay, let's help get Shabaka to 50 tonight. Then we got our cousin or officer out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. And then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, come up with the FBA culture reports. And this dope MC artist out of Denver, Kukizi 5100 out the Bell side, Montbello. Make sure y'all check him out. Then we got our brother Breeze, who was with us yesterday. Yesterday he was with us for Grand Rising. Salute to Breeze, our brother out of VA, Virginia, by way of Hempstead, Long Island. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He just got over 1,000 subscribers. So salute to Breeze. That's my brother from another mother. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's now in Houston, Texas, originally from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He did an awesome stream this past Sunday. This past, what was that? What day was that? Past Wednesday? It was past Wednesday or past Thursday. Sometime this week, he did a real good stream. Make sure y'all check him out. He just surpassed 3,000 subscribers, fast approaching 4,000. So check him out, Church of Black Power. Got our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus, but did come up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And I just played the link for. You think Breeze fell asleep? Oh, you think he fell asleep tonight? Wake him up. So submit certified FBA businesses to the Rolodex. The link is in the description. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Then we got find a petition for reparations. That link is also in the description. Submit the call to action. Sister Brooke in New York, who spoke earlier at the Reparations Commission. Make sure y'all submit those letters. It's about 8 days left, 7 to 8 days left. So make sure y'all submit those emails and those letters. Then get that Freedmen's Bureau off the ground in New York State. And then we got support Lady Che's GoFundMe. I don't have the original template, so I'm just going off of what was on Lady Che's computer. Donate to Lady Che's GoFundMe. Got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teacher scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, oh, you tried it, he didn't answer. Damn. Damn. Well, he'll probably tap in later. Salute to Breeze. If you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you a black person are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists on the planet Earth, is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival. Got feedback, Shabaka. White genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by our late great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And she would have been 90 as of a month ago. And shout out to our FBA brother out of Los Angeles, California, Tariq for paying for her funeral along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. No doubt, Michael. Thanks for checking in on me. Always. All right. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaki, you might want to make that run to the store, but before you do, what are your thoughts on the tangible?
Hey, man, just give us the whole goddamn Federal Reserve, man. It's because give us all the fucking gold, the $250 bill, give us all this shit, man, because if it wasn't for us, they wouldn't have it. And that's the truth is.
Mm-hmm.
The whole goddamn Federal Reserve, man, that's our motherfucking money in there, man.
But
and you got these brain dead motherfuckers out here talking about, oh man, we all the same and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no other group of people been through the hell, man, that we've been through, man, here in the United States of America. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know, and keep in mind, now, for all you Nabiscos out there, we march with Dr. King too, but it's very interesting, Nabiscos, that I've been reviewing for the last couple of months right now. I didn't see none of you Nabiscos getting hit with them goddamn fire hoses. So what's up with that?
Yeah, what is up with that?
You know what I mean? Yeah, what's up with that?
It's the same one for kids.
You know.
But they said we coming to Washington to get our check.
Yeah, man. And these motherfuckers, man, you know, acting like, man, that, yeah, you niggers owe us and you're just supposed to be, you know, cooning and crooning, you know, Uncle Yassaboss, Tim Scott, and sit there and say, like some good niggas. Fuck that.
Right.
Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
I've been reading it for the past 7 years, and that is the tangibles, 2020, all the way up to 2020. 2100. So
yes, sir.
2020 is 2026, but everything else remains the same. So back in 2019, our good brother again, Tariq Rashid, came up with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2026, but everything else remains the same. So the 2020 midterm elections are coming up. The 2027 Denver and LA elections are coming up. And the 2028 presidential elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, communities of interest, communities of color, downtrodden, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, vulnerable. Vulnerable, distressed, displaced, whatever broad ambiguous terminology. Marginalized.
Say black. Let's get it over.
Yeah, degraded. You know, just like that book of what was it, The Invisible Man? I think
we're the original Black, so no.
Yeah, but Che, wasn't there a book written called The Invisible Man?
Yes, yes, it was.
Where they look at us as invisible, you know?
Yeah. Yep, that's why Sister Salahad Ali in the clip for Hidden Color 6 said they don't even see us.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
So that's
crazy,
all those terminologies have only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In the
yes, sir.
Like I said, 2026 for the midterm, 2027 for the Denver and LA elections, and 2028 for the presidential election. Black Americans are insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want triple benefits that are provided for every group. Every group is not marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society. Foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And by the way, I am a candidate on the ballot for office here in the state of Colorado. Carter House, District 8, and including myself. If I'm not offering nothing tangible, don't waste your time voting for me. And that goes for the local, state, and federal level. So any politician seeking your vote demands something tangible for your vote. And when we talk about something tangible, we're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations in the form of direct lineage cash payments to foundational Black Americans descendants from Charles Xavier Freedman. They're not offering that. Anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, and the qualified immunity in all 50 states, land grants, land allotments, specifically to our lineage group, tax-free exemption for the next 150 years, specifically to our lineage group. Don't waste your time voting for them. If they're not offering nothing tangible, not symbolism, but tangibles, don't waste your time.
Exactly.
Oh shit! I thought
intangibles is something that you can see, touch, and feel.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with your comment. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts before you run out to the stove?
Okay, what my thoughts is, man, we is all the fuck we got, man. Fuck these other groups. And I want to make that there perfectly clear. Get rid of, as Uptight says, get rid of these damn congressional coon and tether.
I usually have that in trillions.
And we're making it plain.
That's right, Uptight. Thank you for reminding me. And that dollar amount is starting at $100 trillion for past presidents.
Oh, yes, sir.
Be brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping we have some haters in here tonight. You know what I'm saying?
No haters yet. No haters yet, Shabaki. So
okay, all right. Okay, I'm sure the fucks will come in. Okay. And when that happens, ladies and gentlemen, that means that we are getting somewhere. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they need to go.
Yeah, you see. So I got this here on my Facebook page of Shabaka Sankarbi. You know what I'm saying? If you're a friend of mine up on there, please reshare it. Now, keep in mind, other groups, this isn't hatred, okay? That we talk here and we discuss here. This isn't hatred. What it is that we no longer hate ourselves. Right. You see what I'm saying? So I want to make that a very, very clear distinction. So therefore, well, you guys professing hate. No, we ain't professing hate. What we're doing is professing love for ourselves and our community. You see what I mean? Because Dr. King realized he led our people into a burning house with integration.
Yep.
And that is a fact. You see what I mean? And but I respect Dr. King for that. And unfortunately, the brother didn't even see 40 years old. Neither did he or Mal.
They died the same age I am right now.
Yeah. You know, Trey 9, 39 years of age, you see. And then, and I'm of the opinion that Dr. King would have reversed himself had he would have made it to 49 and 50. You see what I'm saying? Because I would have been 77, 78. Okay, and you would have saw the difference. And then, of course, with all this trying to effeminize the black male, you see.
Dr. Francis Cress Wilson talked about that back in the 70s.
And so did Irritated Genie, too.
Back in the 70s?
No, not back in the 70s. About 10 years ago with Irritated Genie, and I'm trying to reach out to Irritated Genie, and he did say, man, that what he's got is a controversial message. So he says we might want to think about it before having him up here. But I'm going to reach out to the brother.
We very controversial.
Okay, whoa. Okay, so we're all in concurrence of having Irritated Genie up here, correct?
Yeah, we'll have him up here.
Okay, all right, I'm going to reach out to him. Hopefully I can make contact with him within the next week. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm going to inbox the brother and, let him know that we want to have him up here. You say, now, another thing, this shit that's going on over there in the Middle East is bullshit, okay? I'm up here looking at the goddamn price of gas, man. It's damn near $6 a gallon out here. So I know California is paying every damn bit of
how much y'all pay? We got Damien in Cali, Sister Nobby's in Cali, and Cow Dogs in Cali. How much y'all paying for gas right now?
Cow Dog. Yeah, hit us in the inbox, there on the chat, let us know how much y'all is paying. you know, because like I said, the only thing I do, man, is use my vehicle for essential services. Hell, man, I can't even take a trip to the Pacific Ocean if I wanted to go see it and just lay back there and might smoke me one. You know what I'm saying? I can't even do that, man. That would be a $200 goddamn trip that I ain't got. So please hit, you know, the PayPal for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Brother Che, you know, he has the PayPal number. And what we would do, yes, sir. And then what we would do, okay, is that we will itemize of what your money is being spent on. Okay. It ain't going to be going on bullshit. The only thing it's going to be doing is to upgrade this platform right here. And we will send you receipts.
Right.
Or you got to do is request.
Let's hear from Lady Che, Shabaka. All right, what are your thoughts, Lady Che, on the tangibles?
Okay, I'm making my run to the store right now. Okay. So I'm gonna leave the computer intact. Okay.
Okay. Just go on mute.
I think that the tides are changing, so we have to be focused on what's going on in our local elections. That's what I think right now.
Okay.
That's what I think right now. I really think that.
At the local and state level.
Yeah, I mean, I really focus on that really because you're ready for office right now. Something I'm thinking about, but other than that, I mean, we're watching all kinds of races happening. You know, with the
gubernatorial in California.
Yeah, California and fucking all the races are happening right now. Taking a good look at them. It doesn't look like in some places look like Democrats are gonna win. Other places look like fucking Republicans are gonna win. California's fucked.
Let's support our brother Billion Godson for state assembly.
I think that Karen Bass when I think she fucked up, so she's gonna let that little white boy take over, and it's not gonna
Spencer
be like
Platt.
it's not gonna be all that is expected because is really about himself. If you really think about it and listen to him saying whatever he's saying, I think there's this little democratic socialism type shit going on where it's kind of making its little wave and everybody's tired of the two-party system wobbly. They want something different. Problem is that it's not the way the elections are ran. It's not meant for the third party. There's no way to have it. It's like you could be there, but you're not there, you know?
Yeah.
And you guys still, you know, it's this way to shape the ballots, which I think is another reason for reparations. I think everything is owed, so including and not limited to the government, the whole overall making of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's off the backs of slaves. And if it's off the backs of slaves and we created the motherfucking government for them to fucking, you know, have elections, I'm just saying, referring back to the 3/4 clause. You know what I mean? That right there is like the prime example of when we built this shit. You know, it's on our back. And we managed to get fucked out of it. I believe that they owe us everything, including the purge. Like
he says shit. And Chevron in California is $9 a gallon. Jesus fucking Christ.
Like,
$9.
You know, we expect the two-party system to collapse. And it was looking like it was gonna do it like just last week. So, I can only hope, you know. But the way it's looking is all these little third-party interests, third-party motherfuckers that are making their little waves. I base it off of the Madani thing because he's kind of doing something, but he's not kind of doing something. Depends on what media you're looking at. But people are thinking they can make a way because of him. We got a couple of people running in our local or in our elections that are kind of on that same page that I wouldn't recommend. Like that Somalian chick.
Yeah.
You mean she probably not. I mean, I don't know. But because like that broad right there, that witch is like a tether, like
straight up tether. We already got enough tethers out here,
She's not for us like that. But you know, it's kind of be hard. It's be hard. I think that we're not asking the right questions. I like the way the certain things are being framed, but I really believe that we need to be asking all these people running for office how they feel and what they're gonna do for us when they get in. If they're going to do anything, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, honesty is always the best policy. They can just say they go do shit, and they can kick rocks. But I think all these legacy people, all these people that have been here for fucking ever and a day, they gotta kick rocks. It's over. It's a wrap. You've done nothing.
Right.
And I say that because watching these debates, they ask, you know, what are you gonna do or what have you done? And some of these motherfuckers been in office, you know, between 2 to 6 years, and they did a motherfucking thing for the black people.
Some of these motherfuckers been in office for 20, 30
even longer.
years.
So, and I really think that, you know, it's time for necessarily new people, but it's time to kick the old motherfuckers out. And I really would expect nothing less than a purge. Like, I feel like we're owed that. They might as well put that on our reparations plate. Purge the government, and then you be able to start your own shit. There's little proofs that black people are doing their own things in certain states, and we can all be doing the same thing in our own little prospective areas. Being our own little government or whatever. It's out there, you know, you gotta look into it. But I think that right now they're not really offering tangibles. They're offering pandering.
You said Sacramento, cool,
and pleasant pandering, pleasantries. Like, you know, they talk like whatever, but in reality, you know, there's a lot of things that we need to have happen. Like, stop that motherfucking sanctuary city shit. Take a little fucking break. Like, let us recoup like a 12-year break, and then maybe we can revisit the motherfucking napkin memo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a suggestion. It's not a requirement. You know what I mean? So maybe we can revisit that. Like, in 12 years, let's get a break so we can recoup the motherfucking loss of all the income and shit. Especially, I think we should separate. I think that, like, you know, if the administration's gonna be, you know, fuck us over every which way, maybe we should just, you know, go this way and let them do whatever they're doing.
Right.
Because at this point, I mean, I don't know, like, they're gonna keep saying no, but we gotta keep saying yes. We gotta keep trying to take this motherfucking reparations thing. Like, we can shame them, but it's not. It's moving, it is not moving. All it's doing is giving them something to talk about in the worst way. And you know, later on I'm gonna show a documentary where motherfuckers just think that it's a game with us. And like, you know, white motherfuckers just like, what are we doing? You know what I mean?
About the Democrats in 2024, they can do it again.
And see, that's another thing. Democrats ain't even trying to pander to us or whatever. I don't give a fuck what kind of excuses you think you did and how you effectively did not do right by us. What you gonna do now, and how can we guarantee it? Like, can I get a blood debt, blood oath? Can you put it on your first child? If not, can we have it? You know what I mean? Like, can we put liens on all your shit?
We gotta take that pledge. We got that pledge. Me and Michael got
liens on all your shit if you don't do right.
And sign that damn pledge.
You know what I mean? Like, is there some sort of enforcement?
Pledge for reparations.
Just get your time pledge. Like I'm saying, like, can we put liens on all your shit if you just fuck us over? Like, we tired. You know, we're like beyond tired. Like, something real has to happen. You can't just be like, oh, we're gonna do something for the black community, and you don't do shit. You don't even look in our direction unless it's election season. So can we put liens on your shit? Can we effectively go boot you out after 6 months because you ain't doing shit realistically? It doesn't take forever to pass a bill. Like, come on, man. Like, let's be realistic. Can we put more time frames? What can we do really? Because I don't want to hear a verbal I can do that. Because besides we saw with Walsh, he was bullshitting.
Yeah, Matt Walsh.
You see what I'm saying? So
James
Walsh, yeah, whatever the fuck his name is, right? So in that aspect, even though we're asking all these questions, we're asking all these questions and making all these moves, like, I want to see some finality, like some severity. Me personally, like, I want to put a lien on your shit if you fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm that kind of way. That's just me. I'm a dog like that. You don't want to put a lien on your motherfucking vehicle in your car in your bitch's house if you don't do right by us, like, within 6 months.
That's the consequences.
You know what I mean? Like, I just want, there has to be consequences for lying and pandering to the black community. And, like, if you notice, this is the thing that's gonna drive me crazy. Motherfucking stupid ass Newsom. He about to leave office effectively in a couple of days, right, or whatever. And cuz ain't even trying to sign over reparations because he is effectively the fucking the enemy of black people.
Yeah.
He ain't not even talking about it. He's not even remotely thinking about it. He could give two fucks about it.
He's thinking about running for president.
The motherfucker hasn't even talked about the reparations fucking task force or whatever that he fucking lied about.
Yeah, AB 3121.
Do you know what I mean? He hasn't talked about none of that shit. And that right there should be brought up. Somebody should say something before he leaves. That he had a fucking chance. And that's why he won't get to move forward with his life somehow. Wherever the fuck he's planning on going. You know, because we can effectively counsel him out on that too. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, he's not talking about it. He needs to talk about it before he leaves the office. You know, at least to say, yeah, fuck you. I don't feel like you need it. You know what I mean?
Michael's agreeing with you. He said, I agree with you. The
Like-
two-party system is failing. FBA is a third-party supervisor.
Right, like, but with Newsom though, Newsom's about to leave office. And we kind of had a little hope and thought that he might do right by us before he leave. Right? Just a little hope. It was a little bleak, but, you know, it might have been there. But he hasn't said anything about it. Don't you find that weird, Valley?
Yeah.
Don't you think that's a little unfinished business? You know what I mean? In the telenovela of reparations in California? Like, don't you think that's a little unsettling? Or am I the only one thinking about that?
No.
That he about to dip and he ain't even said nothing like, fuck you, and fuck you. I don't give a fuck about black people. I'll do what I want. You know, say nothing like that. He about to leave and nobody's asking these questions. Like, but you see what I'm saying? He's signing other bills and shit. The fire thing, and he's effectively lost $2 billion. You don't know where they, you know, effectively went to other shit. They didn't go to the fires.
Yep. The rich get richer and the poor get prison, cow dog.
So that means, don't that bother anybody?
Yeah.
That California task force? I mean, me and Chewbacca would have been in line.
Well, I called in.
We would have been in line for the motherfucking reparations state to prove our point. You know what I mean? Chewbacca would have to go down there. But ain't nobody talking about it. Don't you think we should talk about it before he leaves?
Right.
Black family? Somebody should bring it up.
Yeah, so what are we supposed to do with our vote?
Stick it in their ass. Sit on the couch with it. I don't know. Shit.
California corruption is worse than Minnesota, yeah.
Just think about that too. That money on that fire shit, they never paid the motherfucking convicts who fought them fires, cuz.
Yeah.
That should be brought up too. Somebody should bring that up before the fucking the mayoral shit.
Yeah.
Somebody should bring that up. They never paid the motherfucking convicts who fought them fucking fires.
That Kamala Harris had.
That was known for that fires.
Yeah, but remember Kamala Harris was having the inmates fight the wildfires when she was
It's a Pasadena
Attorney General.
Pasadena, Altadena fucking.
Yeah,
Or
those
the
two.
Palisades, whatever, you know what I mean? The Altadena fire. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because
Okay.
I can't think about anybody else right now. I'm thinking about those particular last fires that they took the money for and they used it in other shit.
Yeah.
They never paid the convicts. They convict leased for the fires. That whole shit was fought with prisoners.
Yeah.
So ain't nobody gonna bring that up, or is this me? I don't even live in California, but I'm still thinking about that shit right now. That's my home, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So can somebody bring that up when they corner fucking whoever? Because that shit is really, really upsetting to me personally. So we sat there and trauma bonded in that fucking California shit. And dude, for California, I'm kind of pissed off about this shit. At least say something or say something or say something. But what you do with your vote, I don't know. You can stick it in there. Your interest, which is black. And it's not the local area. It's the black necessities. Vote for it. But if not, sit it out. That's the benefit of your black interest. Not the black interest there, but just particularly for you and your family. Your vote is particularly for you. You know what I mean? We can't really hope we all same level.
Yeah, that's crazy, Val.
So that's all I gotta say. So hold your vote like you hold your Swiller.
And let's
Babies. That's crazy. Tell them to stick it in their ass and too fast. Is he back in?
Punk ass streamer with an O.
It's because I
Kick
said.
me out the damn studio.
It's because I said fat swillers, because they don't want to hear that.
Yeah, they was doing that, and CYA also back in the day fighting wildfires. Yep, they sure was, though.
If I didn't say fat swillers, they would have kicked you out. Everybody likes that. That's
Damn
nice.
internet. Dog was.
That's nice and beautiful, because that's why they kicked it out. They don't want to talk about black love.
Might turn red. Some areas that were made blue in California. Yeah, that's a possibility, buddy.
I'm gonna say this though. Somebody better talk to somebody before one of them bitches leave. Mm-hmm. And that's do some bad.
No some bass.
And bitches need to be answered to us. They owe us answers. Just get this corner and ask them the fucking questions to BPS. Like, you two fucking wenches. What the fuck, cuz? Like, and it's gotta be black people asking them. Like, you know, the aggressive in there, like, what the fuck, cuz? We did the fucking reparations task force. We put in all that bonding work. They did an excellent job bringing that shit up, and everybody shat on them. And I mean, like, what the fuck is really going on, cuz? Just say you're not gonna do it, and your predecessor is either. Like, whoever's the governor, who's gonna be the governor?
A whole bunch of people was running.
Yeah, they had a whole bunch of motherfuckers running. Like 20-something people running.
Yeah.
For the governor. And none of them sound good. They all sound the same.
Hook ass Tom Star. The damn sheriff. What was his name?
He's right. I thought he was right for a second.
What was it?
Okay, well, man, fuck you too. He could definitely kick rocks.
That white woman, the Karen, what is her damn name? Kim Potter.
I don't know, man. They're all shit. They all sound the same. They all look the same.
Punk ass Butch Ware.
Well, yeah, Butch Ware.
Butch Ware.
Butch Ware is another motherfucker that doesn't deserve a fucking ounce of fucking time. He did a shit job with the new Blacc Media. He did a shit job in all these Emancipation Media, or Media, excuse me. Media even fucking did an interview with them.
Right. And I don't understand why C-Jack in this room.
I don't know what's going on over there. Like, we're running out of options. I don't think we're running out of options.
Yeah.
But not him.
Californians for a just and equal California? You're not going to get that from no Butch Ware.
Not Butch Ware. Butch Ware is not... Butch Ware is like a for everybody type thing. And he don't speak specifically to the culture and what we need. He's a for everybody type person because he got a mixed family. And that's where his alignment is. You know, don't let the shit deflect the message because I mean what I say. You know what I mean?
He got dual alliances.
Yeah, just because don't let the shit deflect the message. I don't have dual alliances.
Right.
Strictly black.
Black first.
Just black. All the way black.
Biggie black. All right, so if you're gonna vote for something tangible.
Yeah.
If not, don't waste your time.
Something you can hold and feel like you swallow. Baby.
All right, so moving along, Lisa's gonna give us an update on how Americans are feeling about Trump, aka the dump as in human shit. And we want to make it perfectly clear as economic policies. So shout out to Lisa Cabrera, shout out to Torian Rain for putting her on. Lisa gonna give us the update once I full screen this. Oh my god. Lady Che. I don't want to listen to this evening.
I'm in a lot of pain because this really they can get through it. I mean, just a little bit. Like, you laugh and cry.
But if you are not, then it really matters a lot. Now, Donald Trump is saying that there is no inflation and this economy is strong, and we know the man is lying. So the bottom line is, if he won't even admit how bad things are, then he's not going to fix anything. Okay, plain and simple. He is never going to fix something, and he's looking at the whole situation and sees nothing wrong. So that in itself is a problem, but there's a lot of people that see it quite differently. So Donald Trump is still on that. He doesn't care about the financial situation of the American people. So if you're struggling, Donald Trump is letting you know. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Yep. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
About 36 hours ago, I posted a video saying America's headed into recession. A few hours later, the Wall Street Journal came out with a full-page article saying we're headed into recession. CNBC backed it up yesterday. This is becoming mainstream. I didn't really know how fast this was going to gain traction, but I knew we were very, very close. Okay. Yesterday, the market was down 850. Today, right now, it's down about 700 points. Just a few hours ago, Trump has threatened Canada with pain than we've ever inflicted on our best friend and neighbor, Canada. This is becoming faster and faster. This is going to happen. Okay. 1.5 million of you have watched this video since I posted it 36 hours ago. And I know a lot of you guys are afraid. Okay. And I'm sorry about that, but you should be afraid. Trump is unhinged. Okay. I've known him half my life. He's a sociopath. He has no empathy for other people. He doesn't feel anyone else's pain. And he's the most powerful man and one of the richest people in the world now. And so he doesn't feel grocery store pain like that. He's just going to keep going forward. I wouldn't be surprised if we sent troops into Canada. Our best friend. Okay. All right. So what do you do? Let's get down to it. Here's what we have to do, guys. We have to outlast this guy. That's it. Okay. Yeah, the GOP is a mess. There's a bunch of cowards in there that won't stand up to the bully Trump. I get it. You're right about that. Okay. But Trump is the lightning rod. He is the sociopath. Okay. They're just a bunch of cowards, the other people. But Trump is I've written 4 books on money. I have some suggestions for you. I hope you'll consider them as you go forward. Okay. Please build an emergency fund. I want you to build the biggest emergency fund that you can. Ideally 12 months, okay, of money. So if you make $50,000 a year, you need a $50,000 emergency fund. If you make $100,000 a year, et cetera, you need $100,000. Now, if you're sitting there saying, Steve, I think that's great, but I can't, how am I going to possibly do that? I don't know. I'm talking to 1.5 million people, so everyone's different, okay? But I do have some suggestions, very broad suggestions. Some of it will work for some people and others for others, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, number 1. Go through your subscriptions, Netflix, Hulu, all these subscriptions we have, but we don't use most of them, Audible, all that stuff, right? Prime, and cancel them. Cancel them for now. You can get them back later, okay? And especially movies, okay? Well, we pay for movies. I know it's $20 or $10 or, $30 or whatever it is. Get a library card if you don't have it. This is my library card for the North Georgia Library System. I love the library. I check out books. I was in there yesterday, check out books all the time, and just fantastic. It's all free. It's all free. They have games in there for kids, for families to play. They have a whole DVD section of most of these libraries. It's amazing if you go through your public library, okay, what you can find. For now, make that your entertainment system. Cancel all these things. It adds up. I know it's not a ton, but it's going to add up. Okay, number 2, sell off all the old stuff you can. Go through your old clothes, your attic, your basement, everything you can. You're probably sitting on thousands and thousands of dollars that you don't know, that you don't really, that you just haven't looked into. Go on Facebook Marketplace, sell it there. Okay, sell it on eBay, sell it whatever platform you want. You can probably bring in several $1,000s, okay, doing that. Number 3, stop donating to charities. I know this is controversial. Do it for now. Now you are the charity.
Right back, y'all, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the threat of our lifetime, okay? We need to get ahead of this thing before this guy collapses the entire economy and no one has any work and the grocery store shelves are barren and no one's getting Social Security checks or they're interrupted. Okay. That's the threat level we have right now, guys. I'm telling you, I've known Trump half my life. I know what he's capable of. Okay. He just threatened Canada with an inch of their life. And we have a lot of power. He has a ton of power. We have a power of his, with our money and obviously our defense. I mean, this whole house of cards that Trump is creating to crash. Okay. And there's going to be major consequences. We have to get ahead of this. You got to protect your family. Okay. Now, again, if you're listening to this and you're a person, you go, see, old, you don't understand, blah, 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 and you watch Fox News every day, I can't help you. I don't know what to tell you. You've been bamboozled. I'm just telling you that. Fox News is not a news channel. I've been on Fox 300 or 400 times as an author. Okay. That is an entertainment channel. That's why every woman that's an anchor looks like a model. And every guy is not a journalist. They come from some other entertainers, basically. And they're very good at convincing you that they're journalists and not entertainers. Okay, if that's you want to follow Fox News, God bless you. I can't help you at this point. If you can't see Trump as a sociopath, I don't know how to help you. Okay, I'll help you if you voted for him, and I don't care. It doesn't matter anymore. He's in. Okay, and I hope you'll wake up. But okay, so stop charitable donations now. You are the charity right now. You'll get back to it later. You know who funds charities, you guys? Rich people. I've dealt with them for 41 years. Really rich people. They write a check, they don't even feel it. Okay, I know it feels good to donate to charity. I've done it for years, probably like you have. Stop doing it for now, okay? Number 4, and this is going to hit some of you hard. If you're a church person, stop tithing. Stop giving the church 10%, okay? The 10% is not going to get you into heaven, okay, no matter what they tell you. Let's be honest. We got to get down to brass tacks, guys. Please, let's get down to it. We are in a crisis situation. We're right before the storm. And again, if I'm wrong, then fine. Then I'll be happy to be wrong. And it's just hyperbole I'm using, and I'm exaggerating. Hey, that'd be great, wouldn't it? I'm telling you, because I have inside information on Trump, I know I'm not wrong. I think I'm not wrong. I don't know it, but I want to be wrong. But stop tithing. Okay, now, if you're really, conflicted about this, you're still giving 10% to the church. I want you to go to your church and ask them, if you lose your house or they kick you out of your apartment, you got your kids and you're on the street, is the church going to take you in?
Fuck no.
Are they going to let you live there? Are they going to feed you?
They're not.
Believe me, if you don't pay your 10%, Franklin Jansen of the free from my house in Georgia here, over his jack. Okay, we'll be able to fund an mansion. All right. Joe Olstein, he has a $40 million mansion. His lawn care will be fine without your 10%. Okay. They're not going to take you in. They're going to leave you on the street. They're not going to feed you. Okay. If they do, then they maybe pay them the 10%. All right. But I don't think that's going to happen. All right. You keep the money for now. You can always go back to doing it. Okay. But not now. Not while Trump is destroying the country. All right. We can't stop him right this second. It's going to take a little time. We gave him all the power. We gave him the keys to the kingdom.
Impeach the bastard is what you do. Impeach the motherfucker.
I don't know what to do. It doesn't matter. The tax system in this country that Reagan changed in 1986 is all for starting.
Man, fuck him and Reagan.
What you want to do is build a write-off part of your apartment, part of your house. When you use your car, your dry cleaning, all these write-offs you have to reduce your tax bill so you can have more cash before. I've been telling people this for years. Other people have been telling this for years. You should be paying half of what you are in taxes, okay? Because you have write-offs. This is legal, all legal. It does. You have 3 years to show a profit. I don't care if you don't make any money. You can still write off all these things and have a lower tax bill. So if you're paying 24%, okay, maybe you pay 12% because you have all these write-offs. Rich people do this every day, guys. This is all legal and everything, okay? Please do this, even if you don't make a profit, okay? I have a little business called I Buy Guitars because I like guitars, okay? I have a lot of them in my house. I have a collection, okay? I hardly make any money on it at all. I just enjoy doing it, but I write off part of my house because I got so many guitars in this house. I don't even know how many I have, okay? It's just a hobby thing, but I use all the write-offs to reduce my tax bill by 50%, 50. Okay, that's a big number. All right, start a business. I don't care what it is. Doesn't matter. If you can't start a business, you go, I don't know, I'm not really sure. Side hustle, Uber, Lyft, deliver pizzas. Okay, it's not a ton of money. I get it. It's a pain in the ass to do. I understand. You're busy. You got kids. You got all these things. I understand. Okay, but if you take all that money and just dump it into an emergency fund, it adds up pretty fast. Okay, it really will add up. You need as much as you can possibly get. Okay, number 7, stop discretionary spending. Stop going on Amazon just for now. You could do it later, okay, when things get better. Stop going on Amazon and buying stuff you don't need. Or things, if you don't absolutely need it, please don't buy. You just have to outlast this guy. That's all we have to do, okay? I don't know how long it's going to take, so do whatever you possibly can do. And my last one is keep your cash. Stop investing in your Roth or your 401k. That's terrible advice. I advise people. I love the Roth IRA. It's fantastic.
Man,
Okay,
you know how
you
many
need liquid
motherfuckers
cash.
lost money with
If this
that
thing all goes to
Reaganomics
hell
shit?
and it looks like it's going fast, you're gonna need cash.
It is
Please
gonna
protect
go to
your family.
hell,
Please
homie.
protect your kids.
Tell
Don't
the
listen to these
goddamn truth
goofballs
and
that tell
shame
you,
the
"Oh,
devil. It
this is
is
all
going to
exaggeration."
hell.
Hey, if it is, and I'm just exaggerating, and Trump doesn't destroy the country or the economy, you can take all this emergency money,
Man,
put it into
tell
a
it
Roth
like it
IRA,
is,
and you'll have a
Cat.
bunch more money for
Bullshit.
your retirement, and it'll all be good. You can't lose in this deal. But if it goes to hell, guys, I want you to be protected. Don't let this guy take your life away. Don't let him make your children suffer. Please, please consider these ideas.
Look
Thanks
how
for watching.
scared he looks.
$5 is 1 gallon. 1 gallon. Bro, can we get it together? Can we truly, honestly get it
I have
together?
one
Yo, Trump,
meal a
we
day.
get. I gotta go to work next week. This
economy.
Man, you better go make you your own goddamn job, man, instead of punching the clock, Trick. Make you a motherfucking job.
Hold on.
I'm not even
I don't even know where.
tank. Here's the reason why. Because it's $5.50 for a gallon of freaking diesel.
$75 to fill my gas tank.
Well, don't feel like the Lone Ranger, lady. That's how much I paid. And I still got a little bit more than half.
You gotta calm down.
I'm in Lexington. I'm about to bring out the horse and wagon again. I can't keep doing it.
They're expected to manage and be able to keep up. There's got to be a way that this system has to work better, because this is just
It's called
ridiculous.
Don't Buy the Shit.
The
It's
reason
called
we're
the
paying for
boycott.
it is because Donald
Look
Trump
at the
started
Montgomery bus
a
company.
war.
We broke
Someone
that
said, "How long will
motherfucker
gas
when
prices
we
be high?" He goes,
refused to
"For a little
die.
while, but it's okay. It's it's
That's
okay. It's
your-
worth it.
that's
Is
your
it worth
way.
it? Tell me, is
All
it,
right.
Donald?
You
Oh, Donald,
busy
tell
ass
me, is it worth it?
bimbo
It's
dang.
not.
You sitting up there going for this
Scary, like-
bullshit.
White that bad.
And they sit here going for this bullshit. This is
They
what
gonna be
kills
freaking
me.
out.
Lady K, the motherfuckers is freaking out already. They just don't know what the fuck to do.
Poor people that are helping the poor people. No, there's no bootstraps for me to
You
pull
right
up
about
anymore.
that,
I
Michael?
had my annual physical yesterday. I'm 65 years old. I'm legally blind. I'm on disability. I went to my doc and I lost 28 pounds in the last year. I did not need to lose 28 pounds. I did not try to lose 28 pounds. I lost the
Then
28
quit
pounds
smoking
because I
that
can't
shit.
afford
through this.
anymore.
Smoking that.
Under Biden, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
Under Biden, I was
Becky,
able to
man.
put $100 a month away for food, along with my SNAP, and I did okay. I could get fresh fruit, fresh
You
vegetables.
blame the
and then-
dumpster, you dizzy ass bimbo. You went and voted for that Trick. What the fuck did you expect?
Propane,
I ain't got no
electricity,
sympathy for no dumpsters.
I now owe
None.
myself $65.
Now I gotta go find my glasses. And keep on, people. I got
Sharon,
the
are
glasses
you-
on
are
to
you
go
on
find
SNAP
the other
benefits?
glasses.
Let me
Give
tell
me a
you,
moment.
under Joe Biden, I received $80 a month for SNAP. That was taken away from me under Donald Trump. He took it away. He gave me $24 a month. I did receive that for a couple of months. Then he took it down to $12.50 a month. I said, screw you. So I'm not doing that no more. So now I get $65 a month, Mimi. And
what are we gonna do?
For them people out there, all these Republicans that are doing so flipping well right now, I have 3 tomatoes. I have a half a tomato. I have 3.
Lady, you went on and voted for the dumb, crooked bastard. What in the entire fuck did you expect? I mean, what the fuck did this bimbo expect?
Half a tomato.
I mean, really?
No seasoning.
I much rather voted for shit in the toilet than dumb,
and
as
no
in
bread.
human shit. I ain't got no sympathy for these dumbass dumpsters. What the fuck did they expect?
He took my food stamps. Trump took my food stamps. There's you fucking
Okay.
crackers. Y'all put them
Now,
in there.
Michael says,
You can't have no buyer's remorse now. Fuckers. I love every moment
yeah,
of this.
and Michael says here, if America had listened to FBA is about implementing universal health care, tuition, debt-free public higher education, vocational training, etc., then the country would not be in so much debt. And yes, Michael, you are correct.
From the jump and stop blowing us up and killing us, we wouldn't be here. But we are, and I'm loving every moment of it. I hope you fucking.
Oh yeah, I love watching these motherfuckers melt down, Lady J.
He's gonna take everything. He's like, I started out with $68 in food stamps, cuz. She's like, I got 2 potatoes and a half a tomato.
Yep. They did the same thing here too, Cow Dog in Vegas. They got rid of the 99 cent
Close your eyes,
store.
wench. Close your eyes, wench, and just think about Wendy's. See if it comes
And the
to you.
Walgreens out here, they're on their way out too. So is the CVS. You know what I'm saying?
You better, bitch. You
Shit, I need to hit me a lick for about $1 grand and boss it up on a crack
not know how to
table.
live. They will not know how to live. They don't know what to do. They're like, oh my God, I got 1 cup of seasonings. Whole jar of mayo, no bread.
Yeah, exactly. You know, a Becky meltdown moment.
Oh,
What the fuck does she
I got
expect?
1 jug of water and I don't know how to wash my ass.
Yeah,
200 degrees outside. Help.
yeah. But see, but Lady J, but these idiots voted for this stupid crooked bastard.
All your
What
fault.
the fuck was to be expected? What in the entire fuck is it to be expected? And then I think I got another sample ballot. I hope my man Scam Brown is on it.
He ain't on it.
Why do I?
He ain't on it.
Scam Brown. Wait a minute. Scam Brown is done. What happened to Scam?
He'll be on there. There's nothing on there. Just more misery.
Oh Lord have mercy, boy, shit. Now the reason why I'm voting for Scam Brown, because he ain't shit, and I know I'm not gonna get shit. So therefore, he's a crook. Okay. And I appreciate an honest crook. You see what I'm saying? Than a bullshit honest person. See the difference?
I love
Damn
every minute
Scam.
of it.
Man, I was gonna vote for your ass.
They just keep fucking talking about it. Like, cause like this is my thing about Trump, right? If you're so scared, worried by him fucking threatening everybody else, like what's up with these dictators? Cause all they gotta do is do what he did to the girl. Just make a call, get together, make a call, come fly. Go over there.
Yeah, beans and rice, cow dog, flour and cornmeal. Yep. Yeah, now that is some nutrition. That is some nutrition.
Squirrel. Stop fucking around.
And start putting you together some damn bug out bags. I'm dead serious.
Go outside and set you a trap. Get you a little roadkill. And you got 2 potatoes and a tomato. I mean, make it work. Shit, the squirrel supper right there, stew.
Yeah, you see.
How about that?
You see, and these stupid ass dumpsters went out there and voted for this trick.
Oh
You
my
know what
God.
I'm saying?
Let me play this. I keep clowning all night, man. I gotta stop. Fucking white people are
Yeah,
making
and I'm loving these Karens sitting up here crying, thinking they so goddamn privileged, and then they got kicked in the ass with a dose of reality.
This is your president.
I didn't vote for that crooked bastard.
Hey, look, I voted for the couch. Actually, I don't even know what happened to my vote. I think my vote was sitting on the bathroom counter, and I was over there, kicked my feet up, and was watching TV.
Okay, and then like what Michael says right here, also if America did right by FBAs by issuing lineage-based cash payment reparations to American freedmen, then the country would not be dealing with so much anti-Black racism.
Hey,
Okay,
look,
yes or no on that, Michael?
Suffering though.
Yeah, but you see, but with these dumb bunnies doing
They're still gonna suffer.
yeah, but see, but had they would have cut the goddamn check, the only thing it's gonna do is get infused back into the U.S. economy any goddamn
We
way.
gotta give them shit. We can go do something else with it. Let them starve. Fuck.
Yeah. And like Cow
Let
Dog
me
says
take
right
it.
here, even when times is good, he still eats the beans and rice. Yeah, see, that's conservatism right there. You see? Because
like,
with as unstable as this shit is, you don't know which way this shit is going. And that is the truth.
You know, like, listen though, Shabaka. Like, we've been telling motherfuckers for like the last couple of years, start looking out for self, do for self, you know, start making plans, preparation. You know what I mean? Stock your motherfucking pantry, wash your hands, wash your ass, that type of shit. You know? Stock up, water. You know, these are kind of things that you know, learn how to take care of yourself. Learn the route, figure it out. Because we knew already that shit was gonna be like this. It was gonna be hard. That's why the whole point of us fucking networking with each other, just in case shit did go down, we would be able to, you know, commingle in another fucking state or whatever. Right? As FBA.
Right.
However, motherfuckers are slow on the uptake. I've been stocking up because I got a nice little pantry, that little thing, you know what I mean? And I'm sick as fuck because I'm sick and really fucking disabled right now. But I feel like I'm going to be all right because somehow my survival skills, my survival instinct is kicked in long ago. And I knew that this was going to happen. So when me seeing that, watching this shit happen, I love when white people cry, pretend to cry.
Okay, now Uptight 24 says right here. Now, Uptight says the poor whites are getting their orange juice wake-up call. Michael says poor white people paid the price by siding with the master.
Hey, that's their that's their bill to pay. They
Trump,
did this.
Jim Jones, the Saltines, they drunk the Kool-Aid. Yep.
Right.
They sure the fuck did. And Cow Dog, they drunk that motherfucker, you know, by the leader. Stupid motherfuckers.
They bought all his shit. They invested sweat equity into Cuz. And now look what he's doing. He don't give a fuck about nobody. He said it. And we shouldn't have even thought he gave a fuck about us, right? Because there was no illusion there. I was like, I have no feelings. Why? Because they don't have no feelings for us. They're pretending to cry right now. Bitch said he took her food stamps because she had $12 of food stamps. That's the best shit ever. Man, can I hear like 6 more stories like that?
Yeah, and then the cold part about it is too, now Michael says here, Asians, Hispanics, and white people were too comfortable with anti-black racism back then. They are still comfortable with it right now. Now, what's going to happen?
Way more comfortable.
What Michael said right here, these same motherfuckers that Michael is talking about, they're going to be coming to us. Talking about all love us, we're all in the same boat and all that.
Outside, close your door.
Sugar-free Kool-Aid. Yeah, Uptight says sugar-free Kool-Aid.
Kind of MYRON, so you better, get strapped.
Yeah, them phones.
Where's Blacc Joe?
Okay, and then like Cow Dog says here, them phones and the Bitcoin straight scammed them. They straight got their fucking heads bumped.
That's on them, cuz that ain't got shit to do with us. They were warned.
I know, Lady J. I'm just putting it out there.
Disrespect us and
yeah, that ain't got shit to do with us.
It ain't got shit to do with us. Matter of fact, the more we stay inside, the less they can blame on us. And look, we've been having a peaceful motherfucking year. They can't blame shit on us. They can blame a motherfucking thing on us. Except for fucking loud talking on Twitter or some shit. That's all they can really say to us. We ain't did shit to nobody. This is good for them. That way they don't have nobody to blame but themselves. You see what I'm saying? We've been inside chilling, fucking, taking care of us, making plans, doing whatever, right? Commingling, talking, networking, whatever the fuck you've been doing. You know what I mean? We've been pretty much to ourselves, not caping for nobody. You can't come back and get in the good graces. White people ain't got shit to offer us. Unless they cut
no, they don't.
They got shit to offer us. Not a motherfucking thing, especially since they get their food stamps.
Yeah.
That bitch is down bad like a motherfucker. Man, I wish you better get your steel on, cuz. Don't open the door, Black family. There's fucking marauders and cannibals outside.
Yeah, eating your cats and dogs.
Right. You know how they get down, man. They'll eat us. So stay away from them. Marauders and cannibals outside. Okay?
Yeah.
So just don't go out there unless you're ready, prepared to, end up getting cracking. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? No, white people like to get down and eat motherfuckers. I'm so hungry. And now look that beautiful black skin. They look like they'd be good, dude.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Shabbat.
And then them motherfuckers call us cannibals. They call
Jesse's
us
back.
cannibals when they the biggest,
Nah, man,
when they
but
the
we're
biggest
not the first
goddamn
cannibals.
cannibal.
We're not the first cannibals. We're not at
No,
all.
we were never cannibals. We were never cannibals, Lady Che.
Huh?
We were never cannibals.
Where? Okay, so no, good, right? Okay, good. Okay, Jesse's back. I'm gonna play the video. I was over here having too much fun, man. I gotta calm down. I love when white people are down bad.
Bananas, 1 apple, 1 can of soup, a half a loaf of bread, 1 egg, and 1 can of green beans. I do not get paid until the 3rd. I am disability blind. I cannot drive a car. I'm 15 miles out of town. So I am not able to just trot my butt down to the food shelf. I used to volunteer at the food shelf. I can't even do that anymore. I don't understand. I'd like somebody to explain to me, why is it always the poor people that are helping the poor people? I don't understand. But what I want to say, Mimi, is that it's really close to coming, like that man said, the end is coming near, and it can't be any more true for me. Because I lost 28 pounds in 1 year. My doctor told me I cannot do that again. But with $65 a month, what the hell am I supposed to do? So I suspect within the next year, I probably won't be alive anymore because I don't know what else to do. I cannot afford to live anymore. But I would love for you to bring on a guest.
I don't know what
that can maybe explain to us. Why is it that all these Republican callers are all doing so God blessed well, but other people like me are not? No, there's no bootstraps for me to pull up anymore. It is just what it is, and I have accepted my life for what it is. I'm not even the worst. There's people out there that are worse off than me.
I'm gonna die. 1 can of green beans, I'm gonna die. I can't take my old ass.
It's not just the jobs report that came out today that's showing we are at a critical mass, that we are on our way to an economy that may be the worst in history, that plummets so drastically in such a short amount of time that no president has been able to accomplish this anywhere on the planet. It's all the billionaires and all the business leaders who are all saying we are in a recession.
It's white lady.
All of these stockbrokers, all the Wall Street types that are hearing Fox News say that the stocks are record-breaking, doing record-breaking highs. They're looking at the numbers underneath the numbers, and they know this is really, really bad. So what does the Trump administration do to distract their base?
What are you gonna do, Karen?
Well, let's have Donald Trump sign an executive order renaming the Department of Defense to the Department of War. Why? Because the Trump base is salivating to take down woke. They're like a bunch of hungry dogs that'll eat anything up if it means taking down woke. They won't look or see anything else but that. And it works. Let me tell you, listen to this. An estimated cost for renaming the Department of Defense to the Department of War is expected to be in the billions of dollars. To change the name of just 9 military bases, which we did in the past, was $39 billion. This massive expense is due to the logistical and administrative overhaul required to change the names of hundreds of agencies, update official documents, replace emblems and signage across various military installations and equipment, and rebrand countless other materials and systems. Tens of billions of dollars to do this. At this point, we can't just blame this regime. We can't just blame an orange turd who never ran a business that didn't go bankrupt. In history, we're going to look back at all the
Lady,
Trump
quit
voters
lying. You know
who
you
put them
went
in
out there and
office.
voted for that
So,
motherfucker too.
if your shifts are being cut, if jobs are being cut, if your company is shutting down, blame a Trump voter. If you're getting kicked off of Medicaid, if your insurance company is dropping all the Medicare plans because the price of prescriptions have gone up because of this administration, blame a Trump voter if your school is hemorrhaging, no money to properly educate your kids, departments are being closed, and you name it, blame a Trump voter. The list goes on and on.
I cuss Trump voters out every damn day.
I think a lot of people think the world that we experienced before COVID is somehow going to come back, and that world is long gone. While it has not been fully established, the American people, we are in a recession. There's no way I just saw someone pay $95 for gas.
First.
Like, that's literally a bill.
Right.
And I hate to say it, until we, the people, start cutting out expenses and making these corporations feel it, nothing's going to change. Like, I think it's been made very clear, these people do not care about our well-being as humans, and it's up to us to kind of put our foot down to make that happen.
We built the strongest economy in history. We're going through it right now, the strongest in history in 1 year.
Impeach
The
this
average price of
motherfucker.
gas is now above $4 in every single state. New Fox polling shows
No, I wish the fuck I could
58% of
find me
respondents say
$4
the cost
gas.
of living is their top economic worry. That's up 8 points from
that.
February.
I'm gonna go find
And
Shit, where they got
70%
that gas at?
disapprove of the president's
I was in a
performance on the economy.
On Tuesday morning at the Pentagon, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth stood alongside Joint Chiefs Chairman Dan Kane to brief reporters on the latest in the Iranian conflict, including ongoing clashes in the Strait of Hormuz and the Trump regime's effort to escort commercial ships through the region. Take a look.
Well, as you know, President Trump has directed U.S. Central Command to restart the free flow of commerce through the Strait of Hormuz under the umbrella of Project Freedom. To be clear, this operation is separate and distinct from Operation Epic Fury. Project Freedom is defensive in nature, focused in scope, and temporary in duration, with one mission: protecting innocent commercial shipping from Iranian aggression. American forces won't need to enter Iranian waters or airspace. It's not necessary. We're not looking for a fight, but Iran also cannot be allowed to block innocent countries and their goods from an international waterway. Iran is the clear aggressor,
Gas
harassing
prices ain't
civilian
going
vessels,
down.
threatening mariners
From
every nation
indiscriminately
indiscriminately, and weaponizing a critical choke point for its own financial benefit, or at least trying to.
Well, because Donald started an illegal, unconstitutional war of choice against the advice of senior military who knew this is exactly what would happen. So in other words, Donald and Hegseth are presenting to the American people a solution for a problem they caused, a problem that did not exist before Donald's illegal unconstitutional war against Iran. Also, I don't know about you. I am so tired of these little boys playing soldier. The language, the way in which they discuss combat and conflict as if it were just some kind of video game. These are not serious people, and what's worse is they are so incompetent and they don't understand how any of this works. Why is that a problem? Because this situation is going to get much worse before it gets better, because the people in charge don't know what they're doing. Hegseth was asked directly if this means that the now an American policy of escorting ships through the Strait of Hormuz, which Iran now controls and has closed, means that the ceasefire is over. And this was his response.
President Trump is tired of hearing about how much things are costing.
I'm saying though,
I don't want to hear about the affordability, because right now we're much less. If you look at energy, we're getting close to $2 a gallon gasoline. With Biden, it was $4.50, $5. Another thing, inflation. We have the worst inflation in the history of our country. Now we have virtually no inflation at all. It's down at a very low number, a very normal number.
That was Trump
This
just last
motherfucker
week.
be the line to crack his ass, so he is
As
goddamn
always, I do
deranged.
not report on feelings. In this video, I'm going to get into the actual facts.
Is
and
that for
numbers
real?
when it comes to what he's talking about.
This motherfucker's
Before I do that, I
insane.
just want to take you back a few years.
I thought it was one of the
Remember when
Kennedys.
inflation was really
I
bad.
thought it
I'm
was
reporting on it here on
You're
my
right,
page
Michael.
every single month. But
They do
President
not
Biden
think about long
entire
term because it is greedy about
down
short
over
term
and over again that
profits.
inflation was transitory.
All I heard is numbers.
And then when the inflation numbers did actually start to come down, the Biden administration kept saying, see, the economy is getting better. But you called bullshit. You said over and over that the cost of living was too high. I know, because you were telling it to me in my comment section too. And that was happening because you were feeling the long.
This bitch voted for Trump too. Look at her. She voted with her skin color. Stop playing.
Well, yeah, I mean, inflation actually did start under Biden, and they used the Ukraine war a lot as an excuse. But to me, you know, if America was not at war, the inflation made no sense.
No.
But here we are with Donald Trump. Donald Trump took Biden's inflation and he made it worse. So I would say the last two presidents actually are responsible for the inflation. Now, Donald Trump has really made.
No, you're right, uptight. If Gavin Newsom pulled that goddamn gas tax in California, it would be a hell of a lot lower.
Always bullying people.
Somebody go tell
you know, he doesn't even know how to talk to other world leaders. I would watch him.
That motherfucker right there.
You know, whenever they would gather, Donald Trump talks. He really talks down to people, including other world leaders. And now it's at the point nobody wants to work with America. And I told you when he was doing those tariffs, people all over the globe. Countries just stopped buying U.S. goods. U.S. goods are not moving at all.
There's only that one.
And we already know what he did to farming. These farmers, they ain't making no money, not like they used to. But I don't feel bad for them because especially white farmers, they got all kinds of contracts and deals and everything. Well, yeah, Donald Trump pretty much took all of that away from them. But at least you still had those opportunities. Black farmers never had those opportunities.
Exactly.
So I really don't feel bad for any of you anyway. But yes, I definitely believe we've been in a recession for quite some time. And some people are calling it a depression. That we're in a depression.
Yeah, the whites are in a depression.
So, you know, clearly it depends on your situation. But the thing with the gas is going to get worse. The jet fuel and costing you more to fly, all of that's going to get worse. Housing, there's no improvement in housing. People can hardly afford to go out here and get a house now. So Donald Trump is just not the one that's going to turn this around, y'all. He is not going to turn this situation around because you heard what he said. He said there is no inflation. That's what he said. So if he does not recognize a problem, he's not going to fix what he doesn't recognize. So we are stuck with this inflation, and it's up to us to get through it the best that we can. And that's what we have to do. And stay prayed up with our Heavenly Father so he can see us through this entire disastrous thing that's going on with the economy.
God ain't listening to nobody right now.
So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude.
One can of green beans.
So
life is over.
Y'all stay safe out here. And we're just going to have to not live beyond our means. If there are things that you once could splurge on and afford, and you just can't do it now, it is really, truly best that you keep that money in your bank account or your wallet.
Take it out and put it in your wallet.
You know, or you can do some of the same things, but maybe just cut back on it some.
Cut back on it. That means you cut yourself out, Lisa.
Y'all,
so sell hair products. Stop
all we got to do is lean on our Heavenly Father. And that's what we should do through this whole thing. Because
Thoughts, Chewbacca? I'm heading back to my seat, but I decided I'd ask what your thoughts are.
Okay. And then Uptight 24 says it's right. America will be screwed to the end of the decade and beyond. Democrats ain't no better. You see, it's time to shit can both these damn two-party systems. You see what I'm saying?
That's
And
right.
every
That's
last one of them motherfuckers need to go to jail, then take them damn coons and that congressional black caucus and make them motherfuckers homeless.
Michael, we're in the middle of a show. We can't hit the links. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. We can't hit the link. He said he's been cooking. Kellogg said he's been cooking.
Cowdog says he's been cooking at the house.
At the end of the day, I know who I am. So when the shit goes down, I know I'm going to be outside getting busy with sprouting season. You know, because that's just what I do when things get hard, man. Those little skill sets I got, man, they have never left me. I'm a dog. I've never abandoned my family. Shit gets hard. I got to take care of my family. Well, wherever my family is, I got to take care of my little family. So that means I got to go outside and I got to get it how I live. That's just the way of it. I've never been able to do it legitimately. This is the first time I've actually had a legitimate life, and it's been a hard thing because I'm just not. I don't feel like I was built that way. I feel like I was built for madness.
Let me tell you what the fuck I know.
All I know is it's a serious thing, and at the end of the day, I got to pick up the ball and keep it rolling because regardless of what they do, we can't starve or be without the necessities of how to take care of ourselves. And that means even getting to a safe location, a motherfucker has a plan, if not 4 or 5. But you know what I mean? So that's what I think you should think about. Like I just highlight the fact that I'm an Aries, but we always have a plan. Always, no matter what happens. So go ahead, Chewbacca.
Yeah, so what did these stupid motherfuckers expect? Just like American sad ass said, when it's a stupid drunk motherfucker got up there and told me, you fuck with Trump, you fuck with me, man, that drunk motherfucker ain't gonna do shit. Then when the son of a bitch sobers up and watch how bad he's getting fucked in his ass too, he's gonna get his mind right. And I hate to put it in those terms. You see, this is why there was some idiot, on a clip. I think I sent it to Brother Che. And there was some motherfucker up there drunk with some Jack Daniels in his hand. When you fuck with Trump, you fuck with me. And the dude who was hosting the video said, you sad ass bastard, you ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, he was out of the South. Yeah, I think the dude was out of North Carolina, but the dude who hosted it, I think he was like out of Southern Cal, when he crumb bombed on American sad ass,
That his name for real? Sad ass?
Yep, American sad ass.
That's his name?
Yeah, that's what he called dude, American sad ass,
Because neighbors, that's just like a clown. I don't know.
Lady Che.
Oh.
This drunk motherfucker that they had up there talking that shit about when you fuck with Trump, you fuck with me. Now, the dude was drunk, okay. It looked like he's eating what they call that shit over there, eating rats and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he's got his bottle in his hand with that false courage. You know what I'm saying? Drunk enough to fight.
What's with the flashlights? What are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. So therefore, oh yeah, Val. I'm quite sure North Carolina is a mega stronghold. Yeah. And keep in mind,
Why'd you touch it?
I ain't got no sympathy for these motherfuckers.
I'm amused like a motherfucker. I hope they cry some more.
Yeah.
Can't who's been such two potatoes and one tomato because of a can of green beans, and her life was over.
I ain't got time for no fucking idiots. You know what I'm saying?
You said that, Chewbacca. She said she had 2 potatoes, 1 tomato, and a can of green beans, and her life was over. She's gonna die.
Well, lady, you couldn't survive like what our people had to go through.
Right.
Now, Michael says here, group. Okay. Now, Michael says a group can vote Democrat call itself liberal, support diversity, language opposed to dump as in human shit, support immigrant rights, and still reject the specific justice claim of lineage-based cash payment reps. Okay, Michael, what those are right there that you just described, sir, are a bunch of fucking hypocrites is what they are. No,
Yeah,
they're a bunch of
care. Like,
hypocrites.
it doesn't matter. Even if they give it to us, we still have to leave them alone. We really do have to take a good 25-year break. Because what they're doing right there, like this shit right here, is designed for us to feel sorry for them. And I don't feel a motherfucking thing at all except amusement. So, I mean, I don't know if that's an ugly feeling to say because you're supposed to care about it.
It's not an ugly thing. No, Lady J. It's not an ugly thing to say. You just telling it how it is. What the funny part is that these stupid motherfuckers who went out there and voted Trump didn't know that they was getting thrown to the wolves too.
Yeah. Let me go sit down. Yeah, I can't feel nothing for people that don't feel nothing for us. And they are quick to show that by the evidence of not using their motherfucking privileges to do for us. Even right now, they're crying and they're using their privilege. They're using their fucking white privilege and platforms to do the one thing that we need. Reparations. They're worried about themselves. And gas and all that shit. That's why it's even more funnier because they're not
ready. Hold on, Lady J. You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till the Ebola hits this motherfucker in the U.S.
Wait till I mean,
start sending people to Europe.
Look, they already cut off motherfuckers. Like even with that Ebola hits us, that's them planning that shit. We has
they planning it, Lady J. Look at the movie Outbreak.
Look, what I think something bad is if it does. I don't even want to think about it. I want to think that whatever's going to happen falls at the person who's responsible for it. And he's orange. You know what I mean? And sleepy and fat and whatever. You know what I mean? So hopefully that happens to him because what he's doing is unconscionable.
No, Lady J, you're right. It is unconscionable. See, and that's one thing about...
These type of things open the gates of hell, and he's right there at the front, like, let me in.
Okay, whoa. Now, what's coming from the gates of hell? War, the weather, earthquakes, and disease.
Yeah, and
those are the four horsemen of the apocalypse.
Everything is happening.
War, famine, disease, okay? And the weather.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Okay. Now, the sad part about it is they're going to go to these Uncle Tim Scott Sambones and Warnocks and all that shit right there. And when they go into the black community talking that shit, every black motherfucker standing there looking at these tricks ought to be throwing tomatoes at their ass. As soon as a motherfucker come up there on the stage with that Tim Scott shit and Yassa Boss and throw tomatoes at that trick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Michael, that's very real. They are very sneaky about planting their own evidence. We must have our own for our own survival. Well, see, that's just it, though, Val. I've been saying that for the last 12 goddamn years here on social media.
I'm freaking.
And now hold on uptight. You're on to something right there, sir. And we need our own goddamn data centers.
Yeah.
See, we need our own fucking data centers.
Yeah. I mean, the data centers are no good anyway. Let them go because they're sucking up all the water, and what people are doing is drilling holes and taking up more water.
I was agreeing with you. She said that makes two of us. It's been a decade. It's been coming for decades, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I was.
Navi's in the private chat. Wait a minute.
No, she's in the actual chat.
Okay, Navi, where's Navi? Scrolling back up. Okay. Navi says that makes two of us, Mama Che. It's been coming for decades, though. Yeah, it has.
I'm ready for any of the possibilities because, as I said, not to shine on my shit, but
yeah, very much so, Michael. And Val says we do need to separate. Okay, Malcolm X told you that over 60 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
You see? You separate, like the Panther said 20 or 10 or something. We should separate like 25 years. Just give us a break. That way we have a chance to, build some families, have some babies, grow some food, get our shit together, heal ourselves. Take this little break. Nobody's gonna miss us.
Yeah, exactly. What just like what Che is saying is grow your own food.
Grow your food,
You
yeah.
see?
I mean, it's just beautiful. We can do it all by ourselves. Just take a little 25-year break.
Because there is no Gentile.
Like I think about it like this. If I took a little break and I was away from motherfucking white folk get stressed, I might be able to hold a baby.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, you see,
That's right here killing me.
and then they try to come to you with this bullshit. We're all the same. Hey, it got up to 98 degrees today. You know what I'm saying?
Along, Chewbacca.
Yeah, right. Pow, ping, oops, upside your head again. Yeah. Yeah, like old boy said in Goodfellas when he was getting interviewed by the cops. I told you to go fuck your mother. Pow, ping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the nightstick glide gracefully upside Rodney King's dome.
On this planet, that's going to fit long at all. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Have a wonderful Shabbat, and I will see you on my next live. Just be on the lookout. Shalom, family.
All right, y'all already gave your thoughts on this. I'm going to move on to the next topic.
Yeah. What's the next topic?
Black artists pulled out of Trump's 250 celebration concert. So Tariq gonna give us an update on that. I got started up.
You just invite him in. I told you.
Because he's having that
some
UFC
masculine
shit
gifts.
up there.
Give me
man.
some thunderbolts and boxing gloves. I don't want dudes.
Yeah, they're gonna have the UFC fighting up there at the White House, man.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have that bullshit, man. I might look at that shit, man, to see who gets knocked the fuck out. You know,
UFC fighters.
Yeah, UFC. That's the Ultimate Fighting Championships, Lady Che. They headquartered here in Las Vegas, because they got their own arena and everything, right? But see. But you got to understand, though, martial arts is not a spectator sport, whereas boxing is. Martial arts is for self-defense.
Right.
Just like when you look at Amaru, when he feels attacked, he's going to go off into a back stance. You see, and he's going to assess, and then he's going to come with them claws.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Okay, now, same thing with the Panther. The same thing with the lioness, the same thing with the tiger. But I think the tiger is too big, man, because I think the tiger is kind of like a super heavyweight where he's only got so much juice for one good run.
Yeah.
But that panther and that lioness and that cheetah, them motherfuckers got some lungs on them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got some lungs on them. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, so Tariq gonna give us an update on why the black artists really pulled out of the Trump's Freedom 250 concert.
As well as they should.
It's really sending me cupcakes and flowers. Respect. Dudes hit me with teddy bears and shit. Give me some boxing gloves. Give me an android. Give me a robot. Give me some Michael Jackson moonwalk shoes. Give me a hammer or something. Give me some boxing gloves. Yeah, give me some masculine. All right, there you go. Give me some masculine gear. Yeah, give me a cab. All right, a cowboy hat and a mustache. There we go. All right, somebody gave me a damn rainbow donut. Come on, brother. You gonna do me like that? There you go. A golden glove like that. Come on now, I'm not Pinky Doll. Shit. Yes.
I was looking
donut so good. What am I supposed to do with a donut? Come on now, give me something masculine. Y'all come on in here, man. We in the building. Shout out to everybody in here. We got a lot of folks in here. What's up to all the ladies? All right, ladies looking great, Miss Uppity. I see you. Oh, I see you. Yeah, y'all skin is all moisturized. Your edges laid. You got your bonnet on. Shout out to the ladies. Y'all get comfortable. Get y'all a little warm drink so we can chop it up. The first thing I want to talk about, family, did y'all hear about the Great American State Fair?
Yeah, they do.
Did y'all see the controversy happening with the Great American State Fair? There was this concert that was it's scheduled for June 25th to July 10th at the National Mall in DC.
25 years.
So it's the Great American State Fair Concert Series. It's part of the Freedom 250 celebration. You know, it's America's 250th anniversary this year. So it was a public/private partnership with the Trump administration, and they were going to celebrate the anniversary of the United States. So they had a lot of artists on there. Then all of a sudden, a lot of artists start pulling out. Like after they announced it, I guess there was some backlash, and then everybody started running for the hills. They started saying that they were misled about the nonpartisan claims. A lot of the artists said that the event organizers presented the concert to them as like completely nonpartisan. It's unifying, it's celebrating America. And they said, however, once the lineup dropped and the heavy political backing from the Trump administration became the focal point, artists felt like they've been misled. I'm calling cap. They knew what it was from the beginning.
Tariq.
They knew what it was, and it's okay.
At this date, I agree with
They
him
knew
on
they
this
knew
date.
who was paying for it. They knew Trump is in office. Of course he's going to approve of it. They knew.
Right.
All right. They knew what it was. They just the backlash came. Then they start talking about it's political divisiveness and all that. Say they didn't want to be caught in a political crossfire. They didn't want to appear that they were affiliating their music with a specific political party. So there was a lot of backlash. Then they said there were safety concerns and threats. I think Brett Michaels specifically said he received unfounded and unforgivable threats against him and his family and his band and his crew. So far, Brett Michaels pulled out, Young MC pulled out. He said his agents were never told about the political involvement, and he pulled out directly after the lineup was announced. Morris Day and the Time, they were the first ones to withdraw.
I agree with you on that.
Martina, but I don't know who that.
I love Morris.
But the Commodores,
yeah,
they released a statement. They said they choose to publicly not affiliate with any single political party.
This computer might kick me out.
Music Factory, I don't know if they dropped out yet with it. I don't know if they dropped out yet. Now, who is going to perform? All right, who's still slated to perform is Flow Rider. All right,
because the computer is acting stupid.
All right, Flow Rider is still on the bill. He hasn't backed out. Flow Rider said, "Look, all that a check is a check." Vanilla Ice, he's still performing.
Fuck Vanilla Ice.
You know, but he's gonna get that paper. Fab from Milli Vanilli. Well, the lineup is kind of a struggle. They got Fab from Milli. Yeah, you know he ain't pulling out. They're like, hell, I need the money.
And then Milli Vanilli, wait a minute,
he's German, so he's like, no, I don't give a damn about none of that.
There's a fireworks shortage.
And China said fuck 1776.
It's very interesting. Is the real singer coming?
Oh, there's a fireworks.
Oh, this lineup. Well, the lineup is a struggle.
Yeah,
it's a struggle lineup to a certain degree. It was already a struggle. Well, Morris Day at the time, they're the shit. You know, the lineup was kind of a struggle. And Flow Rider got a lot of hits. We're not going to throw Flow Rider under the bus. Flow Rider has a lot of hits. The Commodores without Lionel Richie, I don't know how thorough they are. I haven't seen the Commodores in years without Lionel Richie. Where's Flow Rider from?
Show you.
I know he's from Florida. What's Flow Rider's background?
Been watching you.
What is Flow Rider's background? Is he Caribbean? And I like Flow Rider's stuff. I like Flow Rider too. I like some of Flow Rider's music. Is he Caribbean? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. But all of this stuff, family, about they didn't know and they didn't want to be associated with a partisan group, a political party, all cap.
I can't remember now.
That's all cap. They start getting backlash from the left-wing media. That's what that's about. The real deal is they got backlash from the left media and the left-wing media and the DNC. They run themselves like a damn mafioso organization when it comes to black people. That's what the black people ran for the hills. So I want y'all to understand, see, the left wing, these are the monopolized corporate gatekeepers who control the infrastructure of a lot of the entertainment industry.
Right, they've been
This whole
doing it,
garbage
Tariq.
about these artists talking
You out
about they pulled
LA,
out
you
because of
know
some
that
kind
your
of moral
goddamn self,
epiphany
man. Come on.
or some kind of organic fan backlash. No. This is rooted in
Please hit that
institutional
PayPal,
leverage. See,
people.
the
Hit
modern
that
industry, the music
PayPal.
industry, it's not a free market. It's a highly centralized system where a handful of people who are left-leaning corporate conglomerates, they control the entire infrastructure.
Like
They
Clyde
control the
Davis.
major record labels, the massive
Clyde Davis.
live entertainment and ticketed
Clyde
monopolies,
Davis.
all that stuff. They control the venues, they control the booking agencies, they control the tour routes.
Facts.
So when an artist looks at a lineup, you know, they're not just calculating public opinion, they're calculating whether them participating will get them blacklisted low-key by the corporate gatekeepers who hold the keys to all the distribution out here.
Right.
You understand? All that Live Nation money, that's controlled by the left, dude. Let's be real. See all that selective outrage of that nonpartisan standard BS. That's that partisan nonsense. Look, if they were performing for a DNC organization or they were performing for Kamala, hell, Kamala had everybody performing for her. They weren't on some, we don't want to be associated with no political party bullshit. Glorilla, Megan, Cardi B, Beyonce, all of these people were performing directly at political rallies.
Yeah.
Well, Beyonce didn't perform, but she went
said
out
they ain't
and
got the time for
gave
it.
an endorsement. So let's stop all that. They don't want to be associated with a political party. No. The left controls their ass. Yeah, the DNC controls a lot of the entertainment industry. That's the reality. You know? And they know there's backlash if there's any type of affiliation with the right wing. Because see, the left, they use their artists as leverage against the right wingers. They say, look, we're going to promote your music, but we need you to get out here and toe the DNC line. Go out here and talk about how great immigrants are. Go out here and talk about black and brown unity. Go out here and talk about LGBT rights.
Oh, hell no.
So if you don't, we ain't going to promote your album. This is what they do to black artists.
Well,
and I'm saying black artists. They don't do it to white artists. White T artists, they really don't do that to them. That's why
need to go get
a lot of the white T artists are still
and they might
staying.
fuck around and find out they like it. Get it?
The black artists they do that with. You know? And a lot of these, there's a lot of economic vulnerability with these legacy acts, you know, legacy black acts like Morris Day and the Time and the Commodores. The modern touring circuit, that is their primary economic lifeline. That's the only way they make money.
Business, Tariq. Lionel Richie's still in business. But
see, unlike all of these streaming giants,
folded.
Some of these new artists, they make their money off streams. See, the legacy artists, they have to depend heavily on these consistent bookings at corporate-sponsored festivals and casinos and all these other venues managed by mainstream talent agencies. And because a lot of these booking agencies and live event conglomerates, they operate within the left-leaning corporate cultures.
Right.
These legacy artists, they can't play no games with that little money. So they got to be very strategic. That's what this is about. So a single controversial booking that could lead to a quiet, systematic freeze out,
and punk ass Amber Roll,
you know, where their names are just left off future tour packages and festival rosters. You see, so there's an enforcement of a political monolith with the DNC. There's this aggressive form of gatekeeping that's reserved for black artists who step outside of their prescribed political lines. See, in the mainstream media apparatus, they enforce a narrative that the black community, we got to operate as a political monolith. That's why us on the grassroots are always attacked for not touring the DNC line.
Rodney Pete.
You see?
Yeah, she got her wake-up call.
If you are a black person, especially you are influential, and you're a black person, and you ain't towing the DNC line, they attack you relentlessly. See, a lot of these artists, they can't afford that. Why you think I'm attacked all the time? The DNC, they have all types of agent provocateurs at my events.
Yep.
The DNC had straight up agent provocateurs.
Straight up.
Right up in our events, working from the inside to sabotage them from the inside out. I'm telling you from experience. I'm telling you from experience how cutthroat and ruthless they are. So that scares a lot of people who don't really have strong grassroots support like myself. It doesn't scare me. I got strong grassroots support. I don't really trip on the corporate sector. I can go out here and get it without corporate backing. I'm one of the few people who can actually do that. That's why I'm relentlessly attacked all the time, because they don't have a corporate entity who can just cut the spigot off. They have to just do nonstop COINTELPRO style discrediting attempts with me. You understand? There's a reason why y'all see a gazillion spaces all day where people try to discredit me. That's because of the influence I have. That's a threat to these people, because people actually listen to my ass. And I ain't backed by no corporate entity. You understand? Yeah, we got some of these tethers in here now. Hezekiah said FBA is a for-profit corporation. No, it's not. See, lying, that doesn't help y'all tethers out any too. That doesn't help you guys out. That doesn't help you guys out one bit. Hezekiah?
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Why'd you tell that weird lie? You know nobody believe that nonsense. Why y'all think lying is gonna do what's all that lying gonna do?
It's not lying, it's factually correct.
It's not, no, it's not. And do you think anybody believes you, sir?
I'm not interested in anybody believing.
Nobody believes you, sir. So what's the point of lying?
I'm trying to understand the FBA's objective.
But yeah, you just lied and said FBA is a for-profit.
What is the FBA's objective?
But why did you lie?
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
What's your objective for lying?
What is the FBA's objective?
What you're not going to do is be sassy.
What is the FBA's objective?
It's a lineage. It's a lineage. There's no objective.
It's a lineage. You haven't answered the question. What is the FBA's objective?
What did I just tell you?
You said it's a lineage. You didn't answer the question.
Lineages don't have objectives, so you got caught lying again. So.
Oh, okay. A nice deflection. What is the FBA's objective? I'm going to ask the question again. What is the FBA's objective for Black people?
Okay, if you don't comprehend the answer, you have to take
I'm just trying to answer you. I'm trying to understand.
You're being sassy and you're mush mouth, sir.
I want you to, no, you're sassy, brother. You wear the lip gloss, not me.
That's you, sir.
I don't wear the lip gloss, homie.
No,
you the one smacking your teeth.
I got breast milk from your mama's titties.
You the one to smack your teeth. My kids are fully breast. I don't need all that.
That's me on your mom's breast, brother. And it's sour milk. Her titties taste old. All right, just like your lies. Your lies are old.
What is the FBA's objective for Black people?
You saying the same thing over and over, sir. Why are you so frustrated?
Why won't you answer the question?
Why does that? I've already answered. Ain't no damn objective for lineage. I've already answered you, lying tether. You think lying is gonna stop delineation?
Look,
wait. Do you think you being a lying, sassy, mad tether with sassy little braids? Your braids are sassy. You look like Saida Garrett.
Pepper your people.
Your braids are sassy, little old mushmouth punk. How do you think all that? How you think all that lying is
Pepping Black people?
How is that lying helping you, sir? You sat up here lying your ass off. Nobody want to hear. Nobody wants to hear a lying tether.
Okay, I got the floor right.
No. You got the
I got
ceiling.
the floor right.
No, you don't have the floor. You lying punk.
When I'm gonna have.
You lying punk.
Go ahead and rant.
You're not going to sit up here lying, sassy thing. Just be mad. You think you being mad is going to change our lineage? Nobody cares about you being mad and lying. That's why nobody rocks with you, Dusty Tech.
I just want to know when you want to listen.
What now?
You ain't got nothing to say, sir. You've established yourself as a bad faith lying.
I just want to know when you want to.
Sir, you ain't got nothing to say, so I'm reprimanding you like a little biatch. Stop stuttering. I'm reprimanding you like the little biatch you are, sir.
It's okay, brother.
You're not worthy. You're not worthy of a conversation with me, sir. You a lying punk. All right, you a lying sassy.
Very entertaining.
You would have been talking to me like that. You look like a sassy manatee. Get off here. Nobody wants to hear a lying punk. All right. You say they said he got crochet braids. Nobody wants to hear you. You're getting reprimanded by me. I'm spanking you mentally and verbally, sir. All right. No, he wouldn't have been talking about like damn for profit, just lying to be lying. Y'all tethers are so frustrated. Y'all say anything. Don't nobody believe you.
I got me a little.
Don't nobody believe your dumb ass coming in here lying all the time. That makes people further delineate. Yeah. Nobody's rocking with you.
Yeah.
Nobody cares to hear you lying.
Yeah.
Delineation is here, sir. It's done already. You can't do anything about it. That's where the frustration is. Delineation has already happened. It's in the air. You can't reverse it. There's no reverse on delineation. You can't reverse delineation. All right, Jay, hop on. Jay, you ask me what you need to ask me. Y'all don't really have an argument. Jay, hop on. Hop on, Jay.
Yeah, I just want to know what's your relationship with Melanoid Foundation?
Yeah, I'm the director of it. Why?
Right. So what do you use? What do you do with that money that you receive with that donation or with that foundation?
We run the museum and we do all types of stuff with that. You know that, don't you?
No, I don't. I really don't.
You don't?
I know. I was trying to go through the financial backings in y'all revenue, and I was trying to trace back exactly where your money goes.
Why?
Right.
Because you speak a lot about what.
Wait, did you just hear what I said? Wait, stop. Did you hear what I just said? It goes to running the museum primarily.
$1.5 million a year?
Yeah, it goes to running the museum. Yes, it does. And other things too.
$1.5 million to running.
$1.5 million a year. Yep, it goes to running the museum and doing a whole bunch of other things for the Black community, sir.
Concerned about what's in that bag.
Dang, when I was the executive director of the Black History Museum, I never even saw $1.5 million a year.
Yeah, because because don't nobody rock with y'all, because you probably are tethering and you probably don't nobody trust you. Yeah? What museum did you run? You didn't run no museum.
Yeah, I did. I did run a museum.
What museum did you run?
I'm not gonna dox myself.
Yeah, because you never ran no museum. You're lying.
But
sir.
I mean, I also with the Church of God in Christ, I never brought in $1.5 million a year.
Well, that sounds like jealousy, sir. Are you jealous?
No, I'm just saying. The thing is that your whole platform, right? Your whole thing
slow down.
is that
No, because now you're moving the goalpost. No.
No, not moving the goalpost.
No.
Can I finish
No. Stop.
Can you have a conversation without you cutting me off, sir?
Yeah, but you're not going to move the goalpost. You're not going to say.
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm just saying let's have a conversation without you cutting me off.
Saying.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, because you're trying to move the goalpost. You sound jealous. So why are you jealous?
I'm not jealous.
Why are you jealous of our success?
What success? You promised an FBA convention that yet no one has ever seen yet.
We've had a few FBA conventions. What you talking about?
Where?
We had one in Atlanta and one in Dallas. We've had a couple of rallies in DC. What you talking about? Very successful.
When did these things take place?
Okay, sir, look it up. Google it.
Can you give me a keynote speaker from one of your conventions and or rallies?
Man, we've had several. We had Riza Islam, Dr. Boyce. We had Vicky Dillard. We had me. We had
Dr.
Judge
Boyce
Brown.
Kimber from the National Baptist Convention?
Dr. what?
Dr. Boyce Kimber from the National Baptist Convention?
No, Dr. Boyce Watkins.
I have no idea who that is. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Well, slow down. So, why are you speaking on stuff you don't even know about?
The thing is,
how do you not know that? How you all up in my financial business of our nonprofit, but you don't even know some of the events that we've had that were very successful, sir?
I have not seen one of your FBA conventions. I'm sorry that as big as you claim to be that you are.
Yeah.
I have not seen one.
That's because you're not in the loop, sir.
And then I also invited you to the Momentum Conference in Alabama.
We had what?
And I said I also invited you to the Momentum Conference in Alabama, August 17th.
No, nobody ever heard of that. What the hell is that?
Church of God in Christ.
Nobody ever heard of
conference.
That. Nobody
heard of that.
Nobody heard of that. I never heard of that.
The first one.
No.
Why would I go to some shit that nobody heard of?
Yeah.
So you've never heard of the Church of God in Christ and Convocations?
No, not down there. I ain't never heard of that. And why would I go there?
You're lying if you've never heard of the Church of God in Christ.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What the hell is that?
Okay, never heard of Kojic. Okay.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Right.
And why would I go? You were on a space one day. You were that sassy dude wanted me to come down to some random event. Why the fuck would I do that?
Well, random. You're the one that told me that your family was in Montgomery, and that's why I invited you to the conference.
No, you just invited me, and I told you afterwards that I got family down there. No, you just randomly invited me to some bullshit. Why would I go to some random shit?
Random conference, one of the biggest denominations.
Why would I go to
random conference, one of the biggest denominations in America, but random conference.
Why would I go down there? What would I go down there for?
Okay.
What would I go down there for? Because some random nigga invited me. What kind of shit is that?
Because it's one, I'm not random. Two,
you are random. Don't nobody know you? Don't nobody know you,
It's a men's conference where it's uplifting black men. I thought that's something that would be right up your alley.
We
right?
do that here. We're already up with black
unity.
men. I already do that here. I don't know you. Nobody knows you, sir. Why would I go to some random event?
It's not a random event.
It
It's
is
literally
random.
a national
I ain't about to go to no random event. Y'all ain't formally offered me nothing. Y'all gotta pay me. I get paid to go to events. The fuck I'm gonna go to some random event? It might be a bunch
Give
of
me your email. We'll be happy to oblige with that.
Punk. It might be a bunch of punks like you. I don't want to go down to no LBGT shit. And no disrespect, I don't knock nobody's lifestyle. I don't know what you invite me to, sir.
The Church of God in Christ Momentum.
Yeah,
Conference,
it might be a bunch of sassy gospel punks. I don't know what y'all got going on down there. And if you're one of the directors, are you part of it? I damn sure don't want to go because you're a sassy, bad faith liar. So I don't want to have anything to do with you.
You don't even know me, sir.
Yeah, I know your get down, sir. You all
You ain't got the
pocket watching another goalpost moving. That's very sassy. You trying to invite me on a date? I don't do that. I'm married with a beautiful woman. I don't want no punk. Get your sassy ass. Get out of here, punk. Bye, punk.
Damn, I thought I was.
These punks be low key flirting. What the hell wrong with you? How come you ain't coming down here? Come to church with me. The hell out of here. I ain't about to go to no event with you.
Right, cow doggy.
Some random event.
Always right.
You come down here, down to the Church of Christ, Ebenezer Baptist Christian Ministry. What? I don't know what the hell that is. It's big, it's large.
Sassy boy, huh?
The hell?
Rick does not want to go to
that's a punk.
He knows what he's going to
Why the hell would I go to some shit you got? I don't know you, and you pocket watching.
He said,
"What you doing with all that money, Tariq? You got a whole heap of money. What you doing with it?"
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, cow dog. That's what
you
I'm
can
saying.
Tell somebody
man.
sassy. Let me, men. There's nothing
you know
sassy.
What I'm saying? Che would tell you. Him and I've been
from a
doing
man than pocket watching other men.
Now.
There's absolutely nothing sassy.
Longer than that.
Look, okay, you got a lot of money. You got 1.5 million. I could buy me a purse with that type of money. Ooh, that's a whole heap of money.
See that there, Michael Holly Robinson.
Nothing on earth is sassier than a pocket watching dude who pocket watches other men. God damn, nothing sassier than that.
Me and Holly Robinson Pete used to be on.
What you? That's a whole heap of money, Tariq. What you doing? What you doing with that money? The fuck you mean what I'm doing? You ain't take me nowhere. I like to go places. This nigga wants to be flued out.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Oh, God.
Oh, sassy, messy tether wants to be flued out.
Trying to catch up on your comments, Nobby.
The hell out of here.
Man, what kind of tether watching?
What's wrong with these dudes out here?
Tether was that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, Tariq came down on a little bit too hard.
We do all types of good things with the hidden history. Like I said, I told you, we got voting up there now. We got people are coming up there to vote. I have to pay a staff. We're open all the time. We do events all the time. We do community things all the time. We don't get no money from the state.
Tariq does not want to do.
So I thank everybody for supporting the Hidden History Museum.
Yeah, that was a sassy boy that ran uptight.
Man.
Yeah, he's a weirdo, Val.
Okay.
Get the hell out of here.
Okay, all right, Chad, I got your message. You told me no to my last question. Noted.
Yeah. Dude, we've had several large-scale events that popped off. We had the convention down in Atlanta, sold out. We had a great time out there. We had the convention in Dallas. Phenomenal event. These are not cheap events.
Yeah, that was the FBA.
Great event. We were showcasing Black businesses. We had great entertainment up there, great keynote speakers, phenomenal event. We had 2 rally for reparations out in Washington, D.C., we brought thousands of people out there. The rally was phenomenal. The last time we did it, we had Big Daddy Kane perform. We had great keynote speakers. That shit ain't cheap. We do phenomenal events.
Tariq, you would have to pay me too, homie. I'm
you went
smart.
to the one in Dallas. Yeah, man, we put together phenomenal events.
Too.
Yeah, we put together phenomenal events.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the one in Dallas, we had a great time out there in Dallas.
Boy, I don't do the South.
Yes, indeed.
No more. I've been
you in the VIP in Atlanta. Atlanta was there. We had a great time, man.
That's literally
we rented that convention center out there, had a phenomenal time out there in Atlanta.
I don't
know. Dallas was lit.
South.
Man, come on.
That's your ancestral homeland.
It's because he's a Johnny come lately. He was at the Lil Nas X concert. That's why he probably didn't
that was kicking in for me, homie.
go to ours.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me get the folks in here.
Fast, man, anger building up. You
Yes,
know what
indeed.
I'm saying?
Yeah,
all right.
But the irony, and I gotta
Pocket
say
watching
this,
a damn man.
why
That
do I
shit?
got such a weakness from black?
All right, let me get the family in here.
Because that's where you
PJ, let's get PJ in here.
Wow.
If I do another event, it's going to be in Atlanta. I definitely want to do something in Atlanta. What's up, PJ?
How's it going tonight, brother?
Oh, I'm good, PJ, man. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. I have no idea why a bunch of random ass Negroes come up here with no accomplishments trying to talk about what you're doing.
Right.
Who, this dude here?
I mean, if anything, focus on what you're doing. Quit focusing on what another man doing. If anything, ask what you're doing for the black community. Don't ask what the hell Tariq's doing. What the fuck are you doing?
Right.
Forgive my language, brother. I love TikTok shop, but
yes, sir.
That just pisses me off to see.
Yes, sir. Real talk. Thank you so much. Yeah, man, these dudes they ain't never got nothing going on. I like asked you, what museum you have? I can't box myself. I can't because you ain't got shit. You ain't got nothing going.
Right.
I have a whole staff of people I gotta pay. Shit. We do events and we pay people. We feed the community. Dude, the hell out of here. And y'all know when y'all come to events at the Hidden History Museum, them shits is always popping. We had a popping event last week at the Hidden History Museum. We have popping things at the Hidden History Museum.
Miles to go see your Hidden History Museum, but you guys was closed that day.
Yeah, he not open to it.
Hell out of here.
Savage about him.
No, it was in the middle of the
These
day,
folks,
brother Che.
a lot of that is jealousy because we get things popping. We ain't gotta kiss white tea derriere. I'm gonna watch. Gotta watch my language. We ain't gotta suck up to
Front Line Blacc News
the white tea supremacists. We just get things popping.
Yeah, and the security said, yeah,
In
man,
spite
wasn't you
of
on Blog Talk at one time? And I said,
their
And he said,
misallocating resources that we're supposed to get. There's all types of earmarked funds that we're supposed to get. We're supposed to get way more
I'm out.
than what we get
back
to
on the
run
road and get
nonprofits.
back here,
We don't
you know
get
what I mean?
nothing from the state, nothing from the federal government, literally nothing. And there's dollars allocated.
Don't get me wrong, brother Che. I don't hate the brother. You know
minority
what I'm saying?
projects or black projects or whatever, but it goes to Tevis.
Yeah.
You know, I don't hate the
You know,
brother.
it's a finesse game that goes on with
And I ain't
funding
mad
for
at him for
nonprofits.
making his money.
You gotta, they gotta prioritize folks who got LGBT people on the board.
All
And
right,
it's a
bro,
whole
brother Che,
cluster.
I got your last command in the private chat where you said
Yeah.
no. Okay,
Yeah.
you know what that's about. Okay,
Man. Let me see.
And God
Okay, I
says
remember
he's
this
still
gentleman,
old school.
Lawrence Coleman.
He's still old
I remember
school.
you. Oh, we got all the little sassy mad tethers up in here. All right.
Now, how's you old school guy, Snobby? What do you know about old school?
Oh, she says,
Uh-oh. Now, what you say? Did you say I'm like Black Lives
Tell me
Matter?
when Aretha Franklin's Respect was out.
Yeah, nigga, because you ain't did nothing for the hood.
Oh,
what the fuck
Ooh.
you did for the hood, nigga?
More than you?
Oh, so it's more than me.
More than you, because sound like you still in the hood, sir. You never made it out.
No, nigga, I'm in my job right now, chilling.
You still in the hood. That sounds like, sir, that sounds like a Project Echo. You never left the hood, did you?
Run, nigga,
Man,
run.
now you're not talking to me. Your
Run,
TV is
nigga,
loud, you drunk and high,
We gotta
and
get
you still
them
living in
cats,
squalor, and you old.
Get them
I don't
cats.
talk to old niggas who still live in the projects.
Right.
I don't do that. You too old to be
No,
still
I
living in
do.
the projects. All right.
No, not necessarily. You don't know that man's
And you got
situation, Tariq.
middle-aged Negroes talking about what you doing for the hood. You still in the hood. You never got out, sir. Let's be real. No respect. You supposed to be up out the hood at your age. And you supposed to be getting everybody else up out of it. The hood is designed for women and children, dude. The hood is designed for women and children. Middle-aged dudes don't need to be hollering about no damn hood. Can we have real talk? Huh? Let's have some real talk.
Oh yeah, gotta be careful with those digital download systems because a whole lot
Don't
of
be
them
sitting up talking about the damn hood.
I got hit with a couple of them.
Unless you owning something there. If you own something in the hood, yeah, I'll talk to you about that.
Yeah, got us.
Nigga, I hear a Project Echo. That means you still stuck.
I got 4 CDs stuck in my
You never
CD
got
player
out.
in my car.
Yeah?
Classic shit. No, for real, some
I hear a
classic
Project
shit.
Echo.
Damn.
Yeah, that's and you look at the picture. I'm sitting in the museum right now. I'm in my office in the museum. Yeah,
Go here to Toyota.
you supposed to get up out of there and get everybody else up out of there.
They got something to get them up out of there.
Hood, you're going to do something for the community. You're going to be out there working actively.
Okay.
Like our museum is next to the
Talking about
hood.
digital
It's like the
download.
hood slash
Yeah, she's talking about digital out.
downtown perimeter
Yeah.
area. It's
Yeah,
hood
yeah,
adjacent.
yeah.
We employ the people there.
And if you do,
We help
gotta
people
do it
get
on
their
a
shit
cell
together.
phone. You know what I'm saying?
This is what
and
you're
not on
supposed
your
to do.
computer.
Yeah.
Because if they spike, you know, with
Man.
viruses, at least it won't fuck up your computer. Then I
That's
think
what you are supposed to do.
Is take the phone and have it swept
All right.
for
Yeah.
viruses. Yeah, but
Man.
not the computer. No,
Let
no,
that Michael
not on the
Jackson voice
computer.
try harder.
guys. And then what
That's
you and I
indeed.
think
Let's
what
see
you
who
could
else
do,
we got
got
in
it.
here.
I mean, I used to do digital download.
What
I used to be on
time?
Kazaa.
Let me see. Hold on. All right,
Huh?
let's get it
I
popping.
used to download.
Let's
on-
raise your hand, ladies
online.
and gentlemen. Raise your hand.
Oh, okay. And then
Let's
put
get
them
the
on the
family up in
terabyte that you
here.
was telling me about, like we did our past episodes.
We got a lot of
Yeah.
angry tethers up in here.
Okay.
All right,
Because
But I
that
used to download
terabyte,
music
man.
like that.
man.
I used to
Yeah,
download.
because that terabyte
You getting it
got a
popping, ladies
whole
and
lot
gentlemen.
of
Let's get this
space
thing
left on it,
cracking.
brother. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
Yeah.
D
And I'm
Dom
glad you
Taylor,
told
so
me
you got a fake
motherfucker
account. No,
before I
y'all.
went broke.
We're not gonna have dusty old dudes whining to another man because of your failure to raise your families correctly. All right. We're not gonna have that. We got to have interventions with you old dusty Negroes.
Now,
Because
see,
there's
Tariq,
too old and dusty to be here whining about dudes' money
Tariq,
and all
if you
that
live
jealousy shit.
long enough,
Y'all
your
too
ass
old.
is gonna get old too, man. Come on, Tariq. Don't
All
do that
right,
to our
and you
people, man.
lonely, ain't no
Some
woman
of
in there.
this,
The dude who
though.
called up
Yo,
is
I'll
clearly ain't no
do it.
woman in there. He's too drunk and dusty sounding. He ain't got no woman, ain't no kids up in there. The TV all loud and he's all whacked out of his mind. That's not a good look. I'm talking about the hood.
Yeah, he said he
I
was in
feel
his
you,
drawers.
time
Hey,
18188.
Come on
Yeah,
now.
time 18188. You
I'll
right.
raise your hand.
You
Let's
know,
talk. We're gonna have an
you's right.
intervention tonight.
Yeah.
We have to have a
Say,
dusty
and that's why
intervention.
we
Let's
come
do
home
that.
doing that Rebuild LA project
Yeah.
after 1992, brother.
You
Check.
came to
I
apologize.
think he did.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
that's Rohan. I don't want to hear from you, Rohan.
Mhm.
All right, I don't want to hear nothing from you, Rohan.
Not Rohan.
All right.
Oh, Tariq. Brother, you don't know how to turn that around. Dude, I love to have that
What you mean?
motherfucker
What you mean?
disagreeing with me.
Dom, you said he struck a
No,
nerve
Rohan is a troll.
talking about how successful
He just,
we are.
he's a.
I don't know how that strikes a nerve. That struck a nerve with you. That's you projecting. You letting
Okay,
people
so-
know how successful we are. That doesn't strike a nerve with me. Yes. I do things that are very successful. That doesn't strike a nerve. Yeah, I do successful business, sir. That doesn't strike a nerve. I pop my collar to that. I'm supposed to do successful business. That doesn't strike a nerve. Like he struck a nerve talking about all that money you got. How was that striking a nerve? What, boy, what kind of tethered logic is that? Yeah, you jealous doesn't strike a nerve, sir.
Right.
You crying and whining out of jealousy, that's not a nerve strike for me. That's striking your nerves. You the one up here with fake accounts whining.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I do successful business. That's why people listen.
Yeah.
Come on, don't nobody want to hear no dusty ass tether.
Right.
That's what y'all don't get. Nobody wants to hear dusty tethers. Nobody wants to hear from you. That's why y'all get shut down all the time. Y'all come in and try to, y'all FBA need to do that. Nobody's listening to somebody from failed background, sir. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear from dusty tethers and dusty jealous punks. TV all loud and it sounds like a struggle. The TV don't even sound like it got stereo.
We'll work for you.
Jesus.
Nah, nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two.
Yeah, exactly, cow dog. I used to be in the hood.
Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your ass from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
Right, exactly, time. Exactly. All right, Lady Che and Shabaki, what are your thoughts on the
in New York?
250?
And I'm going to take you to the 1800 census.
Hold on,
record, which shows how widespread slavery remained in New York, even after the gradual abolition of that. New York did not fully abolish slavery until 1827. It also reflects the North's complicity through systems like the 3/5 clause. Here on this next.
Okay, before we get to this topic, what are your thoughts on the last topic, which was why the Black artists opted out of the 250 celebration concert that the Dump is putting on?
It was a great strategic move because those Black artists would have brought a lot of people viewing that shit. Okay, so I would have to say, man, if Dump projected 50 million people to view that bullshit, with the Black artists dropping out, man, he lost at least 25 million of them. At least. Yeah, that's a rough estimate.
They would have drew a hell of a crowd. Who else was performing?
Hell yeah.
That's about it.
It was somebody else that was performing. Oh, Young MC. He would have drew a crowd.
Okay.
Who else is up there?
Okay, now time 18188 says here, y'all, any museum making 1.7 mil is a success, right? Yeah. And giving back to the community. And if you have a legendary rap artist like Big Daddy Kane at the event, you can't get no more hood than that.
Exactly.
Well, he's right about that. Yeah, right. Time 18188, you damn right about that, sir. And okay, and then Cal Dog, wait a minute. Goddess says exactly, Cal Dog. I briefly have been there too. It's a dangerous place. Okay, Goddess, are you talking about over there off Arlington and Jefferson in the West Adams district? Because that's where his museum is. It's in the West Adams district. No, it's in the exposition.
Talking about the hood, Shabaka. She's talking about being in the hood and yes, the projects.
Oh yeah, it's dangerous like a motherfucker. Oh yeah.
Yes,
it's dangerous as hell.
Leave that to the youngsters, like Jesus.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Goddess says the dump, as in human shit, is not paying them enough along with other bullshit poly tricks. Okay, Goddess, you will get no argument from me.
I know Cass, that's Shabaka's age, still talking about on the hood, on the dead homies, cuz.
Man, motherfuckers banging at my age, man, and they should have been set up, man, doing right for their kids. Because you know me, Brother Chad, I ain't disrespecting nobody's set or crew. You see what I'm saying? But if they're in my age group, man, you know, they should have something for their children, man, and control the real estate in the motherfucker hood. See, because in the hood, you know, and I'm using South Central as my example, all of it is owned by other groups of people, man. You know what I'm saying?
Caldor said it's hella hoods in Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've been through a couple of them. Oh, yeah. North Las Vegas especially. Yeah, because you got a lot of people coming out here. Yeah, because you got a lot of people coming out here from Los Angeles, just like when I got jacked up by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police. Yeah, they said, man, we got 20 motherfuckers coming out here from Los Angeles. That's why you can't carry a damn gun in Clark County. But the rest of the state of Nevada, you can. But not in this motherfucker, you ain't. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, time 18188. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, man, bruh, everybody's here, man. Okay, all the good fellas. You know what I'm saying? Connect the dots. Okay. Now, time 18188 says that he believes they opted out because Donald Duck is not the it guy anymore. But if Donald Duck was the it guy, they wouldn't have popped out of the event. Okay.
I guess they caught heat for it. Times, my understanding, they had got a backlash.
Yeah, they probably did. Yeah.
Oh, you gonna perform at
then, hell yeah, it's the scandalous hoods in Las Vegas, man. Hell yeah, man. That's why I don't go in the north of Las Vegas, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's where all the black
people go. Yeah, I know, and I love my people dearly. But you know, you see, when you go from one place to another, it takes you a minute, man, to set in. And I've been out here going on 3 years, you know, so I'll go check them out, you know, just feel the vibe, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to have some power tools with me for damn sure.
Yeah, he's out there by Nellis. She said, Val says she's out by Nellis in Vegas Valley.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nellis is due east of where I'm at. This actually is northeast of where I'm at. I've been out to Nellis, you know. Yep, I went out there to Nellis.
Yeah, they didn't want to.
Then the hospital I go to is in North Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Like how they came after Ice Cube, and how they came after Snoop.
Yeah, but you see, but what had happened is, man. See, now this is the problem about integration, right? They used to have black casinos out here. Okay, now Time 18 said, all money ain't good money. But let me tell you something better with that. When we black people make a stand on something, other famous black people would ride with us from the community. That's a fact. Yes, sir, you're absolutely correct. Time 18188. Yeah, that is a fact. Is absolutely correct.
Like that saying in Domino's, all good money ain't good money.
Yes, sir. Okay, Val says East Las Vegas, fun nights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's going out there by Nellis. Yeah. Snoop been sold out.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
Case.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, he been sold out. Even his cousin just on him. His cousin, like, look, he's gonna give my royalties for All Eyes on Me.
All Eyes on Me. Yeah, that was Tupac. But is Tupac's group, the Outlaws, still doing anything positive?
The ones that's still alive. Exactly. One of them is working with Blacc, though, so I don't know what the hell's wrong with Edie. He must yeah, I mean, Dada, nobody fool, big daddy. one of the artists is named after him, Shabaki, and he's been working with
Edie, I mean, Dada.
Yeah, he's been
Oh,
messing
yeah.
with DJ Blacc, Agent Blacc.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now, time 18188 states here, we black people, we hold the culture of America, we hold the power. And if we put our minds together and get out of this greed, selfishness, and ego, we could own this country. I believe that in my heart. You want to know something, Time? You right. He's absolutely right.
That's what we've been saying. We black people hold the culture of America. That's what FBA been saying. We black people hold the culture of America. We hold the power. If we put our minds together and get out of the greed, selfishness, ego, we could own this country. And I believe that in my heart. You right, Tom?
Yep. Yep. And I think that's what Sister Khalil was saying.
Yeah, Edie, I mean, like, oh man. Yeah, he was working with Asian Blacc. I said, man.
Edie Amin is working with Agent Blacc.
Yeah, the artist, one of the outlaws, Shabaki.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, and the cold part about this here, people, is that we got to learn how to trust each other. See, we got to learn how to trust each other again, because during the civil rights era, that's all we had was each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Master statement time.
And I think we did yeah, wait a minute. Brother Che, was you with me and Mad Dr. D, man, on Blog Talk, man, when we did that episode of We All We Got?
I think that was like around, like right before I joined y'all, because the episode that I joined you on was the
because you had
Black in Hollywood.
Right. Yeah, because I remember you called in on that one right there. And let me see, and I think I did that episode, man, out of my car. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not. Okay.
That was back in 2017.
Yeah. In our second season. Yep. Okay. Time 18188 says, but I love with my brother, give these other hood brothers and brothers, give these other hood brothers and brothers telling them about this organization a tongue lashing. That's what Big Mama used to do to all the time. Tough love. Now you remember.
Yep.
Okay. At one time, man, when your parents, neighbors saw you out there fucking up, man, they'll whoop your ass and they'll take
they'll take it to your mama, daddy, and
then your ass will get another whooping.
Yep.
Yeah.
I barely remember that. That died with my generation, Shabaka.
Yeah, man, but it was a very thick part of my generation, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember at school in elementary school one day and I went home.
Back then what they used to do was child abuse. Today.
Yeah.
But now that would be considered child abuse.
Exactly. You know? See, but the thing is, though, people, is that we is all we got. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep saying that there to my dying breath. And I hope you guys, like I said, when you review my material after y'all hear that Shabaka on, cashed in got his wings in the sky. Off this material, take what is useful, leave what is useless. You know what I'm saying?
Back in 2016, that Shabaka. Back in 2026, that damn Shabaka.
And then when I hear this shit in 2076, man, and 2090 and shit, well, damn, man, we didn't know it was like that. See, this is why you got to get all these moist motherfuckers out of here, and these clowns shoving ketchup up their ass, talking about they having a menstrual cycle.
Yep, the first snitch, and there was always a town crier too, and you would get from them, and we go home. You got another one. Snitching came from Miss Jenkins. Yep, Miss Jenkins is telling you in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah. Then time 18188 says, but I love what my brother gave these other hood brothers And brothers telling him about his organization, the tongue lashing. That's what Big Mom used to do to all the time. All tough love.
I'm all the time.
Yeah, and Big Mama probably saved a lot of these cats from going to the slam too. Okay, and Time 1888 said these black folks got bad memories. The first snitch ever in the community was the neighbor, and you will get a beating from them. And when you got home, yep, you got your ass whooped again. Yeah.
But many are
parents
still
now try to be okay. And Cow Dog says parents now try to be their children's friends. Mine let us know I'm not one of your little friends.
I say it all day.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not one of your little kids.
I said it all day, Jesse, all day long.
Yeah, she does say that too.
And then Goddess Nabi says, right about that, but many still are lost on that and can.
Friends without me.
And CDN fell by the wayside for all I care. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Lady Che, what are your closing thoughts?
I said this shit for your little friends. What are my final thoughts about what?
About the concert and the black artists.
All the people except for Morris Day was motherfucking has-beens.
Yeah, I remember getting put on punishment too, Cow Dog.
Yeah.
I love Morris
I remember
Day.
those days too.
I love Morris Day at the time.
Yeah, you do.
Jungle Love. 7779311. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I gotta remake that song too.
Yeah. Okay, Time 18188 says that's the problem we have today. There's no real Big Mama because grandma wants to look like her daughter and live her best life. Look at Vivica Fox, the beauty of all black women diminishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about Nia Long and how she looking now.
Yeah, Nia Long.
Yeah, Nia Long is looking bad. Yeah. Because that's what I was looking at Fridays, man.
That Big Mama done went on to the upper room in a lot of cases, Tom. So yeah, the mama wanna look better than the daughter, and this is crazy shit going on.
Yeah.
Ain't no guidance, ain't no discipline going on. They just running wild.
Like feminization, single mothers. And
Like Curtis Mayfield sung about little child running wild.
Yeah, little child didn't running wild. Yeah. Superfly. I remember seeing that bullshit. But I do believe, Black family, that we could do this. Okay. First thing that we got to do is keep the troglodytes up out of our mix. You see what I'm saying?
Leave them alone.
Say, okay.
That you told me about interesting anyway.
Right.
Okay. Time says. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay.
That part is that they are going under the night. Caucasoid women.
I had it all day when I was so angry that I thought I was going to die that day. I was sad.
Yeah, they getting tans. Oh, don't forget the BBLs too, Tom.
Oh my God.
Yeah, keeping Frederick is Hollywood in business. And then Time says, and they going under that knife like these Caucasian women, and the Caucasian women are trying to look like them.
Obviously, Mama Che, check out TD Productions. He has an excellent best of all time 1 and 2 playlist. You'll love it.
Yeah, okay. And then, Cow Dog is saying here that Morris Day sound one way
for her goddess.
Okay, and Time here, 1888 said the reason why I'm talking about
yeah.
And ripped his pants.
Oh my God.
Showing this shit. You got to rip the little pallet things about this big. They shoot him off over there in New Jersey.
Yeah.
And Cuz got hit in the dick.
Damn.
Not to mention the stomach, but he really did get hit in the dick.
Oh my God.
His pants are all torn where he hit it. It's like right there. White people got no dick, so it's like right there by the zipper. Hey, so you know you didn't have no dick, kid.
Damn.
Okay, now time is saying the reason why I'm talking about the black woman, because the black woman is the man's protection. The black woman is the true protection. Shout out to Harry Tubman about, shout out to Harry Tubman, shout out to Rosa Parks.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we talked about we talked about Sister Harriet time. And what's that there? We said, Brother Che, when Sister Harriet to say, once you get on this train, there ain't no getting off. And I could see some big buff 6 feet 10 nigga, 350-pound solid muscle telling her, oh, we gotta go back to Massa Harriet. We can't leave this good old Massa good has been us. And she left for that street sweep and said, motherfucker, you gonna be dead or free. You got about 5 seconds to make up your mind. So I'm pretty sure she got a lot of minds right. You see what I'm saying?
That's a motherfucking word is to protect the men.
Right.
Even though the men protect us, they're like really good for some reason.
Cowdog said,
protect them.
Shabaka, how you remember Morris Day's song "Don't Wait for Me"?
Yeah, that's my shit.
Vaguely. Then it must be on. It must be on album.
That's Lady Chase shit.
That's my shit right there.
Okay, I'll pull it up after we off tonight. Listen to it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I might jog some memories, but I tell you, a song that was called was by the Dales in the '60s. You know what I'm saying? Then they made another one called "Give Your Baby a Standing Ovation." The Dales.
Yeah.
Damn, he's still stuck in my motherfucking car, man. I'm mad as hell, man.
Damn.
Yeah, and then got the dramatics. What you see is what you get.
Yeah, what you see
is what you get. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah. Nah, I remember the dramatics. Yeah.
I was seeing that before.
Then
be like, you ain't no dude.
And then it's Doggy Doggy World.
Mm-hmm.
They remade. They had the dramatic Snoop had dramatic song. The Fabulous Dramatic.
Anybody remember that song by Snoop Dogg called "It's Crazy"?
Everywhere I see is.
She posted the link.
I'm not in the chat, guys.
Well, you gotta get in the chat to get the link.
Take pictures. Do something with it. I'm not in the chat.
Get in the chat, lady.
Why? Because I'm over here.
So you can get the link.
I can't see nothing. I'm just living vicariously.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nabi.
And everywhere I go,
I hear him trying to steal my flow. It ain't no thing, cause my nigga Coolio put me up on the game when I step through the door.
Okay, Time says nothing more gangsters did Harriet Tubman, who helped the slaves stop and ran back through it all and got a husband, and nobody made a picture or a movie about this extraordinary woman. Okay, now see, Time.
Well, they had that damn tether
like that.
Cynthia Erivo. Or what? Who was the damn tether's name? What was the tether's name that played her?
Naomi.
Oh, the one from Black Panther.
Something like that.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I forgot what her name is. Oh, because we
had a tether player. That's why that movie flopped. Harriet, that movie flopped.
I don't know. I kind of dug some of it.
Yeah, that's a cold beat, Goddess Navi. You know. Yeah, he riding up and down the 110 like I done.
Yeah.
You're heading from Hollywood to Santa Monica. Wait a minute, heading from Hollywood to Santa Monica, something like that. Yeah, that's the 110.
Yeah.
No, the 10 to take you from downtown LA to the beach. Yeah.
These streets be walking down. R.I.P. Nate Dogg. Down the avenue, crazy. Yeah, that's my shit. That blue carpet treatment. That's like my favorite Snoop album.
Yeah, that's what it is. Blue carpet treatment. Yeah.
Yeah, that and Doggy Style.
That's right.
And then you remember him and Dr. Dre made a cut called an exhibit, excuse the language, called
yeah, that was back when they had the Up in Smoke tour.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I wasn't old enough to put it up.
That video dudes in there taking a picture and bras up there looking at their Johnsons. What kind of shit is that, man?
Yes.
You nasty, and bros was showing their titties and all that. They was on girls going wild with the Blacc edition.
Okay, Cow Dog, thank you for for joining us, man. He said he's out.
Okay, thank you for coming through, Cow Dog.
All right, thank you, Cow Dog, for joining us, sir.
Yeah, we need a 2026 version of Harry. We need to produce it. We need our own actor doing it.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying, Brother Che, because didn't we do a story on that there a few years ago? Not a few, I'm talking about a few months ago, that we need to be producing our own films and shit, and fuck you. Yeah, fuck Universal, fuck Paramount, man, fuck MGM, and fuck Warner Brothers.
Yeah, he did. That was Das, though. It was Das, I think, behind a lot of them beats. Not. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for coming out, Vegas folks on. Okay.
Okay. All righty, Cow Dog. Okay. Thank you for joining us, brother. Appreciate you,
oh my
man.
God. One More Day was my shit too, Cow Dog. Yeah.
Doggy Styles is mine.
Yeah.
Wow, got it, Doggy. Wow.
She's talking about the album, Shabaki.
I know. Okay. And Time 18188 says they got this AI generation music. Now I grew up with a live band and brothers singing Bring Back, brothers like Frankie Beverly and Maze, BWF, Cool in the Gang, Harold Melvin. Yeah.
I remember when music was like 12 minutes long, all instrumental.
18188.
When that motherfucking
Now, Cool in the Gang, they did 2 versions of Summer Madness. You remember? Okay, everybody remembers that first version of Summer Madness, right?
Yes. You talking about Cool in the
But they
Gang?
did a second version, man. Yeah, and they got a second version, man, where they got the sisters on there singing in scat. Now you know what scat is, right?
Yes.
That's what Ella Fitzgerald used to do. In fact, Ella Fitzgerald is the innovator of scat.
Yes,
it's a pretty cold piece. Yeah, it's a pretty cold piece. And then shout out to Gallery Dice.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And shout out to Gallery Diaspora, Brother Che. I sent you the clip of some of their work.
Yep. I remember staying up for that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was watching it night by myself at the stairs of my room.
Yeah.
Okay, so Goddess now says she's out. She's got to go to sleep. And got an early day.
I learned how to twerk.
BET Uncut, yeah. But see, Cow Dog, that's the cold part about BET, man. That motherfucker Robert Johnson, man, went and sold that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Went and sold
all that came out. Because before that, it was real educational. It was real team oriented. It was almost wholesome. It was Black wholesomeness. And then as soon as he sold it, Viacom started putting out the film.
Yeah, start putting out that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And he thought he was going to buy United
Airlines. They used to have the news report and everything. And be like, hey, this is the BT news report.
I didn't realize it was a bad thing. I was like, ooh.
And it always be something black related.
Okay, now what's Time here saying? Time 18188, with all due respect. And when people say all due respect, you know something disrespectful is coming.
Oh, yeah.
Perry, I understand you love the ladies.
I ain't mad at nobody.
About Harriet Tubman. You want to know something, Time? You know what? You on to something right there, brother, because Tyler Perry could do it. He got the Tyler Perry Studios right down there in Atlanta.
Or like how Shabaka do. I don't mean to cut you off or cut your wisdom, but
you do me every time. Every time he does it to me.
It was like Shabaka, you know you meant to do that, but okay. We're gonna let you slide.
Right.
One of my favorite rappers has to be Scarface. Yes, shout out to Scarface.
Oh yeah, from the Ghetto Boys. Yeah.
Got interviewed by my favorite rapper, K Reno.
Okay, now the Ghetto Boys, they did that there. My mind playing tricks on me.
Yeah, that was my shit.
Yeah, that was a cold guitar instrumental back there. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Dun, 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 boom, 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 dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Hell, I might listen to that motherfucker before I go to sleep tonight.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, my shit.
My brother doesn't do it on purpose. It's his love for his people and his passion, and I love that about him. Okay, time 18188. Oh yeah.
I love that song. And there was another one off that album. It was Let Me Roll.
Repeating me.
Oh wow.
I'm fucking around.
Now, I'm gonna tell you something that was a cold record by this group called the Friends of Distinction called You Got to Go in Circles. Boom, boom, boom,
all right, let's get to Reparations in Harlem, New York. Shout out to Harlem. They showed up and showed out. And I was loving every
man.
minute.
Shit. Give us the whole damn U.S. Treasury. Shit. Give us the goddamn Federal Reserve. Then when you build another one, give us
I'm
all
sure
that money.
by now we all know the history of slavery in New York.
Right.
So we don't need to rehash that. They just need to cut the goddamn check. So I'm going
Yeah,
fast
right.
to the public
First commodity on Wall Street was slaves. Yes, sir.
Our people out
It's a
there.
fact.
Sister Brooke and Brother Divine and the other FBA brothers and sisters that showed up and showed out.
God,
shout out to them.
Is Michael still in there?
Yeah, I think Michael's still there.
Look, when I was watching that, I was watching the Bureau of Reparations like an hour before Jesse woke up.
Yeah, she timed it just perfectly.
I wasn't in the chat. I was just watching because
I completely spaced
I
it
couldn't
out.
see the keys on the keyboard because it was dark where I was sitting.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, man, I just listen.
Oh, I remember that song time. Olivia lost her way on her way to grandma's house, lost and turned out. She's got a quarter to fill. He wants to buy a new Seville. Mm-hmm.
Or is that lost and turned out?
Aquarius.
Oh, Olivia lost her way on her way to grandma's house. Then there was the OJs, Ship Ahoy. Now, time 1888, when Mad got the D was alive, he suggested to me we ought to have the OJs as the opening intro, which we did.
Yes, you know, we did.
Ship Ahoy, Ship Ahoy, Ship Ahoy. And then the Bloodstones. Yep. Yep, I remember the Bloodstones.
Remember the Blue Magic?
Yeah, everybody remembers Blue Magic, man. Let the sideshow begin. Hurry, hurry. Mm-hmm. Okay, and time saying here, Rudy Giuliani was the worst man, racist mayor in NYC, and he was in bed with the police officer and commissioner in New York City. Mm-hmm. I believe it. Yeah, then they went on and disbarred his ass. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the hell with Giuliani. That's why his punk ass got disbarred.
Yeah, and keep in mind, and the dumpster threw him to the wolves, man.
Yeah.
That's what he gets.
And he having health problems like a mud. He's staying in and out the hospital.
Yeah. Well, man, that's how catching up with his ass.
Shout out to Harlem. I think this is at the
what day to smart him because he was playing with the man manipulating the law. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're taking a 10-minute break.
No, I'm trying to fast forward so I can to the public comment.
Oh.
Let me play Sister Brooke. Let me play this ad real quick. It's a good ad, Shabaka.
All right.
I like what they said. I like what I like the whole thing. The whole thing was good.
Yeah, it was.
It's better than last week's.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the one in Hempstead? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I think I need.
There was no OT. Did any OTBs call in this time? I don't think there was any OTB.
But there was a couple tethers in there.
There was some tethers, but no OTBs.
I think the OTBs. I mean, and that's good.
Yeah, just like the motherfuckers hung up on me, man, when we was trying to talk to the Sacramento State Assembly.
Oh yeah, that was in California for the California reparations. Yep.
Yeah, they didn't want to hear what the fuck I was about to tell them motherfuckers, man, because I was about to hit them with some real shit.
Shout out to them in the mass media.
Yeah.
They've been keeping us updated on all the reparations around the country.
For a long time now.
For like 4 or 5 years.
4 years, yeah.
Now, what I've been countermanding these damn Nabiscos with, right? Oh man, slavery was so long ago, you niggas don't deserve no reparations. But tell me this, you Nabisco troglodyte funky motherfucker.
Right.
Why did you give reparations to the slave owners?
Remember we played that, at least played that clip of that Nabisco talking about welfare and food stamps as your reparations.
And then, like you said, Brother Che, and like I told the motherfucker the same goddamn thing. The majority of the motherfuckers on that shit is the damn Nabiscos. West Virginia.
Item 7172 to the inactive file.
So that she come up on the pool, Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Yeah.
Because it's bringing that anti-Semitic stuff.
Oh, one of the brothers did mention him too. Shout out to that elder.
That's right.
That elder was like, "Your age or older, Shabaka." He was like, "Yeah," and R.I.P. to our brother Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Shout out to Malcolm X.
Oh yeah, Khalid.
He was going off. This elder, he was an old school gangster. Shabaka. He had to be like,
he's my favorite.
He had to be your age or older.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Just like when he was on Phil Donahue, when Phil Donahue said Khalid, you said that Jesse Jackson is Uncle Tom nigga, and then Khalid said to the utmost of his ability.
W. Phil W.
He said he talked to Phil W.
Phil W. Who the fuck is that?
W.
Oh, yeah, that's what it said. Phil W. Yeah. That was a
Please move item 7172 to the inactive file.
I just want to know, what did you know about bills not being brought to the floor? There was 2 critical reparation bills, Senate Bill 1403 and Senate Bill.
Forgive me, because there's over 1,000. I'm not very good at the numeric, but
it's gonna. The analysis said it's only a couple $1 million to stand it up. And his response was, "We want to do it in a different way. We don't want to do it through creating a whole new bureau. We want to do it through the UC system."
So this is Assemblyman Mr. Bryan. He's mad I brought up the reparations vote. So he's preventing me from speaking. He's trying to block my access here.
Madam Speaker, I ask that we take up file item 71, SB 1331.
If you decide to start your family tree even without the DNA, 8 or 9 times out of 10, you're going to find your family.
A great number of African Americans can trace their lineage to the period of movement.
Lamert was developed by Walter H. Lamert.
That's Godson right
there. And in his designing this area, he actually had covenants to where they would not sell to black people.
We should. I supported the bill all session. Then bring the bill. Will you vote?
COBC, can you give them a grade 1 to 10?
This current process, as of now, it's a negative.
Vote for the bill, Mr. Bring the bill. Will you vote for the bill? Bring it up. Will you vote for reparations? Bring it up. I would love it. Bring it up. Let's vote for reparations together.
It's a spirit of anti-blackness, and we must call it out. And so I'm going to call out on August 31st, 2024, that the California Legislative Black Caucus, the majority of them, and the governor allowed the enemy to use them to try to keep us down and keep us as bottom class citizens.
I've
heard it slightly changed, and some of the advocates who were part of the coalition last go around are now expressing concerns of whether or not they'll still be able to stand behind it if those changes are not corrected.
In so many years, it will hardly be no black folks wrecked in California. We love y'all, we thank y'all, and we demanding reparations right now.
First of all, America, from the evidence that they gave us, you're guilty.
What happened on August 31st, 2024 was a betrayal.
And we know that if we don't have our hand in this process as much as we possibly can, it can't be corrected from the outside. So in terms of our role isn't done until they are issuing the checks for our reparations.
The time for reparations is now.
Yeah. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want?
That's the guy from the straight California right there, brother.
What do we want?
That's the California State Capitol.
Well, that's where they have to go, Shabbat.
Straight down the Capitol Mall in Sacramento.
That's where the mass media is in California.
Oh, okay. But is he in LA, Sacramento, Eureka?
They all over. They cover every reparations hearing. They're there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You sold our ancestors for umbrellas. You sold our ancestors for fine china. You sold our ancestors for any little trinket that you could get. And now, you mad because other nations got rich off the slave trade, and all you got was some beans. And now you want to sit here and try to ask for $100 million. And held our ancestors. And then I was saying of my sister that just spoke. Jamani Williams, I saw you earlier. You don't speak for us because you don't have our blood. Al Sharpton, you have our blood, but you still don't speak for us. You are a shakedown artist, a preacher without a church. You don't speak for us.
Right.
Who else?
That's right.
You might have been voted in, but you wasn't voted in by us, and you don't speak for us. And that's why we're going to make sure that you lose.
But they got that whole little security detail.
That you put on the
Yeah.
Good shit, man.
So
you sold our ancestors for umbrellas. You sold our ancestors for fine china. You sold our ancestors for any little trinket that you could get. And now, you mad because other nations got rich off the slave trade, and all you got was some beans. And now you want to sit here and try to ask for $100 million to validate the place where you stole and held our ancestors.
And then they got captured too. And the main thing they went in, Brother Che, was alcohol. Remember me saying that? They got them drunk and then mugged.
You are a shakedown artist, a preacher without a church. You don't speak for us. Who else? Is that Clark? You might have been voted in, but you wasn't voted in by us, and you don't speak for us. And that's why we're going to make sure that you lose all these extra bodies that you put on the.
Shout out to sister. Shout out to Freeman, New York.
Yep. And then time 18.
I love the collaborative spirit in this room. This is great. This is great. Next up is Brooke.
Do you see the sister
Dr. Cody, the core question remains. Vocational education for who? Expanded technical training for who? Well-paying career pathways for who? Apprenticeships for who? Because when we say all students, we have to be honest. Not all students were the descendants of people whose laboring, suffering, and exclusion built the foundation of this country. That distinction matters. All students are not the descendants of those affected by slavery and the badges and incidents thereof. There's a reoccurring issue
Then where the fuck did
resources
then where
and
did the police
opportunities
come
created
from,
through the
bitch?
historical
Tell me, where
sacrifices
did
of
the damn
foundational
police
Black
come
American
from? Where did
freedmen
them policy
often end up
enforcement motherfuckers come
benefiting
from?
everyone except the very community whose struggles made those resources necessary in the first place.
Yeah, of course.
Right
That's
now,
my point.
the mayor is giving $11.2 billion to illegals while proposing a new education 2K program for all. On paper, that sounds positive, but opening those seats to illegals, people who did not experience the generational impact of slavery, segregation, systematic exclusion, raises real consequences or real concerns. Meanwhile, freedmen have paid taxes and contributed to the city and this country for generations without receiving full and equal access to the benefits of those taxes we're supposed to secure. The same patterns show up in education. Foundational Black Americans fought the New York City Board of Education for fair admissions of specialized high schools through standardized testing. Decades later, the test has been made nearly impossible to pass without expensive test prep, recreating inequity in a different form. And when efforts are made to fix this imbalance, there is an organized resistance coming from the Asian community. The Asian community who are now in 2026 considered minorities, but back when we fought for the test, they were classified as white. This is why we, the Foundational Black American Freedmen, have learned to be specific. Right. Even HBCUs, institutions because freedmen were excluded from higher education, now serve a growing number of students who are not descendants of the community that the schools were built for. They may share similar appearances, but not the same lineage, history, or generational impact tied to this land drenched in our blood. Right. This is why clarity and specificity are essential. Without it, the very people whose ancestors paid the highest price continue to be pushed into the margins. Bring serious speakers like Andre Barnes to do a presentation on how immigration has hurt foundational Black Americans. Thank you to the grassroots for funding us to be here today, because I learned more foundational Black American history from the grassroots than I ever learned in any Black history studies program. If you were annoyed by the agenda and inclusion of everyone and the disingenuous intentions to steal our reparations in the form of education programs where legacy organizations defraud the community out of what is owed to us, I implore you to send emails to our legislators by going to BREUCK call2action.com. Thank you.
The link is in the description.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, the only thing I can say about
for
that
those
is this.
that are doing the sidebar conversation, we're going to stop right now so we can honor Harlem. All right. And we're going to honor the space we are within the National Urban League. I am excited about your testimony. We have so far 3 pages of public testimony. Individuals signed up for public testimony, but I have one person on here that is certainly signed up first. And so I am grateful that our public advocate is here. Jamani Williams is here. Let's give him a round of applause for being with us. And public advocate, we're going to have you come here and provide testimony, or if you want to grab the middle mic, it's up to you. We'd love for you to come to the...
Okay, time 18188. That makes sense. This is why we brothers need our sisters next to us.
With the baby
don't mind my sister getting an education. I don't mind my sister being intelligent. When she has all of that, I know my children are going to be okay.
That's right.
It should be on. Yep, it's on.
Well, like Malcolm X said,
can we make sure that there's volume for the
of
public advocate, please? Thank you.
So well spoken, Sister.
Hello. Oh, thank you so much. Peace and blessing, love and light to everyone. Good afternoon, commissioners of the village of Harlem. I want to begin by thanking everyone for coming together in courage and in commitment to justice. What is happening here is historic and is necessary. As was mentioned, my name is Jamani Williams, public advocate, City of New York, and the highest ranking Black elected official in the city. At the outset, I want to note that many of the safeguards put in place to prevent a return to the kind of nation that now owes reparations are being stripped away, like the Voting Rights Act, and that instead Donald Trump is trying to pay reparations to January 6 rioters. But that said, we have to be honest that this isn't just about the South or about DC. When you learn that the first commodity traded on Wall Street was not stocks or bonds, but human beings, Black Africans, that truth changes you. At least it should. It forces us to face what too many still try to deny, that New York, not just the South, profited from the institution of slavery. We must confront the parts of our past that many try not to think about, if not completely erase. The harm that has been wrought on Black bodies and communities in our history and reverberating from it. It is something we need to address not only individually, but as a government. We can only look at the history of the Statue of Liberty that has the chains hidden on the foot because they did not want to acknowledge the freedom that was given to them.
I've been to
To the Black Africans. Many of the financial and insurance institutions that exist in New York City today directly profited from enslaving people, from Domino Sugar, Brooks Brothers, J.P. Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo, Citibank, Bank of America, Aetna, New York Life, and a few. So our elite academic institutions, the generational wealth that keeps these businesses open today was generated from the labor of enslaved people. The wealth of this country, New York City and state, was built on the backs of enslaved Black individuals, and the echoes of that injustice still reshape our system today. Reparations are not about charity, they are about justice.
That's right.
Reparations can be defined by the act of making amends for past wrong. They're about repairing harm. They're about accountability and restitution. The harm of the institution of slavery did not end when the law changed, and more than the benefits and privilege of such wealth disappeared for those who profited from slavery. It continued through segregation, redlining, mass incarceration, the inequities that define our economy, our schools, and our health outcomes today that are not, they are the results of choices and policies that can and must be undone, like giving acres of land and millions of dollars to help communities that look like the owners of enslaved human beings, while ignoring the promise of even the 40 acres and a mule promised to those humans recently freed. As so many across the country are intentionally trying to erase or rewrite our history, New York has a chance to do something different, to confront the truth and act on it. That means centering the voices of those most impacted, the descendants of the enslaved and Black New Yorkers who continue to experience systemic harm. Policy should never be written for people, but with them. I know that there are many ways of thinking about reparations, and I would like to address them. I understand each of these perspectives and the deep moral convictions that shape them, and I'd like to briefly address them. I want to affirm, in my opinion, that direct descendants of slaves should be the focus of any direct payments or form of reparations. I also acknowledge we have to overcome difficulties with proving that lineage and eligibility might ultimately limit the people who should be reached, but we should be exploring how best to make that possible. A lineage-based reparation system should include any Black American in the U.S. whose ancestors were trafficked as property for labor. The institutions that propped up chattel slavery in this country benefited from the trade across the Americas. And of course, our focus today is limited to the impact the New York government had. At the same time, it's indisputable that the systems of anti-Blackness built on the institution of slavery have had an impact beyond the individuals who can trace their roots directly to an enslaved person in this country. I am the son of Ghanaian immigrants, and any form of direct payment should likely come from England, not the U.S. and not New York. Yet the vestiges...
You got a point on that there, time, 1888.
They can just cut that.
You may not clap for all of it.
I'll
so
take
sorry.
that.
Yet the vestiges of slavery are everywhere for people who look like me, my mother, and my daughters. That's why I believe any reparations plan should also include investing in repairing harm in the Black communities and tearing down the systems that were built on bondage intentionally by government. The generational trauma of slavery, Jim Crow, mass incarceration, systemic disinvestment has resulted in disparity in the Black community in terms of life expectancy. Recipients of reparations should also be eligible for earlier benefits from Social Security and Medicare after participating in the workforce. That's for the direct payments that should go to direct descendants. Lastly, it's important to acknowledge that a direct payment is an extremely important part of reparations. Yet a check may not solve the scope of the issue. The scope of anti-Blackness ingrained in this country is diabolically insidious. I can imagine a scenario where as soon as those checks flow to the descendants of enslaved Africans, other predatory measures will be taken, including even higher prices for a house than before the checks were issued. Not to mention things like poll taxes and aforementioned red line. The systems are designed for communities that look like the enslaved not to succeed. And if they do, you see the immediate backlash. In Reconstruction, the rise of KKK, the burning of successful Black towns, and in response to the first Black president, a second term of a white supremacist thought in the White House. Or even worse, when you succeed, they blame it on a false understanding of DEI. Reparations and repairing harm can come in many ways, but it must be bold, tangible, and sustained. It must be direct payments for descendants of those in slavery and dealing with the systemic issues that have arisen since then. What's clear, though, is that nothing is not an option we should choose. I also hope we should not argue about who gets 100% of nothing. This is not just about looking back. It's about moving forward. It's about building a future where equity and dignity are not distant goals, but everyday truths. When we repair the harm done to Black people, we repair our collective humanity. And remember, the U.S. government has paid reparations in the past to the people who were enslaving. The District of Columbia Compensated Emancipation Act paid $300 per person to slavers, not to the people who themselves were enslaved. As our nation celebrates 250 years and looks back on its history, that accounting needs to be honest about who was harmed, what was built, and what we owe. In 1852, Frederick Douglass wrote, "What to the slave is the 4th of July." Yeah. The question now is, what to their descendants is the 250th birthday? And more specific today, what is it to the New York descendants? Thank you.
Yeah, this sound like a Democratic shill with all that.
Ladies and gentlemen, New York City Public Advocate Jamani Williams, thank you for being here with us today. If you would all allow me to call our first public testimony speaker, Queen Mother Blakely. She's first. We're going to bring the microphone to her, and if you want to sit, or you can stand, we appreciate your presence, but we'll make room for you, but you will still have 3 minutes, Mother.
That's why it's good to have a father in your life. Shout out to my pops.
In the spirit of my ancestors, it would take longer than 3 minutes for Queen Mother to tell you back and more. But in the spirit of Queen Mother Audley Moore, she carried reparations for 87 years. She lived in Harlem, over almost 100 years old. Wow. She asked me to carry on for her. Okay. I was with her for 20 years, and only one single word she mentioned, and that word was reparations. Yes. She said, "Honey, they owe you for the greatest crime ever committed against you. Go get your money, honey. Go get your money." And I add to it after being with her for 20 years, and then I continued the work at the United Nations for 30 years. We just been able, as March the 25th, 2026, through President John Mahama of Ghana, and their reparation, we won the resolution at the United Nations. But I worked for 30 years. So for 50 years, from the Royal Court of Harlem, and as the community mayor of Harlem, I'm so moved that our brother that I know from the National Urban League now, please give him my regards and best respect, coming out of Louisiana. And it's a joy that all of you are here to testify. I would like for them to ask the governor, allow Queen Mother to be an advisor to you at the international level, as I now embark on around the world for the next 3 years of $3 trillion I would work on throughout the world. And with that, we want to make sure the sustainable dollars, or whatever those natural resources we end up with, we'll be able to use for sustainable development in our community and what the community want to do with their reparations. I would say stay on the sacred path of life.
Like us or not.
Intergenerational. Queen Mother is going on 85 and been in Harlem for 68 years. I think I could still represent Harlem. And I'm so proud that you came to Harlem. Blessings upon all of you. Reparations, reparations, reparations now from Geneva, Switzerland. Blessings.
Okay, yeah, reparations.
Thank you, Queen Mother. I hope that we all can follow the Queen Mother's example and stay within your time frame. And we thank you for honoring that. So thank you. So with that, we're going to begin with Alan J. Singer. And I want to apologize in advance if I say your name incorrectly or if you have a bad handwriting and I can't read it. So I apologize. But Alan, you're going to go, if that's for us, you're going to go over there to that microphone. All right. Be careful walking up on me. I'm still from Brooklyn, Alan. All right. All right.
I'm a lifetime New York, Bronx, Brooklyn, and Queens.
All right.
So I'm an historian, a professor emeritus at Hart University.
Oh, this is
a lifetime New Yorker. African American history is central to understanding this country in the past and today, which is why some form of reparations for the centuries of slavery and racism is required for the country to move forward. On December 18th, 1865, Congressman Thaddeus Stevens from Pennsylvania joined debate on how to treat the traitorous Confederate States and on support for newly freed people who had been enslaved in the United States and British North America for almost 250 years. He warned, and this is a quote, "If we fail in this great duty now, when we have the power, we shall deserve and receive the excoriation of history and of all future ages." The United States failed to rectify injustice in the past, and it is failing once again.
All right, I just pulled up Thaddeus Stevens and
Congress passed and states ratified the 13th, 14th, and 15th Reconstruction Amendments, and then a right-wing dominated Supreme Court proceeded to systematically emasculate the amendments and supporting legislation.
How about
it was not until the 1960s that new legislation was put in place, and we now have a Supreme Court gutting the Voting Rights Act of 1965, and we have the Trump administration has launched a systematic campaign to undermine civil rights protections. It has cut funding for the enforcement of all the civil rights actions. With the Supreme Court ruling against Voting Rights Act and the Trump administration's refusal to enforce the Civil Rights Act, they are trying to repeal the legacy of that 1960s Second Reconstruction and to return the United States to an era of Jim Crow segregation and racism institutionalized in the past. These are the things that we must fight. And just as a brief quick aside, New York City and State are named after the Duke of York, who later became the British King James II. He was the head of the Royal African Company, and in that capacity, he was the largest slave trader in the history of the world, and our city and state are named after him. Thank you very much.
Singer, we actually referenced that in our presentation. So thank you. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. And you can also email us for those that have things that they would like to submit to the commission. You can email us at you can go to the website, ny.gov/reparations, but I have taken pictures of that for us to email moving forward. So just want to thank you all for being here. I'm going to call up just the next two so that you can prepare, because I know there's a lot of movement that needs to happen. And thank you all for honoring the voices that we've heard thus far. So next we'll have Dr. John Derek Norvell and then Dr. Jackie Cody.
I don't know what she's true about what she's asked.
The B1 dog.
Are you together? You're speaking together? Okay, I'm sorry. So I didn't see that. Okay, I see it actually. So just you can come behind him or you'll go first, whoever. Okay, go ahead. Please just introduce yourselves. So Dr. Cody, if you could hold. Oh, okay. Yes, that would be, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Cody. Dr. Cody, yeah, she also handed out flyers today at NAN, so thank you, Dr. Cody.
Yeah, thank you. My remarks will be brief. I will be giving my remaining time to Dr. Norvell. Honors to Callie House and Isaiah Dickinson. These reparations must only be for foundational Black American freedom. Descendants who are lineage here in these United States.
That's right.
This is not an all-in-one Black diaspora opportunity.
That's right, Elder.
Policies that were earlier stated are already in place. What is lacking is the will to see FBA freedmen descendants in the United States get what their ancestors fought and died for.
That's right.
The only reparative justice can be cash payment, land ownership, and a hate crime bill specifically for FBA freedmen.
That's right.
Descendants of Black, Indigenous, and African ancestors.
Yeah.
Every other group in the Black diaspora can get their reparative justice in the place that they are lineage to.
Yeah, see, they colonized Black
Reparations were already been addressed under Democrats, but they were not, and I do not expect anything from Republicans. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandra.
I'm sorry. I just want to say that the time doesn't extend to 5 minutes, although she yielded. Each person gets 3 minutes. Okay. I just want to acknowledge that. And if you could just introduce yourself again so that I have that. We didn't have your name. If we could just honor the one mic, please. So we didn't get her. I don't remember getting her name. So if I can just get your name again. Oh, thank you, Ms. Thomas. I apologize. So you had 3 minutes. So you'll have 3 minutes. No, you have.
Oh, she has some of that?
It doesn't work like that. No, you didn't ask me. You told me. But I just want to say it doesn't work like that. He'll have 3 minutes. But thank you.
Okay.
All right.
You
just met that elder check.
I appreciate that. And so now I'm making it. Thank you. Thank you. The process is the process. So we're going to keep going. Thank you. We're wasting the time. We're going to go ahead. Thank you. Okay. Are you ready, sir? Are you ready, sir? Thank you. We'll start the timer.
I like to things first. Firstly, this is a very, very auspicious period because this is the 400th anniversary of the Black community of New York. 400 years. 1626 to 2026. And also, this is a celebration of our holiday. That was with the, that's called the Pinkster. That's why we call the Pinkster community, but it's known as Pentecost. African Pentecost brought over by Leonard Congolese and Angolans from the Congolese Angolan Empire that was a Catholic empire controlled by the Africans themselves. And they were hoodwinked
by
slaves to be indentured servants, which grew into more and more and more chattel slavery. We just had the celebration last Saturday at the African Burial Ground, the 400th anniversary. And I tell you, of our electeds, none of them gave us proclamations, as they should have. Now, I want to show you an original proclamation that came with the first celebration at the African Burial Ground, and this was by Patterson. And this was initiating what was there. And then afterwards, there was also the legislative resolution because under that African burial ground upstate in Albany, they have our ancestors. And this is a resolution that be changed. Our ancestors are buried under the assembly, under the state capitol. And it's been buried since 1811, and there's nothing there to say that they were there. And this was done to stop Pinkster, to stop the Pinkster celebration. Because, see, we had a Pinkster king. But that Pinkster king went around saying, hi, Bamba, 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 come together. We will be a strong and free people. But you know what? They were Catholics in a world that was Protestant, Dutch reform, and they didn't like that much. But he gained the respect of not only the Native Americans, because it was Native American marriages, the Lenape and the Africans. That's why there was no real need for the wall, because there was those marriages. And then afterwards, he became the spokesman, not only for the native Lenape, but also for the indentured whites as well. And that's when they decided to outlaw that holiday in 1811.
Fuck them goddamn indentured servants, man. Fuck
we want
them.
recognized.
Fuck them.
It's the holiday of the city when New York was the capital of
Indentured
this country,
service, man.
it
Them
moved to
motherfuckers wasn't no
Philadelphia
goddamn
when
slaves.
Philadelphia was the capital of this country. The whole
Them
middle
motherfuckers wasn't
Atlantic
property.
states
Them
had
motherfuckers had a
Pinker.
debt on
Vermont
their
was
ass,
with
man.
us,
Fuck
they
the
had Pinker.
indentured
And the New
servants,
England
man.
states,
Miss
they
me with
wanted
that
it too.
bullshit.
And the blacks
Miss
wanted
me
it
with
too. And it
that
was, oh, no,
bullshit.
no, that's a problem. It's
Because
too,
Irish owned black slaves
and it's all we'll do what we do in,
Why
they
do
do
you
in New
think you
York.
got
We'll
so
have
many
the
black
Native
folk? The
Americans. Oh,
last
no,
name
no.
of
Tell you what we'll
They
do.
old
We'll
to
have
about
election day.
McDonald.
Election
they
day
on
for
Thank you, Dr. Derek. Dr. John Derek Norvell, we thank you. Dr. Norvell, I just want to say that if you want to share more, we welcome you with that energy that you have now. You can call 518-473. You can go right there, 3997, and finish that because we want that
They
information.
put you on, man. They put you on a recorder called
right
Brother
now.
Check.
Yes.
Yeah,
I want to make room for Dr. Jenkins.
With that book,
I just want to thank you, Dr. Norvell, because he has been
got
to many of our
voicemail.
public hearings, sharing with us about Pinkster. And I love it that you have not given up and you've persisted. So we really appreciate you. And I'm sorry we were not able to be there with you because you have been telling us for months about it. But I'm glad you were able to celebrate. And we do want to recognize former Governor Patterson for giving that proclamation. Continue to do the work and tell us more about it. Thank you very much, Doctor.
Thank you, Dr. Norvell. We appreciate you. Next is Dr. Cody. Dr. Cody, you will have 3 minutes. You can take it from there or over there, but we thank you for holding the microphone for Dr. Norvell.
Yeah, she gonna start messing with the mic, all kinds of.
Good afternoon, everyone. This message is for us here. First, see me if you want to be part of galvanizing faith-based.
I agree, Val. They need 5 minutes or more.
Moral need to make amends on June 10th virtual and June 17th in person. The need for reparations is old news. Reparations is necessary. And it's time to stop playing, like the sister in the audience said back there.
That is old.
Repetitive messaging, attacks, and divisiveness are not needed. We are literally in this fight together. Tina Turner said, what does love have to do with it? Well, I say, what does like got to do with it? You ain't got to like me.
Right.
As a matter of fact, when you're too busy sharing progressive ideas, plans of action, and answers towards reaching our mutual goals of repairing and restitution, you don't have time trying to tear one another down using the same points we already all agree on. So I implore us to not waste time ripping into one another and focus on sharing ways of how reparations can and will happen now. Thus, most importantly, please pay close attention and support reparations adjacent bills and legislation so that we can start repairing ourselves in our communities. For example, support the Stop the Shock bills, which aims to stop sending millions of our New York State dollars and our children out of state to the Judge Rotenberg Center to be tortured and mistreated. Also, pass the citywide leadership team bills to put education stakeholders at the decision-making table so we can be actively engaged in making sure our tax dollars give access to high-quality educational opportunities to Black students, replacing the cradle to prison pipeline with the birth to prosperity conduit. Solutions, not suspensions of our Black children, housing legislation to stop deed theft and help victims of it get their homes back, and so much more. Let's pay attention and work together. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said, more than a half a century ago, that it's time for the government to write the check. We would have had our reparations already had we united and claimed it collectively. Let's work together. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right.
Let's work together.
Thank you, Dr. Cody. With that, the next, and I just want to say if the audio team can just show that slide there, for those that still want to provide testimony, you can't see it there. If you can just make the full PowerPoint. because the phone number is on that, and so is the email. And I want to make sure that you all know we want to honor everybody's time, but unfortunately, we only have 3 minutes. And I'm so glad that you all are here with us today in Harlem. And so if you don't have enough time, you can call the number 518-473-3997. This number is on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So if you wake up at 3 a.m. and the idea pops in your head, I get those 3 a.m. wake ups.
I have to.
You can call that number.
Here, but
you can also email reparations commissions at reparationsny.ny.gov. We can get your any type of artifacts that you have that you'd like to share, your pictures. Doctor, we would love to get those pictures that you have. We would like to include that in our research. So please, we welcome that. With next, I'm going to make room for Jennifer Gonzalez and Prime Freedom. Jennifer going first.
Hey, Young Riaz, you just in time for the New York Reparations Commission.
Okay, now Time here says something right here. You can't bring back Emmett Till. You can't bring back the 4 little girls in the Birmingham church bombing. And when you think about that, cross-burning on laws with the help of Indiana, Mississippi, and Georgia, you damn right about that, Time.
That would be great. Thank you.
That's very
true. Hey, Young Riaz.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Gonzalez, and I very much appreciate this
opportunity. Ain't no argument with
Harriet
undisputed truth, and that is undisputed truth right
so I would
there,
like
sir.
to suggest that we can
Only
take
a
reparations
fucking
before it is
idiot would
offered to
dispute
us with
undisputed
the external
truth.
support from the BRICS Plus nation.
Young
All
Riaz.
11 BRICS Plus nations voted in favor of Ghana's a resolution for reparations at the UN, and the Zio-Trumpstein war in Iran has accelerated the BRICS Plus effort to de-dollarize the American economy and replace what these other countries are importing from America with goods and products from other countries. This is happening right now with soybeans and Brazil. The devaluation of American currency and passports that Black Americans
I got a drink for you, man. You know, drink something. Whiskey, bread. It goes. They got them drunk in their mug.
BRICS Plus, which, by the way, represents 49% of the global population and 39% of GDP, were to present Washington, D.C. with an ultimatum. We will replace what we import from America with products from other countries, or we can import agricultural goods produced by Black American farmers on farmland returned to Black American farmers, which is repatriations, and that will represent 90%. Black American farmers have lost 90% of their farmland since 1910. I do believe Newburgh 2 weeks ago, you had 2 representatives of Black farmers in farmland. This also would immediately elevate Black Americans independently to a position of global power, where we would speak for ourselves around the festering wound that is Washington, D.C., without misrepresentation or dilution of our power. The rise of BRICS Plus, combined with the genocidal overreach of the Zio-Trumpstein regime, has opened up an opportunity like never before for Black Americans to directly function as a global power and just take what is ours. So in the immortal words of Rage Against the Machine, I would like to say, we don't need the key, we'll break in. Thank you.
The soul.
Yeah.
Okay, enlighten me on Robert.
Next we have Prime.
Thank you. What up, Harlem? Let's go. Can y'all hear me? All right, let's get it. So the brother who asked, how will they determine who gets reparations? Well, they made that very clear. Within the language of the bill, it says those for African descent. So that includes all people with brown skin, all people who are racially Black. Now that is incorrect and inaccurate because that is unconstitutional. So I recommend, and the public has recommended, which they claim that they listen to the public, but they really don't, because we as a U.S. Freedmen Project and the public has made it very clear that it's supposed to be exclusively for the American freedmen class of New York. Those who are descendants of the 40 acres and a mule. That will be myself and many, many others in here. So that being said, eligibility must provide evidence of coming from a paternal and or maternal loins of a person emancipated within the United States from chattel slavery. You can only be seen as a good example of local initiatives and federal reparations, shout out to Darity, if you do it properly with constitutional revolutionary recommendations, just as I have suggested. Since y'all so focused on immigration, let's study the harms that all immigration has done to the American freedmen. I suggest a book by Roy Beck. Roy Beck, Back of the Hiring Line. If you want to include that in your expertise, please do so. I also recommend that the U.S. Freedmen Project and the United Sons of Daughters, U.S. Freedmen Project.
Oh, that's the brother that got killed.
New York Department of Corrections. Yeah. They beat to death.
Recommended for historical research,
Marcy Prison. Yeah,
policy and analysts, and the RFP. These orgs are exclusive orgs that do exclusive advocacy for the American freedmen class. And they are overqualified when it comes to that line of work, and they should be utilized to ensure our justice and most definitely be a part of this process. Identify how all immigration is used as a buffer class to displace the American freedmen. Harlem is a perfect example of that. Now, I say segregation or gentrification is the new segregation.
Yeah.
I repeat, gentrification is the new segregation. Another recommendation, Confederates are not to be employed by our institutions, as this would not meet the requirements of the international framework that y'all have as far as guaranteed non-repetition of harm. And as far as I'm concerned, this commission has been perpetuating that harm. Shout out to you, Miss Dr. Deborah. You have been a great representative for us and making it exclusive for the American freedmen. So I want to name one last person, Nikki Lucas, who is our freedmen champion in the New York State Assembly. If you want to know how to get it right, please use her expertise along with the organizations that I have recommended in getting justice. We demand justice right now. Justice delayed is justice denied, and we demand it now and forever. We want all of the justice.
Thank you. While you're doing, can you just back that mic up for me a little bit, please? Thank you so much. Thank you. So the next person, and we thank you. And if you didn't no, back it up. I mean, can you bring it towards the middle? Yes, thank you. So bring it back just a little bit. Back just to the middle. Back to the middle. Thank you. We appreciate you. If you didn't get to finish your testimony, you can do it at 518-473-3997. Next, we have Lanessa Owens Chaplin. And then after Lanessa will be Derek Robinson.
Good afternoon. My name is Lanessa Owens Chaplin. I am the director of the Racial Justice Center for the New York Civil Liberties Union. Black reparations is not new. It's not radical. The data exists. The harm is well documented. Slavery was a system and an institution. So while we're here debating which Black New Yorkers are entitled to reparations, i.e. foundational Blacks, African-American Blacks, Caribbean Blacks, half Blacks, this very month, the Trump administration is trying to fund $1.7 billion to compensate anyone who's claimed they've been wrongfully targeted by the government without any documentation or any analyzed data. What this tells me is this administration, which has gutted every race-conscious policy it could find, both direct and indirect, clearly understand what government redress means. But because we as Black folks are held to a different standard, here's some stats from Harlem. By the 1940s, there was a booming migration in Harlem. 98.5% of that influx was Black people, which begs the question, is New York responsible for people who were enslaved outside of the state of New York? Most of these folks came from the South to escape oppression and escape slavery. And what did New York do? How did they respond? They assigned Robert Moses and other city appointees to clear out the new overly populated region that they referred to as the slums. They used federal and state dollars under the Housing Act of 1949 to clear entire blocks. Black families were displaced by the thousands with no compensation. Black tenants were lumped into two categories, eligible and ineligible. Those who were low income were eligible for NYCHA housing, where they were segregated into high-rise towers that were neglected, lead infested.
The projects.
And folks who were ineligible were just left on their own to figure it out. As a part of the slum clearance, Moses and his New York City appointed cronies also extended the FDR alongside the East River, physically cutting off Harlem from its own waterfront. All this information is well documented. It's structural racism. It is the harm. The North River Treatment Facility Center, which processes 170 million gallons of raw sewage daily. The New York Times once called the area the worst man-made disaster in history. The The Harlem River receives more than 2 billion gallons of raw sewage and polluted stormwater
All
each
that
year.
rivers are disgusting.
This is environmental harm. This is well documented. Slavery was a system and an institution that birthed policies such as redlining, justified slum clearance, and created environmental neglect. It's not a coincidence. It was enforced by race-based policies that Black people of all lineages bear the cost. True reparations demand repeal on discriminatory laws rooted in slave codes, targeted investment in Black home ownership and wealth building. It demands environmental remediation in overburdened communities like Harlem. It demands the end of race-neutral policies that carry the same racial harm as the ones they replaced.
Thank you. And thank you, Ms. Chaplin. We appreciate you honoring the time. So thank you. Next, we have Tariq Robinson, and it looks like Richard E. Scott Jr.
You only bought one bag and left difference.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like you did. We always get the last bag.
Thank you, Chairperson, members of New York State Community Commission on Reparations and Remedies. Good afternoon. My name is Tariq Robinson, and I'm here to advocate for reparations for the descendants of enslaved Black Americans in the United States, often referred to as U.S. descendants of freedmen or foundational Black Americans.
Yes, sir.
Reparations are not charity. They are not about guilt. They're about justice. Slavery, Jim Crow, Black codes, redlining, lack of access were all sanctioned by the United States government, so it's owed by the United States government. I don't want to hear about other countries or institutions getting in on this. Hold on. I'm originally from North Carolina, but I've lived in New York City for over 20 years. Too often slavery is discussed as a just a Southern institution. New York's history tells a different story. At one point, New York was one of the largest slaveholding states in the nation, and slavery was not abolished here until July 4th, 1827. The wealth of this state and nation was built through unpaid labor of our ancestors, yet emancipation did not bring equality.
No, it didn't.
It was followed by generations of discrimination, Jim Crow, wealth exclusion from wealth building opportunities, and systematic destruction of Black communities. Here in New York, we only need to look at Seneca Village, one of the largest communities of Black property owners in the nation, before it's subjected to forced destruction and displacement to make a way for Central Park. Families have not achieved property ownership, economic independence, and community stability, so their homes, churches, schools, and businesses are erased. We can go to Westville in Brooklyn, 5 Points in Manhattan. New York's history reflects a broader pattern of undermining Black communities that work to build wealth and wealth determination. We must also remember the victims of the 1863 draft riots, when mobs terrorized Black New Yorkers, lynched innocent people, and burned the colored orphan asylum to the ground, largely led by white immigrants opposed to fighting in a war that would free enslaved Black Americans. The riots became one of the worst episodes of racial violence in New York history. Black children became targets simply because they were Black. New York's connection to slavery was not limited to Wall Street. Enslaved labor existed throughout the state. As the commission develops its recommendations, I urge you to be precise in both language and implementation. Reparations must be directed towards the United States descendants of freedmen and a generation that endured legal, economic, political fallout. Because these harms were inflicted upon a distinct population and based for generations to generations, any reparations program must be tied to that lineage and that lineage alone. Reparations cannot be race-based. They must be lineage-based, rooted in documented ancestry connected to enslaved Black Americans in the United States and their decisions. The effort cannot be allowed to be diluted, co-opted, or detached from its historical foundation. Reparations are not meant to be some general.
Thank you, Mr. Bird. We're going to honor the mic. Thank you, Mr. Bird. Thank you, Mr. Bird. Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Robinson.
Mr. Robinson, sorry. Thank you, Mr. Robinson.
Race-based.
That's why you didn't stop. I was calling the wrong name. So thank you.
You can't do race-based policy because it goes against the Constitution. And you got people like Ed Bloom that's just waiting on that type of shit so they can sue us for violating the clause in the 14th Amendment. So to get around that, we're doing lineage-based policy. We're demanding lineage-based policy. So that's why they keep emphasizing foundational Black Americans, freedmen, descendants of American child slavery.
All right.
Apologize. So Enoch Bird, I apologize. Your name is here, and you are next. So after Enoch Bird is Paris Green, and I apologize if I made any errors with your names. We also have some virtual speakers. We'll prepare them in a little bit. We Eric, Enoch Bird, Paris Green, and Aisha Smith are next. Okay. We can set the timer so Mr. Bird can continue. Begin.
Who qualifies for what? Who qualifies?
What do you mean?
Those born on U.S. soil or military bases, in this case, residents of New York, Black American ancestry dating back to the 1870 census, the first census post-slavery, and Black on all records for to be determined amount of use. Reparations includes cash. When investing in institutions, either corrupt handlers steal much of the funding for themselves or outsiders infiltrate the institutions. Then the personnel the institutions were meant for gets diluted, and inevitably the outsiders take it over and get the funding. Give us the money and we'll use it to pool resources for our interests in ways we see fit to both build and politically lobby. Everything else besides direct money gets co-opted or is used as a weapon to creatively increase debt. The money for loans can simply be added to the total money that's divided among those who qualify. Trump proposed the Platinum Plan back in 2020, which was $500 billion for Black-owned businesses, which if directly handed out to the foundational Black American or freedman population, because Black is too vague, it would be a bit more than $10K per person annually, and I suggest increasing by percentage to match the inflation rate and the value of the dollar at each given year.
So
couples and family members could pay a down payment on a house ourselves without as much risk with usury. New York State can match or exceed the 10K to all residents of the proper ethnic group, not racial group, ethnic group. Most Americans believe military spending is excessive and wasteful, and the military-industrial complex has basically been another scam, and the defense budget alone has received over $1.5 trillion in 2022, and lately Trump proposed over $1.5 trillion for the budget this year as well. So between that and the $500 billion Platinum Plan and the money they set aside for outsiders already,
reparations.
New York and the federal government have our money.
That's right.
$1 trillion divided by the approximately 50 million who qualify is at least 20K per person. So New York can dish out at least 20K direct deposit with the option for P.O. Box to reach each resident whose racial ID on all records and ethnic lineage qualifies.
More like
no finesse, no scams, no debt, no money eventually in the wrong kind of people's hands or misallocation of funds, directly closing the wealth gap. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bird. I'm not sure what's happening with this microphone, but thank you, Mr. Bird. Next, we have, I want to make sure we did call Richard E. Scott Jr. because Richard E. Scott Jr. Had the mic too. So you can go after Miss Paris Green after we get the microphone. So after Paris Green, if Richard E. Scott Jr. is here, you will follow her. Okay? We're going to just make sure the microphone is good for you.
Here's mine.
All right. So if we could get the timer up, and at least for me, it's working.
Flag out.
All right, let's go.
Reparations are an unpaid debt owed to the living descendants of people who were enslaved in the United States. The debt accounts for both U.S. chattel slavery and the multi-generational systems of harm imposed on their bloodlines post-emancipation. These systems created an unbroken chain, leading back to stolen wealth and land. Lifetime direct cash payments is the starting point. Our ancestors' forced labor built the foundation of the economy. Banks, corporations, industries, universities, and families continue to benefit from that wealth, while descendants for generations have worked to earn what should have been paid and passed down. No one is owed reparations in this country for being of African descent or for their ancestors being enslaved outside of the United States. Genealogical records and government actions prove eligibility and harm. Yet, Senator James Sanders, Assemblywoman Michael Salages, and their 48 co-sponsors chose to expand reparations beyond living descendants to benefit any New Yorker of African descent for vestiges of U.S. chattel slavery. Governor Kathy Hochul sanctioned this unconstitutional framework when she signed those bills into law in 2023. This commission was formed in 2024 and given $5 million. This is now the 20th public hearing. You collected 200 hours of public testimonies for 2 years, yet we haven't seen your work besides your amendment that deprioritizes speakers and the reduced speaking time limits.
Yes.
How convenient, since each year you beg for more time to do the work. Hoku pushed your 2025 deadline to 2027, and now it's 2029, and granted you protection from being sued. This is supposed to be reparations, yet you've admitted that you still don't have a definition for the word. This operation is like a failed heist in plain sight. You need to rename yourselves the New York State Commission of Harms and add this sanctioned operation to the final report. Sorry, as the final report. Thank you.
Got him.
Next week.
That's right.
Next we have Aisha Smith. Next we have Aisha Smith. If we can reset the time.
Yeah.
Hello. Can we get this microphone working here?
Yeah.
1 2 1 2. Okay. Can we set the timer? Let's go.
All right, so even though I'm from Brooklyn, East Flatbush, shout out to Harlem. All right. As June 10th approaches, we are reminded that emancipation without repair is incomplete freedom. Black Americans have awaited generations for justice. The harm is documented. The wealth stolen is documented. The debt is documented. So the question is no longer whether reparations is owed. The question is, when will we be paid?
Right.
Reparations are debt owed, not a charity. Not a handout, not another study, not another delay.
Right.
We are talking about slavery, Jim Crow, segregation, redlining, land theft, discriminatory government policy, and generations of Black wealth and opportunity. So we are also calling for stronger and anti-Black hate crime bill and safeguard for Black American children with child welfare system.
Yeah.
The issue is no longer acknowledgement. The issue is accountability.
Right.
At the last hearing, he's not here, Commissioner Ron Daniels suggested expand eligibility beyond Black Americans' descendants of U.S. slavery to a broader Pan-African Caribbean framework. I respectfully disagree with that.
Right.
The harms being examined were inflicted by the United States on the Pacific population, and the remedy must be matched to that population. Reparations must remain lineage-based and enforceable. If eligibility is unclear, just another delay. Pacific harm verification standards must be consistent and enforcement fraud and ensure payments are simple. What is the dollar amount? What is the timeline? What is the payment mechanism? And when will payments begin? Directly deposit into my account within the next 24 hours. Also, America finds money when it chooses to. Yet when Black Americans are owed a debt, I'm hearing 3
Yeah, man, as long as they don't bring it to my motherfucking door, let me get my motherfucking door.
We are demanding that the debt is we are demanding that this debt is paid, no check, no vote.
Right.
The harm has been proven, the debt has been established. So when are you going to cut the check?
Like the power.
Not later, not another report, not another decade. Cut the check now. Thank you.
Yeah, let me go on mute for a minute.
The audio can they get this microphone here? So with that, we are going to move to the next person. It's Jamon, and I'm sorry, it looks like I apologize. Jamon, and then the next person after Jamon will be Earl Bell.
That's what I would do.
Let me know when to start.
All right. Can we get the timer up, please? You can begin, sir. Thank you.
Looking at no door.
It's time we need to put everybody on notice. When I say everybody, I'm talking about all the misleaders, okay? All the misleaders I'm talking about leaderships. You've been bloodletting. It only applies to those that are
Get them.
Anybody who sells us out, anybody when they sold us out when they were 10 years old, watching their parents sell us out, or their grandparents selling us out, or their uncles and nieces selling. I've lived long enough. I'm a young senior citizen up in this piece. Understand what I'm saying? I've had, and I'm more like Martin Luther King compared to how I used to be when I was Brooks' age. I wish I had somebody to say this when I'm getting ready to say. Being closer to 70 than 60. I wish I'm glad Ron Daniels is not up there because I know his history very well. I'll let you know just a little bit, tidbit. Let him know about 666 Broadway.
We got some gunplay out here in the front.
And he knows that's when he was fresh from Youngstown, Ohio, in New York. But anyhow, oh yeah, let's go to Alabama and Georgia, the mounds. Our bones, foundational Black Americans in those mounds. That's why, and they had us working plantation as slaves. There wasn't no Chinese over there. There wasn't no Hispanics over there, you know? In fact, when you really do the research, there was only a small percentage of Africans, so-called Africans, because Africa wasn't even called Africa. That's not even the ancient name.
Yeah.
Akubalan, so many different names. They don't even know who the hell they are. Nigeria, an English woman gave Nigeria that name.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back to New York. Okay, Dutch, okay? Wow, I'm just going everywhere, right? Leadership. We're no longer going to be the United States government, a corporation, a national corporation stash that uses us as trophies. We're walking trophies. That's what, they still jacking everybody. Ex-CIA agent, $40 million gold bars in his house. Gold.
Professor Blacc.
$2 million worth of cash in his house. So much money, they just now missing it, but they don't have no cash reparations for all the foundational Black Americans. And then you have new jack immigrants, legal and illegal, first, second, third generations. And understand this.
Jack immigrants.
Yeah.
John, man, just like there's a lot of great brothers and sisters, known and unknown, who are not born with names, and they figure, hey, I'm getting rid of the slave name. Malcolm X, El Haj Malik El Shabazz inspired me to get rid of the name. If he had to live long enough, he would have turned his back on Africa. A lot of the youth, a lot of his true soldiers, and I used to be a member of the Malcolm X Commemoration Committee. Rest in power, Herman Ferguson. Rest in power, Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Yes.
September 5th, 1998, when the real siege went down in Harlem. I was there.
Yeah.
Is microphone working properly here, or give me another microphone, please? We need everybody to honor the time. Thank you, Mr. John Mann. Next, we have Earl Bell. And then after that, we have, it looks like Bernardo Ruby, and then Everett Stembridge will be next. So thank you, Mr. Bell, for being with us.
Hello, everyone. By the way, when you said I'm from Brooklyn, don't get close to me or something, I was like, I'm not going to be fiery today.
I appreciate
My
you.
apologies for threatening in terms of lawsuits. You don't have to be indemnified.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, they need to be respect.
We're in a building right now designed by Buyer Bender Bell. I used to work for that architecture firm. They were racist in there. The reason why I like the fact that this is recorded, right? My name is Earl S. Bell. I'm an architect. I have over 25 years experience. I'm an author and an inventor. This building was designed by a firm that has very few freedmen, African Americans, Black Americans working in there. Why was the fund to create this building given to that firm? I've worked on the African American Museum of History and Culture in Washington, D.C. I wasn't paid to the point where my lights went off. I just want to share this testimony. It's really a petition. As per the United States, the New York Constitution, the people, the members of New York State have the right to petition the government, the state. So this is not a testimony. This is more of a petition, me just sharing. When we get our reparations, what are we going to use the money for? Now, people may not like what I'm going to say. What are we going to spend it on? We don't have one factory in New York City making anything. We don't make stoves, chairs, sneakers, glasses. We don't even make light bulbs. So what I'd like to share is that whatever assets that come to us should go to a resurrected Freedmen Bank, right? Once it's put in a Freedmen Bank, that allows us to do fractional reserve banking, then it's times by 10. We can use that to increase our industrial capacity. Our industrial capacity right now in New York is 0. Zero. We need industrial capacity. Then when we get the money, we can use the money to pay ourselves. If we get the money right now, what are we going to spend it on? Some people might not like what I'm saying, but what are we going to spend the reparations money on? We're going to give it right away. So we need industrial capacity as a part of the solution. Because look at this building right now.
We're going to spend it on whatever the hell we want to spend it on. What the hell do you mean? I hate pocket watching mugs like this.
Do with your shit.
Right.
That's up to you and your descendants, cuz.
Right.
Don't be pocket watching and telling motherfuckers what to do with their shit.
Right.
You don't know what's in everybody's mind.
What we gonna do with it?
Mind their own business.
I don't think he qualified.
I think he acted like a tether.
Yeah, it sounds like a tether alert.
Yeah, it sounds like that old fuck. What we gonna? You need financial economic classes, bitch. Come on, cuz you've been working your whole life. You've been catching a check. You know how to do your own budget. Don't worry about what everybody else do with their shit. Some people might do that. Some people might not.
He mixed with something. He might be Puerto Rican or something.
You just like skinny.
He trying to sound like he mixed with something.
He trying to sound like he just acting real light skinny right now and acting like, oh, fucking cool.
It's on land on a 100-year lease.
Yes.
The Urban League doesn't even own the land. It's a 100-year lease from the state.
Whew, that's
so where is our factory? We don't make anything. I just want to share that. I'm just pleading with everyone. We don't make anything.
Anyway.
We don't make cars. We don't make trains. We don't make planes.
Oh, we got our reparations.
We need to make it. So that needs to be a part of the resolution.
Right.
Our factories. We need no less than 100 Freedman factories in New York, owned by us.
We just worry about you. Okay?
Thank you.
It's time for hell up in Harlem.
Yeah.
It's cut from a different cloth.
So Ruby, Bernardo, Ruby, and then can we all honor the mics? And I know that you all are. We have a lot going on, but if we could just honor the mics, so we can hear the next person. So Bernardo, Ruby is next. Thank you, and then Everett Stenbridge.
Right. Shalom, cut from a different cloth.
Yes, shalom.
We're having a podcast continuation of how we suffered and it'll be at Harlem Network News, HNN. And we're doing this whole history of how it went and all the draft rights, all the killing of our people from 1600s all the way through. And the other thing I want to tell you is that when you walk just in New York alone, you're walking on your ancestors because even the rocks themselves, even the battery has their emblem on them. So that's the one thing. The other thing is that Terry Wisdom is going to be the one that's going to be the person of that program. And then on August the 26th, right? On August the 26th at Fulton Park, there is in Brooklyn, there's going to be the anniversary of the Durban Conference. And that Durban Conference on race and that. And that's it. From what time to what time? Is it?
Is that South Africa?
Don't talk to them, talk to us. You're so fucking adorable with the little glass. Because I just want you to know we got chicken outside.
Yeah, so it's going to be that Durban Conference about race and that was the truth telling. Yeah, Saturday, August 29th, I'm sorry, 2026. Nationwide rallies commemorating the 25th anniversary of the 2001 Durban World Conference Against Racism. Park location, Brooklyn Park, Stuyvesant Avenue, and Fulton Street. From what time is it? It's up to 5 p.m. So what is it? Original time? Don't miss it. All right. And so we want everybody to be there. I know I will be there. I will be there. Yeah. And it's time that we have, it's funny. We had the Pinkster holiday, and we're having that holiday for the whole year up until May, Pinkster year. And we want that holiday because before there was Juneteenth, there was Pinkster. But we need to have a Pinkster revolution with all of these things that we're saying together. And we need to have it. But anyway, so we're going to be at that celebration in Fulton Park. Yeah. Nationwide rally.
It's all white and tight.
Because it's
like it,
the 29th of August, because we are not going to let, we're not going to let Trump destroy us.
No, we're not.
That's it.
Thank you, Dr. Norvell. Yes. Okay. Can we get the microphone? Thank you.
No.
And if you could all just introduce yourselves when you grab the microphone. Thank you. All right. Can you introduce yourself, sir? Sorry.
I love
My name is Everett Stembridge. I'm 67. So on a personal note, you know, when I see these things, my grandmother was born in 1919. She's still alive. 107. Wow. And I remember I developed a love for reading because I would come into her home and she had a library and I'd pick up a book and she'd go, wow, look at it. And I thought she could read and write. I found out later as an adult, she could not read and write. That's why reparations is so important. And my mom brought me here when I was 5 out of Georgia. My mom used to pick cotton in Georgia. You know, so the promised land, Claude Brown said, where does one run to if you're already in the promised land? The ghetto, Harlem, right? James Baldwin said, we were placed there to perish. So now that's personal though. But here, this is what I have to say about reparations. And all of those things I just mentioned are connected. I support reparative policy for American descendants of slavery in New York State. And I'm calling for immediate action, not more studies, not more delays.
Exactly.
We need direct financial investment in the form of cash-based support and debt relief programs to confront the racial wealth gap created by slavery and sustained by ongoing discrimination. Eligibility must be clearly defined, but it cannot become a barrier designated to exclude people through excessive bureaucratic or rigid technicalities. The purpose is real wealth transfer and real economic repair, not symbolic gestures or incremental reforms. New York must move now from the discussion to implementation and establish a funded reparations program that delivers direct, tangible economic benefits to American descendants of slavery. Thank you.
You should want the mushroom.
Thank you so much.
You are so.
I just want to let the audio team know that I'm not turning the mic off and I'm still having struggles. And we also have 3 virtual individuals. Are we ready for those 3 virtual? I have Kathy Dean, Keisha Forrester, and Yvonne Anderson. If those 3 are ready, or if you can get them ready while I prepare the next individuals. Is Cato Stevens in the building? Okay, Cato, you are next. And then after that is Bill Harris and Nahima Rowe.
Harris and Nahima Rowe.
I gotta get some more.
Yeah, she's gonna start messing with the mic off.
It's yours. Yes, come on up.
Pieces and blessings, everyone. Alafia. My name is Cato Stevens. I'm one of the chiefs of Il Qaeda. We're a Pan-African and pro-indigenous society. I go by Cato partly because my grandma's Geechee. My family's been coming from North and South Kakalaki to New York for 4 generations. Jimmy Cato was an Angolan revolutionary in South Carolina. One of the first slave rebellions was by an African in South Carolina because Africans have been here the whole time. And most of us are descendants of Africans.
Oh my God.
Furthermore, we're always talking about this 40 acres and a mule. We never mention the Gullah Geechee corridor. That statement of 40 acres and a mule is from a special order that designated North Williamsburg, Carolina to like South Florida, Jacksonville, specifically as land for Black people. As Black people, the government has already admitted that we have heritage lands that should be for Black people specifically. And I do not see us as a group of people advocating for that. Secondly, immigrants are not stopping reparations. Like I can't remember the last time like a Nigerian or a person from St. Vincent has actively gotten in the way of reparations. The number 2 obstacles for reparations are ourselves and the people who run this country. There are not enough Black immigrants to be prioritizing this amount of time on them.
We got whole governor.
No, I mean I agree, but like the black.
This nigga is a tether. Tether alert. Tether alert. Tether alert. Tether alert. You got Westmore, a goddamn tether. That's the governor of what? Maryland. Then he just veto reparations. You got Brandon Johnson in Chicago.
Actually, he's talking to the Pope.
Out here talking to the Pope about reparations. I mean, I could go on all damn night about tethers that's in office. We got punk ass Byron Donalds, a damn tether, who's standing in the way of reparations. What is this nigga talking about?
Nothing.
Black caucus in California is full of Black Americans. If Black Americans don't hold each other accountable, nothing's going to happen.
If we don't hold each other accountable, if you don't sit your tether ass down.
All right. First of all, can we just pause for 1 second?
See, he was catching heat. We was not the only ones that was getting upset behind this shit. People in the audience was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Like,
so that's why she keep trying to stop it. Oh, we're gonna give him his time back. No, don't give him his time back. Like,
you don't deserve his time back.
This is some bullshit.
Because it's trippy.
Because I think there are new people that walked in the room. And so we said that we would be a certain way. We can stop his time and we can restart it. So we said that we would be a certain way, and that's changed. And so we have to honor that. We said we would not do that. And so I know there are new people that walked in the room and maybe they didn't hear that, but we're not going to do that. Okay? So let's honor the mic, whether we agree or we disagree, but we're going to honor the person. So Mr. Cato, go ahead.
Thank you. I wanted to say there's 40 million African Americans. That's more African Americans than natural born Canadians. We are one of the largest ethnic groups of Black people in the world. We are the most well-known group of Black people in the world and one of the most powerful groups of people. I think the main issue is the lack of imagination and belief in ourselves, as well as the very real systematic issues that we're facing. But if 40 million people come together, there's nothing this country can do to stop us. I think there's already been enough research. We've already had committees. New York City, New York State has a beautiful history of revolution. Tupac Shakur's mother, Afeni Shakur, was the head of the New York Black Panthers. Tupac is from New York. We had in Cobra, we had Shirley Chisholm. There's a beautiful history of revolution and liberation in New York City, and we already know what we need to do in terms of reparations. We just need to galvanize the people and actually address the issues. And we need reparations now. The affordability crisis is at an all-time high. Nobody can afford anything. We can't afford to rent. We can't afford to own. We can't afford our medication. So we need immediate reparations, immediate reconciliation, and long-term revitalization for the community. Thank you all for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Cato. We appreciate you. It's Bill Harris. We won't have time for that. I appreciate you trying to change the process right now, but we can't. So we have to stick with the process. So Bill Harris is next, and Nahima Roll is after that.
Hi, I'm Bill Harris. I live in this neighborhood. I've been in this country, or should I say my family. I just went on a journey to find my grandfather's grave and my grandmother's grave.
Trying to get on.
Yeah.
He fought in World War I.
For me to speak.
And what I'm trying to do right now is get the government, I mean, there's a special application already filed to have him, or get a headstone for him to be put in. Because we find that a lot of those people who fought, those soldiers for the country, were misplaced in graves. Or the graves are sinking, right? And the headstones are being worn down. Those burial grounds are not being taken care of. They usually have two names, especially in North Carolina. My family was from Rose Hill.
Okay.
Rose Hill has a white community, and they have a cemetery for the whites, I believe. Beautiful. I thought my grandfather was there. I thought my grandmother was there because on the death certificate it mentioned Rose Hill. But as I talked to the funeral directors of the cemeteries down there, they were saying to me, that's the wrong one. So I went to the other one that they sent me to. Well, it's not raggedy, but it wasn't as beautiful as the other. So I'm saying to you that we are being lost here. I think there has been so much that has been said today alone that should just say, you know what? We're done.
Right.
You don't need to go to 2020. What is it, 9 now? You don't need it. What do you need more for? We are done with that. You should be saying, you know what? Let's go. Now we can write our report, get our thing together, start bringing it to the governor and saying, yo, what are we going to do about this?
Right.
Because there is no more. I mean, how far are you going to have the same people coming up saying the same thing and the same thing?
Right.
We already know.
Right.
It has been done. We need to get this paper, right? For us.
Right.
But, you know, and everybody else talk about, oh, I'm African, I'm this, I'm that. Okay, be that. But you know what? Foundational Black Americans have proven that if we get, we share.
Yeah.
If we get, everybody will get. Because we will make sure. We will make sure. That's why we're not. It's really something that so many people. I talk to my white friends.
Oh Lord.
They don't really care, and they're really they're good people, but they really feel like. So I'm saying, let's all work together. We can get this. We can do it. It's there. There's no more talking. Sandy Darity did the work.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Next we have, can you all tell me if our virtual folks are ready? Are they ready?
I was ready.
If they're not, we have Naima Roll. If you're here, I apologize if I'm Nehemiah. Please forgive me. And you have a decent handwriting. I apologize. Mr. Roll, you're next.
Right.
I apologize.
Sit down.
Right.
Greetings, everybody. Thank you for accepting me today. Listen to my comments. The government has been playing with our people. We are demanding reparations for the lingering effects of slavery, chattel slavery,
that's right,
Jim Crow laws, and now redlining.
So like and subscribe.
The John Conyers bill, H.R. 40,
Oh my God.
which is the study of the impact of slavery and systemic racism.
It's a nothing burger.
And it was recommended to appropriate remedial remedies. It has been sitting there since 1989.
Yep, that's right.
37 years ago. Salas Muhammad has given his first oral statement before the subcommission on promotion and protection of human rights in 1998, and has since then given 7 more oral statements up until 2006. Salas Muhammad is bringing forth our case for our identity as Afro-descendants and reparations for the lingering effects of slavery.
To hell with that Afro-descendant shit.
The working group in the UN, the United Nations, has accepted our name, Afro-descendants. The term Afro-descendants means people who descended from people who were forcibly dispossessed of their homeland, Africa. 2, were transported to the Americas for the purpose of enslavement. 3, was subject to slavery. 4, was subject to forced mixed breeding and rape. 5, have experienced through force the loss of mother tongue, culture, and religion. 6, and have experienced racial discrimination due to the lost ties or partial lost ties from the original identity.
Nothing, just messing. He got me. Now they got the fucking heat up in here. Damn. That spot to spot.
What happened?
Now the fuzz is there.
Talking to?
I don't know if they're talking to him. They said they're there.
We appreciate you being here today. Are we getting feedback from that microphone?
Yes, the microphone is janky as hell.
Next, we have Carlos.
Janky as hell.
I apologize if I pronounced that incorrectly. Carlos here. Are we all set with our virtual speakers?
Yes.
If not, I'm going to keep moving to who's in the room. Again, thank you all for being here today. For those that are watching online, we are in Harlem, New York, and I thank you all.
Yeah, it was hell up in Harlem, y'all.
And I appreciate you all being here. I'm just looking at the third page. Oh, here we go. Brooklyn's always in the house. Thank you. All right. Oh, hold on one second, folks. Give me 1 minute to just get the next person I have is it Mama? Oh no, they're online. Sam Strong Morzak. I apologize. Sam Strong. Is Sam Strong here in the room? Okay. Mayim. I think you just went. Cho. Is Cho here?
Cho.
Okay. Folks have left. Tyrone Hunt. All right. Is Tyrone Hunt in the room?
I bring people up on
okay. Thank you.
And she don't even let them speak.
Okay.
Like, what kind of shit is that?
After Tyrone Hunt, we'll have the individuals that are on and virtual. I thought we weren't doing visuals. Yep. So Tyrone Hunt will get the, if we could please put the time up for him so he can see that.
Ready?
We're ready for you.
Okay, hello. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So, we're talking about reparations. We are not here for a handout. We're talking about a debt for Black American freedmen. New York had slavery. Enslaved Black American freedmen helped build the roads, build all the roads, the ports, the farms, estates, businesses, schools,
all of that.
All wealth. Towns was built from Black American freedmen. Towns like Manhasset, Phillipsburg Manor, Van Coyle, Lloyd Manor, Sylvester Manor, Seneca Village, Weeksville, Sandy Ground, Hamptons, all the proof that Black American freedmen were building here. How much proof and study do we need to know that we are owed reparations? Japanese got paid, Jews got paid, 9/11 victims got paid, and now Gen 6 is being paid.
Oh, they could have.
With no waste of time of hearings, meetings, or anything. And this is from the government specifically. And Black American freedmen were also harmed by laws. Slavery was a law. I don't think y'all heard me. Slavery was a law. Okay? Stolen labor was protected by law. Including more laws like exclusion from voting, land owning, proper housing, potential banking, major education, wealth building was all enforced by law to gatekeep us from building as a community to stay substantial to this day. Reparations should go to Black American freedmen who are descended to the enslaved people, and it must be lineage-based only, no other way around it. Thank you.
Right. That's right, brother. It must.
So next we have, and I apologize because I can't read the writing, but it's Brother Carrie LT.
That was a gunshot.
Yeah.
What's that background noises? If we could get that fixed.
Grifting going on here.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna reset the time for you. Can we reset the time?
Brother right there. He's serious about it.
And if you can give us your name once we reset the time.
Yeah, peace. Brother Carey, longevity, prosperity, and peace to the tribe. No need to stand on ceremony here. I'm here to vouch for reparations to Black American New Yorkers only.
That's right.
In the form of direct cash payments.
Yes.
Generational wealth was stolen. Generational wealth needs to be returned per direct cash payments.
That's right.
Now, I want to push back on these legacy organizations.
Yes.
Such as the NAACP, NARC, NCOBRA, and the CBC, as they are detrimental to Black Americans receiving reparations. They've been faking the fight and the funk for decades. And going forward, we as Black Americans believe it's time for them to step aside.
Yeah.
On this road to reparations,
Step up.
there will be no double dipping, and I mean none. So all you melanated fleers, children of immigrants, and funny looking in the face foreigners, you are not Black.
Right.
I repeat, you are not Black. You're melanated. You're not Black. And this claim is not for you.
That's right.
See CARICOM or the crown.
Right.
We as Black Americans have delineated for a reason. Direct cash payments in 2026.
That's right.
We're not falling in line behind 2029.
Right.
New York, you owe.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Can we get the time back on the screen? Can they see that? See that? Thank you.
Chanel, just remember I love you. That's all.
All right, let's go.
My name is Divine Prince, and I'm the current president of the U.S. Freedmen Project. I had an elder after one of these hearings ask me, why did we start the U.S. Freedmen Project when all these other organizations exist? I'm going to come back to that. As we sit in this state-of-the-art $242 million palace to the Urban League, of which the state of New York paid $20 million, while its commission got $5 million to stretch, let's go to their origin story. On September 29, 1910, the Committee on Urban Conditions Among Negroes was founded by Ruth Standish Baldwin and Dr. George Edmund Haynes. It merged with the Committee for the Improvement of Industrial Conditions Among Negroes, which was founded in 1906, and the National League for the Protection of Colored Women, founded in 1905. And was renamed the National League on Urban Conditions Among Negroes, with Haynes serving as the organization's first executive director. And before anyone tries to play the racial politics they are pulling on us today, let's look at that Negro population of that day. As per the Census Bureau, in 1910, 99.2% of all Black Americans, or the Negro population, were native born, with only 60% of white Americans being native born at that time, but that's a story for another day. Some of you refer to the Urban League as the State Department of Civil Rights, as the Urban League focused on the socioeconomic front. They were established to assist the waves of Black Americans migrating to northern cities during the Great Migration by helping them find jobs, housing, and adjust to urban life. So the question becomes, did something happen to those Black Americans, or did something happen to the Urban League? Did all the conditions plaguing Black Americans get solved?
Nope.
Or did the Urban League betray its mission?
They betrayed their mission.
Let's look at their mission statement today. I quote, to enable and empower African Americans and others in underserved communities to achieve their highest human potential and secure economic self-reliance, parity, power, and civil rights. We found our answer. In fact, when thousands of everyday Black Americans, many from urban areas, attended and presented to the OMB that Black Americans need their own category due to being lumped into the African American catch-all racial category created by the OMB in 1997, Mark Mariel, the $1 million a year Urban League president, came in at the close of the OMB listening sessions and sabotaged the disaggregation delineation progress Black Americans have made on our own.
So good.
He called for a stalling tactic of making no determination for another 90 days while he built the Urban League's case to make sure Afro-Latinos and other immigrant groups were represented. No advocacy for those Negroes the org was founded on, though. For any that want to have copies that you can have. So the U.S. Freedmen Project was born because all those orgs have abandoned their original mission. They collude together to keep us stuck in illegal race-based coalitions. Not because they know, not because they don't know, but because they're paid and rewarded to do so. Ethnocide is a badge and incident of slavery.
That's right.
There is a social Black American Renaissance and a political American Freedmen Renaissance already underway based on lineage and pride in our ethnic group. We will have political autonomy. So I ask a question. Will you legacy orgs get back to their roots, or will you wither on the vine as Black Americans rid our politics of traitors as gatekeepers in our land?
I mean, like there's a lot of little eyeballs looking at you.
Not 13.
Next, we have Brooke.
Hey, Sister Brooke. Give them that word, Sister Brooke.
Last week, Dr. Ron Daniels of NCOBRA, IBW 21 organizations that have yet to produce a single actionable plan for Real Reparations decided to float the idea of changing or amending the Constitution to allow race-based law. The short-sightedness of this is unbelievable.
Right.
If you open that door, it doesn't only open the door for Black people, it opens the door for white people to again make race-based law in their favor. That means the same political forces that Democrats claim to fear, yes, the ones that keep invoking Donald Trump to scare you with, would suddenly have power to pass their own race-based laws.
Right.
That would undo the entire civil rights framework. How does someone claiming to be a reparations leader not see that?
Right.
Maybe because these legacy organizations like NCOBRA, IBW 21, December 12th, have been more successful in securing grants and cushy positions for themselves than securing reparations for freedmen. Family, did you know that these same organizations tried to get grants from the commission written in the bill? Their scheme didn't go through because the U.S. Freedmen Project shut it down. I'm glad that Jumaane Williams brought up the set-asides the Republican president put in place for his base with no study and no commission. This is to all the Democrats in the United States. We now know, and we now have seen that if you wanted to grant reparations, you could. You just simply didn't. Jerica L. Richardson of the Urban League couldn't or wouldn't even state who the targeted group is. What lineage of children qualifies for these baby bonds? Because we've seen that movie before. Vague terms like underserved and urban get weaponized to divert resources away from foundational Black American freedmen and towards everyone else. And let's not forget the street team that you hired with commission funds. A member of the Harlem street team who could barely speak English had the unmitigated gall to tell a foundational Black American freedman to go back to Africa. This is the type of people that you hiring to reach us? Is this the process? If this is the process to address the badges and incidents of slavery, then start by respecting the people who inherited them. Start by naming the lineage. Start by grounding the remedy in constitutional status of freedmen, not in vague racial categories that can be hijacked by anyone with a clever rant grinder.
Right.
I want the Foundational Black American I want to thank the Foundational Black American Grassroots for funding us to be here today. And to my family in the audience, I would like to actually participate and that would actually like to participate in reaching these legislators. Please send emails by going to BREUCK
That link.
Turn the mic off.
The link is turn the mic off.
Turn their mic off, cause
so we're going to pull. So our people that are virtual, are they ready?
We've been ready. If you didn't get to us, lousy wrench.
Are the virtual individuals ready? If they're not ready, okay. So if we can make sure. Okay. So thank you. So if we can, hello, sir. Thank you. We're going to honor the microphone. And so if we can make sure we make room for the individuals that are online. So I think we have 2 that are ready.
No, it was more like 3. Yeah, she's not a good host. She rude as hell. Yeah.
If they're not ready, I'm going to bring up one person.
I'm ready. Are you?
Okay.
Hi.
We're ready. It's in the Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're just waiting for you to go
ahead. We can turn off all the other mics for one person, and whoever is that speaking. Is that Kathy?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If you can go ahead and we can begin the time for you.
Yes,
we can
ma'am.
make sure everyone else is muted. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, honorable members of the New York State Community Commission on Reparations Remedies. My name is Kathy Linden Dean. I am a 100% disabled global war on terrorism veteran and a present-day direct descendant of American Freedmen. I respect scholarship, public hearings, presentations, and the work of this commission, but I am here today to say clearly, research must lead to remedy. This process cannot become a substitute for justice. My family's record is not theoretical, it is already documented. My great-great-great-grandfather, Hill Terry Sr., and my great-great-great-great-grandfather, Hill Terry Jr., also known as Hill Gillum, served in the 14th United States Colored Heavy Artillery during the Civil War. Their names are recorded at the African American Civil War Memorial. Their service is not folklore. It is documented in military history, American history, and New York history. Although they were born enslaved in North Carolina, their Civil War military service was credited to towns in New York State. New York State received the benefit of their enlistment credit, but my family and many similarly situated American freedmen families were left to fight for recognition, pensions, dignity, and justice. My ancestors were not standing alone. They had witnesses. They had a community. That matters because reparations must be based on records, lineage, and truth. My family's claim is supported by sworn depositions, affidavits, pension records, military records, and certificates of honor. The law creating this commission calls for examining the legacy of slavery, discrimination, and present-day harm, and for making recommendations on appropriate remedies. But where the record is already documented, the state should not study people forever while justice is delayed. My booklet, The Freedmen Legacy, Hill Terry Sr., Hill Gillum, and the Debt New York Still Owes, lays out this documentation, including their service, the pension struggle, and the call for direct cash payments adjusted for inflation to present-day direct descendants of Hill Terry Sr., Hill Terry Jr., and all similarly affected American freedmen and freedmen veterans. I'm asking this commission to make clear that any extended timeline is an outside deadline, not an excuse for delay. The commission can still move forward. The legislature can still move forward. The Black Data Disaggregation Bills A6341D and S76664B should move forward now. Lineage-based reparations should move forward now. Justice delayed is justice denied. New York used the service of American freedmen soldiers. New York accepted the credit.
Thank you, Ms. Dean.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Dean. We appreciate you. Next we have Keisha Forrester. If Keisha Forrester is online.
Yes, can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Ms. Forrester.
Okay, our video is disabled.
Yes.
Okay, I'm here to advocate today for lineage-based reparations for the descendants of those who suffered under American slavery, in particular in New York. The claim for reparations begins with slavery itself, forced labor, the theft of human beings, the destruction of families, the kidnapping of free people, and the uncompensated wealth extracted from generations of our ancestors. I am concerned that much of the discussion surrounding reparations continues to focus almost exclusively on the descendants of Africans while overlooking a critical historical reality. Thousands of free Black Americans were kidnapped and sold into slavery. These men, women, and children were not born enslaved. They were free people whose liberty was stolen and whose descendants suffered under the same fate of those who were born into bondage. The history is well documented with works such as The Black New Yorkers, published by the Schomburg Center, Dr. Jonathan Daniel Wells' research on the New York Kidnapping Club, and Richard Bell's Stolen, 5 Free Boys Kidnapped into Slavery in their Astonishing Legacy Home, provide evidence of a widespread system that targeted free Black people and sold them into slavery. When we discuss reparations, we must tell a complete story of American slavery. The injury was not limited to those transported from Africa, which in recent times have lowered the numbers to less than 500,000. The majority went to the Caribbean and South America. So we have to tell the real truth here.
That's right.
When you have legacy organizations that continue to fail, Dr. Cody is a member of the National Action Network, the Urban League, and other organizations continue to align themselves with the Democratic Party, the same party whose edict from its foundation from Martin Van Buren said that they will do nothing to progress those of us who are descendants of freedmen. They live by that policy. And I don't appreciate Dr. Cody or anyone else throwing shots at individuals. She's the one who said we should stay focused on the task. Well, stay focused on the task. The task is to attain cash direct payments to those who can prove their genealogy.
Sorry, y'all.
As Dr. Darity and Kirsten Mullen just laid out. It's very easy to do. There are apparatuses to help you do that. All of you who come from immigrant backgrounds have a moral compass. If you're going to give testimony, fall in line with the descendants of freedmen, not what you want.
Exactly.
Take that up with Caricom.
Thank you, Keisha Forrester. Next, we have Yvonne Anderson. Is Yvonne available?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's get the timer up so we can hear from Ms. Anderson. Thank you. And then as we're here in person, Herman Francis will be next.
Right, I don't see the video. It's
no video, ma'am.
Okay, all right, then thank you. I would like to commend the panel for giving us the opportunity to express our opinions on reparation. In my opinion, when it comes to Black American reparation, we always have to be given some sort of study in order for us to have any type of remedy. Now, for example, the president, he created a fund, cash compensation for the insurrectionists on January 6th. There was also a panel based on Black reparation in California. But Gavin Newsom, he vetoed some of those proposals.
Get on that.
It should be when the panel is announced. I'm sorry. It shocked me. I'm sorry. It shocked me that the panel did announce that they have to submit their research in 2029. I just couldn't believe that, because this is something that we've been talking about for decades with reparation for Black Americans, FBA.
Yeah.
Should be given, in my opinion, they should be given cash compensation based on generational lost opportunities that was not given to us.
Yeah.
Reparation is being discussed throughout the world. You know, the African continents, they're speaking in reference to reparation. They have Caribbean islands looking to get reparation for those countries. And I'm glad that I was made aware they have something, I think it was called Carmon for Caribbean islands. So I'm glad I can just share that with some of the people in the Caribbeans who's saying, well, I came over here in such and such a time, and I think we should be entitled to it. So I can just direct them on how they can get their reparation.
Right. It
is important that reparation be given in a cash payment so that they can immediately be used to assist in economic growth. And that's my opinion and my take on reparation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Anderson. We appreciate you being here with us. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to take any more virtual because we need to prioritize who's here in person. And so it's not that we won't do that, but we can have you record your testimony. But we just have to prioritize who's here. We still have a long list of speakers that are here. So next we have Herman Francis, and after Mr. Francis is Aubrey Muhammad. Aubrey Muhammad. Thank you for being here, Mr. Francis.
Greetings, everyone. I am a firm believer in solutions, and this mess got started in 1492 when Columbus brought his sorry body over here. All you gotta do is read his journal, which is on display in the museum in Spain. He wrote in that journal, "We have met the natives. They are peaceful. We must teach them our ways and make them work for us." This was accented by King Ferdinand in 1501, where he issued a proclamation that all Africans taken out of Africa were to be brought out and changed, educated in Christianity, and taught the language of their master. We all speak in English, but it was against law for us to identify whence where we come from, to practice our religion, and also to maintain a family. This goes straight back to what Columbus did with peaceful Africans paying peaceful natives, and it goes back to why the United States is the condition in today, due to the simple fact our ancestry, 1861 to 1865, laid the groundwork for the 13th, 14th, 15th, and 19th Amendment and Executive Order 9981. My regret is not writing down the story of my father, my uncles, and my aunts. Why is that? Because the United States is now a member of the World Court. We were brought here for one reason only: Wall Street. Wall Street lies at the heart of this, and also the military-industrial complex. All you gotta do is look at World War I, World War II, Korea, Vietnam, and every other conflict this country ever been in. And what happened right there and there, well, especially when you study Executive Order 9981. What was that about? July 26, 1948. Well, it desegregated the United States military. My father served in World War II along with his brothers. And one of my aunts was a nurse at Ellis Island, which opened up in 1892 and closed in 1954. So why did Ellis Island open up in 1892? Well, the census of 1890 was count the people. And you got to sit down and study how the United States is set up. Indicated that there were more blacks in trades and occupation than whites. So they opened up Ellis Island in 1892 to bring more white folks over here. Ellis Island was shut down in 1954. But my aunt told me, she didn't tell me. She was talking with her sisters and her brothers at the table. And back in the 50s, when I was Yates, well, I didn't understand then. But she said that when black folks came through Ellis Island, they'd be insisting on that paper that they were white. The Willie Lynch syndrome is alive and well throughout this entire world. Getting back to the fact, the military-industrial complex was why they asking for about trillions of dollars today, so Wall Street can profit. The second Monday in July in the state of New York is a legal holiday called Emancipation Day. Why? Slavery ended in New York State, July 4th, 1827. That is legal. Elimination of slavery in 1827.
Thank you, Mr. Francis.
Right
can we please, Mr. Francis, your time is up. Can you turn the mic off? Mr. Francis, you can go, turn the mic off, please. Thank you, Mr. Francis. We appreciate you being here. And you can finish your testimony, Mr. Francis. I'm sorry, we just have 15 minutes left. And you can finish your testimony at 518-473-3997. Don't want to be disrespectful. I just want to tell you that. Terry Wilson, Wisdom. I can't read the right M. So not here. So Donald Clayton. Oh, Muhammad, I apologize. I did say you were next, so I apologize. Aubrey Muhammad, the floor is yours. If we could get the timer up for him, please. Thank you.
Peace in the name of Allah. I'm Aubrey Muhammad. I pray that everyone is well. Dr. Darity and his wonderful wife clarified much of what I had to say. The 2 points stand out. Every program and policy the Urban League representative presented is in the hands of Democrats who team up with Republicans. They have miscultivated, devitalized, displaced, erased, and gentrified since the 90s, Harlem. I witnessed it with my own eyes. They brought in them red buses, the double-decker buses. They were surveyed, feigning as tourists. They gentrified Harlem, Brooklyn, and now Hempstead, Long Island, my hometown. They've displaced thousands of foundational Black Americans, mainly back to the South, all by the same investors and developers, with the same bureaucracy. It's why we are nomadic and a permanent underclass. Trusting their NGOs and their other organizations get us last in line. We cannot change the nature of Caucasian. It's conniving and evil, right. That's it, evil. And the second point, as long as it's in their hands, it will always turn out with us getting the last end of the stick. There's a disparity between Ron Daniels and Dr. Darity's premises. Ron Daniels was very disrespectful last week at Hempstead High School. He compared a few instances of immigrants in the 1700s that suffered a little something, and then with the police brutality of recent import immigrants like Abner Louima. Abner Louima received millions as a settlement. Immigrants need to go into that court, but that was so disrespectful to take the millions and centuries, millions of our ancestors suffered a Holocaust, and to take that and weigh it with a few examples, prove his inferiority complex and his exalting Africa over our people. That was very disrespectful. Our ancestors in the soil don't deserve that. It ought to be clearly stated in the program. The language must be clear and distinct. It's very simple. Cut the check, $800,000 in each Black foundational Black American. $800,000, it clears the debt. Nobody else questions others' payments. Reparations payments, they done paid reparations over 60 times. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad. Okay, so we have about 12 minutes left. Ismat Salim, are you here? Yes. Are you?
That's right, Mr. Muhammad. You told him. Got the goddamn check.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Ishmael Abdullah Salam, and on the issue of reparations, we're here talking about New York State. And you shouldn't, well, I'm not going to tell you what you should be or shouldn't be, but I personally wouldn't be asking
on our
the
reparations
state
claim.
because slavery wasn't a state crime, it was a United States government crime.
Nope.
So you should be looking for a state, federal check.
We're doing both. We're doing at the state and federal.
And as far as, I hear people talking about, if you're not from America, I'm not expecting a reparations check from America. My check will come from Spain,
okay, then go
or France, or the Portuguese.
the
United States
over there.
The United States is the biggest violator. And when you ask them about reparations, they say they don't have the money, and that paying reparations will bankrupt the government. Now, if you go out and commit a federal crime, and you're facing 40 years in prison, and you tell them you can't do 40 years in prison, they tell you, well, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime. So now, if you don't have the money, gold will suffice, silver, platinum, palladium, copper, and land. Submitted.
Thank you. Is Matar Shabazz in the building? Please come to the mic. Next we have Kahir. I apologize if I'm not saying I'm saying your names incorrectly. Asara Khan, are you in the building? If you can come to the microphone. We don't have a lot of time, so if you can come to the microphone. If you're not here, say you're not here. All right. Can you repeat your name so I know who's at the mic, please? Okay. Thank you.
Hi, how you doing? I don't know if you all have heard of the Honorable Silas Muhammad. Okay. In my hand, I have it's a spiritual revolution for reparation. It's a timeline. And Mr. Muhammad wanted to know where there's a legal claim to charge America with genocides, with reparation. Reparation is paid from one government to another. It's not paid to grassroots organizations. Mr. Muhammad made over 30 oral interventions to Geneva, Switzerland, filing paperwork based on reparation for African Americans. He started out in 1989, and I think the last one was in 2006. Yes. What happened in the UN was that in those different interventions, there was 19 countries using the name Afro-descendant, Cuba, Puerto Rico, Venezuela, and etc. They was using the term Afro-descendant for an identity. We don't have an identity. African American is not an identity. So the 19 countries was using this term Afro-descendant. He's a descendant of a slave, and he asked the 19 countries if he could give the word a meaning. And the meaning for this word Afro-descendant starts off stating that Afro-descendants, the term Afro-descendant referred to a people from Africa who was forcibly disposed of their homeland, Africa, was transported to America for the purpose of enslavement, was subject to slavery, was subject to forced mixed breeding and rape, have experienced the loss of mother tongue, culture, and religion, and have experienced radical discrimination due to the lost ties or partly lost ties from their original identity. In the United Nations here and in Geneva, Switzerland, in the International Court of Justice is where you go first to charge America. You can't do it here at the United Nations. You have to go to the International Court of Justice. In the International Court of Justice and in Geneva and in the United Nations here, they use the term Afro-descendant for us as African Americans. They don't use African Americans.
Finish your testimony. And if I see you have artifacts, please share them. We can take pictures of them. We have a photographer here. We'd appreciate that. Is Marie Louise in the building? Okay, come on to the mic. Is Marie? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. We know there are a lot of activities happening today. Amir, I can't read your script. Gaze, are you here? Amir, okay, thank you.
My name is Amir Hayes. As a born foundational Black American, my opinion is that our reparations should be set aside specifically for foundational Black Americans and freedmen, which is the same based off our history here in this country. Nobody else can claim rights to this country from the founding of this country the way we can. We built this country from head to toe, from east to west, from north to south. And our descendants, we are the descendants of the people that built this country directly. So anybody else who immigrated over here or came over here within recent times, they wouldn't be entitled to it,
brother. Tell them.
Because they came over here voluntarily. Yeah. We were taken, some of us were taken, and some of us were here from the very beginning. Many of us are indigenous. Many of us all have indigenous blood in our bodies. Yeah. So we would be the only people entitled to reparations and restoration to the things that happened to us and still happen to us.
Right.
Here in Harlem, here in Brooklyn, people are getting their houses taken away from them. People are being arrested just for simply having businesses, while other immigrants have businesses out here on the street, like these food trucks. And we can't do the same. We don't have the same benefits that we fought for. They've been taken and given to homosexuals, LGBTQ community, and immigrants. So with that in mind, with all of these things in mind, we need to be centered for the things that we actually fought for and our ancestors fought for us to have. Because if they were alive today, they would be greatly upset with what's going on and how our rights have been overtaken by people who had no legitimate claim to them. You understand? A quick story about my ancestors and my family. My grandma Bright was a slave in 1844 Virginia. My family comes from Virginia and Georgia. And I noticed a lot of people didn't state, exactly where they come from in this country. And my family made it to the North prior to the Civil War. My grandmother was raped by master. She had 7 kids with Solomon Bright, which was the name of the plantation that we were on. That my family was on. She escaped. She made it to Boston. That's how my family got here to Boston, New York, New Jersey, and Philadelphia. So with that in mind, I would definitely think that it needs to be some type of reparations for the people that can definitely directly locate their ancestors, have stories, because many of us have stories like this in our family. Many of us may know and many of us may not know, but we need historians. And it's quite easy to find who your ancestors are and if you're actually entitled to these reparations and if you're not. Even the people in this commission, y'all should have to prove your ancestors and your lineage to even be sitting here having this conversation and telling us that we have to explain to you why we're entitled to something that we know we're entitled to. This commission is going to last until 2029, which kind of sounds more like a fraudulent money laundering scheme, because anybody that's actually foundational Black American would have already signed a check.
Next we have Yvette. Gilliam, are you here? So we are at the 4 o'clock hour, and first of all, we only have the building to a certain time, so we're going to have to speed round. So first of all, I'm going to call your name. I'd like you to come up to the microphone if you're here. Yvette, Lorette, Annette, Wilcox. Loretta Humphrey. So if you're here, and we're going to have to do 2-minute rounds because Yvette, Loretta, and Annette. So I did say Yvette, Lorette, and Annette, but it's Yvette, Loretta, and Annette, and we're going to have to do 2-minute rounds because we are done.
That's all right. I'm going to be quick.
Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Loretta Humphrey. I'm from Southeast Queens. I am a foundational Black American. I am with the Freedmen. This is totally ridiculous to me. I'm 70 years old. This is crazy to me. Yes, it is. You don't need 10 years to do what you're doing. You could have did this in 6 months because we've already done our history. Now, I'm from the swamps of North Carolina, and we are indigenous to this nation. Now, reparations is money and land. Let's get that straight first. Secondly, everything that I'm hearing from the commission is, what did I call it again? Programs. They're programs. They're civil rights and human rights. We have those things already. Cut the crap.
Right.
I'm saying what I want to say. I'm 70. Saying what I want to say.
Right.
Civil rights and human rights we already have. We have that already. Improve on that and cut these people their checks.
Right.
And give them their land.
That's right.
Thank you so much. Next we have Annette Wilcox.
Okay, I'll try to do 2 minutes. My name is Annette Wilcox. I'm a member of the U.S. Freedmen Project, and we advocate on behalf of those who descend from slavery in the United States. Historically, the remedies supposedly for American freedmen have repeatedly been diluted. Since the end of slavery, programs and policies created in response to our unique harms have been weakened or expanded to include others before the ink is even dry. Meanwhile, every other group in the United States is allowed to identify and advocate specifically. The irony is that everyone wants to use American freedmen history to justify benefits for others, but American freedmen are told they're divisive. They ask for remedies for themselves. Our history is specific enough to support everyone else's claims, but apparently not specific enough for our own. Number 2, the public deserves answers regarding the changing direction of the commission. When the U.S. Freedmen Project argued that the descendants of American slavery should be the community of eligibility for reparations, we were repeatedly told that the commission was bound by the language of the legislation that was passed, which focused on people of African descent. We are now hearing from the sponsors via their favorite media outlets that due to the political climate, the timeline of the report must be extended. And the commission needs to examine, and this is Solange's words, harm suffered by not just Black people, but include other marginalized groups. If the commission is bound by law, then the public deserves an explanation as to why its focus appears to be shape-shifting. These significant changes should not occur without full transparency, public discussion, a roadmap of its work, and a clear legal justification. Two additional years is ridiculous. This is the age of AI. We should be able to get this information very quickly. And I guess that's my time. And then everyone should support the bill. A6341 is for disaggregation of the Black and African American populations.
So thank you, Ms. Wilcox. So we have 3 more people, and then I just want to respond to just those that are asking about the commission statement. We did make a statement at the beginning of this presentation. And we also, what I did not mention is that we do plan at the next business meeting to outline our timeline. So for those that watch our business meetings, we have not had an opportunity to come together as a full commission, but we will outline our timeline at the next business meeting. So thank you for that. Ms. Risa, Maurice, and Bobby are next, and then we will be done. So if you haven't, so I'm sorry, in the order, Ms. Risa, Maurice, and is it Bobby? Okay. So in that order. So I'm sorry, for those that are, hold on a second, please, just so that we can help you understand. For you all to have an opportunity to speak, you would have needed to sign up. Okay, and so I have 3 people left, Ms. Risa, Maurice, and Bobby. So I will, I will make room for you, okay? So 2 minutes and I will make room for you. I apologize that I might've missed it. Can you repeat your name so we know who you are?
Ms. Risa.
Here.
Thank you. I want to speak on a few books that I would like you to study during this period, and it would be The New Jim Crow, because mass incarceration in the age of color blindness. Michelle Alexander, The Debt What America Owes to Blacks, Randall Robinson. Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome, Dr. Joy DeGruy. Getting Reparations, How Building a Different America Requires a Reckoning with Our Past, Dorothy A. Brown. Let's see, one more. Okay, I'm sorry. And Dr. Williams Doherty, his latest book, Reparations, 155 years overdue. This is a YouTube video. The name of his book, I don't have it on my paper right now. I'm concerned with the hospitals, with young Black women, Black women going into the hospitals, giving birth, and not coming home. That's very concerning. And housing theft of the elderly.
Yeah. Yeah.
The unemployment rates of the Black community right now, that's very concerning. And yes, this is painful to be here. I'm speaking my heart. It's painful to be here fighting for something that you have.
We appreciate you being here. Thank you, Ms. Risa. Next, we have Maurice Daniel. Your time is up, ma'am. Thank you for being here, though. Maurice Daniel, the floor is yours. We only had 2 minutes. Unfortunately, we have to go to the next person. And next, we have Bobby after that. So thank you for being here, Ms. Risa. If you want to finish your comment, you can do so at 518-473-3997. I apologize.
I'm not doing it again.
All right, my name is Maurice Daniel. I'm from NAN, and over at NAN, we have a saying, it's no justice, no peace. So when we're talking about reparations, what does justice look like? Now, for the Japanese people who were interned for 4 years, right? They were treated like crap. They were wrong. Japanese people, World War II, 4 years. They were treated like crap. It was wrong. What did they get? Reparations. What is that? That's justice, right? Now, we're talking about for the Jewish people. They suffered the Holocaust. How long did that last? 12 years. What happened to them? They were killed. They were, again, put in concentration camps. They were gassed. They were treated wrongly. The country wronged them. And what did they get? Reparations. Now, for those of you who keep getting stuck on arguments about, well, these people are from the Caribbean, or these people are Black people from this other part of the nation, or they shouldn't get our money. They shouldn't get any money from here. The Jewish people also got grants from the United States. We didn't put them in the gas chamber, right? So I don't care If you're black, you should get the money, right? That's what I'm saying. Now, black people, 246 years of slavery. What did we do? We built America from the ground up. We were enslaved. What happened to us after slavery? We were not allowed to read. We were not allowed to write. We were not allowed to go to school. Then after that, we were subjected to Jim Crow, right? Everybody here suffered from something. What does justice look like? Is everybody else is getting justice except just us, right? So now we need to get our money too. We people act like this, like we're not owed anything, right? If you listen to this country, you think that some magical white man with a top hat and a beard just snapped his fingers and we were free. Every right we got in this country, we fought and bled for. Lincoln didn't free the slaves freed Lincoln. Okay, now it's time for them to give us what we are owed. Donald Trump snapped his fingers in a second and gave those January 6th insurrectionists reparations. We want our 40 acres and a mule. No justice, no peace.
The next we have.
Right.
Mr. Grits, you have 2 minutes.
I won't even need that. I won't even need that. My name is Darryl Edwards, also known as Fishing Grits. I'm with the United States Free Med Project. I'm usually short and sweet and gonna make it make it real quick. I'm not black. I know black. What you mean black? American, not black. And I heard those words all my life. I'm black American. I don't believe that any non-American melanated people should receive any reparations. The racial wealth gap in New York City, in New York, is unmeasurable. The Revolutionary War battles, it was Revolutionary War battles and other national monuments here in New York. That number is unmeasurable. Talking about the racial wealth gap. The matter of fact is, we're tired of waiting. Delineate and cut the check now. I heard someone say that immigrants don't stop black Americans from reparations. Immigrants stop black people and anybody else from finding jobs. Black people from finding jobs. What do you mean stopping from reparations? What are you talking about? They make it real quick, like I said. Pass A 631, 6341A, and that's it. I'm out. Thank you.
We appreciate you. Where's the woman the young lady that was waiting? Please, we want to honor you. She will be the last speaker. Oh, I'm sorry. Come on up. You were supposed to go. Come on. All right. Yes. You can go ahead because she'll be the last speaker. Well, it doesn't matter. You'll be the last speaker now.
I appreciate it.
Okay, of course.
My name is Berta Harris Olayinka. I am a researcher. I was at the Geneva this year, Permanent Forum on People of African Descent. This is a book. It's very short, very few pages, disaggregated data to advance the human rights of people of African descent. This is what the United Nations needs from us in order for us to, it's not even justifying, but they have to have some kind of record. Who's keeping the record? Is the commissioner keeping the record or the people? There needs to be a single, please, I have flyers here, but the disaggregated data proves what we have suffered over the years. And this came out in 2023. It's like they haven't let us know. Another thing about the United Nations, as a researcher, I could not find in all of their information any information on race in the entire world. They don't keep a record, or they have not yet kept a record. So that is something we can think about for a minute. But the point is, we have to have a record of ourselves, of what there has to be some source of all these organizations that have been mentioned here can identify, okay, the information can come here. This is where we're going to do it. But it can't be my family, my people. It's too loose information. The brother that spoke about information on before is the same.
Can you share that with folks that can just take pictures of that? We appreciate you. We want to make sure we have that. Our last speaker today, first of all, Harlem, thank you for showing up. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for honoring how we will be. We know that there's a lot of emotion behind this, but we appreciate you coming out and honoring each person. So the last speaker, if you would introduce yourself.
If I may, I just want to clarify with this sign says the meeting is now closed.
So
my testimony is still on the record?
You're still on the record. It's still recording.
Thank you so much. My name is Marion LaAngela Bell. Although I have many hats today, I'm here to represent my family. And because you were speaking about the wealth gap, I want to make sure that that is clear, that my family has suffered from that, so that it's on the commission's record, okay? I was born in 1969. My birth certificate says African American. My mother was born in 1950, Cassandra Bell. Her birth certificate at Metropolitan Hospital says that she was Black. 1928, Danella Bell was born in Harlem Hospital, and her birth certificate says that she was Negro. That is my relationship in Harlem. 1911, Gertrude McNeil was born in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Bennettsville, South Carolina, on the Witherspoon plantation. And her great-great-grandmother is Rose Witherspoon. She was a midwife on that plantation. I speak to you because I also know the legacy of my great elder grandfather, who was born in 1856, before the end of slavery. His name was Evander McGeechee. His son was Douglas McGeechee, the father of Donella Bell. And so I mention all of that for the record because through all of that, despite the fact that I have 2 advanced degrees, I still have a wealth gap. I live in Harlem and we've lived in Harlem and I'm not ahead. I'm not where I should be. And so all the efforts that you are making in terms of keeping the record straight, whether you continue the studies while we also continue the fight, there's always going to be people who are in the direct line. There are going to be people who are flanking. There are going to be people who are yelling. But your task as the commissioners in this job is to take our record. And so I respect you for that. And thank you for making this possible here. Also to the Urban League, I thank you for making the building available to us for this opportunity. And I look forward to you coming back so that we can have more chances to tell you what our stories are, and that you would also allow us to continue to tell those stories in a more visual, verbal way individually. Perhaps also considering that as you collect stories, that you collect DNA, so that whoever gets their reparations, it would spread without those testimonies, just by DNA alone.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. If you all would give yourselves a round of applause, we want to thank you for being here. We want to thank you for those that signed up. If you have not had an opportunity to provide public testimony, you can do so by way of calling 1518-473-3997 or emailing your testimony. If you have artifacts, you can share them. Thank you to the National Urban League for hosting us, and thank you all for being here today. This meeting is now adjourned.
Yeah, what the fuck ever. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Hail Up in Harlem, the New York State Reparations Commission?
They gave him that heat. Tired, very tired. Everybody's tired. And they just need to hurry up and do the right things and like be realistic with the time frame. Like this shit is annoying and it's getting gross. Like we still have to start getting like serious because everybody act like foundational Black Americans is just ignorant and they just not knowing what's going on. And that's a fucking lie.
Right.
And motherfuckers is tired, like with waiting at least. I mean, like, be realistic, give the answers, tell them what you're doing. They're just sitting there fucking trying to command respect.
Right.
You're gonna get the respect when you're spending money that you shouldn't be spending money on. And you're just doing the wrong shit. Like there was a lot of shame, a lot of embarrassing things that we heard there about what they've been doing. And they gotta pull it together. All of these reparations task forces in each state gotta pull it together. Be serious because you're playing now. Right. Now we know you're playing. Now we know you're playing. Fuck a task force, start writing some bills, some policies, start codifying some shit, start, figuring it out what you're gonna do, get a genealogist, and fucking, just start getting it together. Like, to be realistic, give the people an answer. Like, look, it's gonna take us 6 months to draft some bills in a crime report or a crime bill, and codify this and codify that and blah blah blah. Be realistic. Like, I say that because I'm working on my own shit, and at least I can have a realistic answer.
Right.
Like, Elliot, when my shit is done, I'm putting it in like this. You know what I mean? It's gonna take me like 2 more weeks, and then it's gonna take them.
Oh, MYRON's in the house.
See what I'm saying? But be realistic.
Exactly.
The people want
wrong.
The people want an answer. People want an answer to how much time it's gonna take, and who's gonna be in charge of pushing it through this mayor, through the governor, or whatever. Like, be realistic and tell the truth, because this 2 years there, 2 years that, it's just taking too long. And you don't need to keep dragging it out. Now you need to get with the program. You need to draft some policies or bills that are actually going to go through, correct the motherfucking language, put some enforcements behind the shit, give it some teeth, and kick that shit through. Be confident about it, and send it through the right peoples. And it can get done.
Right.
Each fucking state can get it done.
Right.
And instead of fucking with us and trauma bonding and wasting time and you know what I mean, and getting yourself threatened with a lawsuit and whatever. You know what I mean? You don't want this heat. Like, stop.
Right.
and we're tired. Like this shit is ridiculous. Get to writing. Get to doing your job. Like you're in charge for a reason. You're on task for a reason. Now put in that fucking effort.
Right.
And do your thing. Cause you need to play some shit in alignment so you can get this through.
Right.
You can't just say, okay, well, we're doing the task force and then there's nothing there. Nobody's drafting no policies or bills to help make this go through in their respective states. And nobody's being realistic to how much time they're going to give to do it and then how much time they're going to give to the motherfuckers to pass this shit through. And then they got to ride that helmet all the way through.
All the way.
You know what I mean? And it's fucked up. And listen, man, you motherfucking coons, because you're gonna have to stop with this all-inclusive bullshit.
Right.
There is no such thing. Is hold your own motherfucking nuts, call CARICOM, sue your motherfucking colonizer, and get out the fucking way.
Right.
Sit it the fuck down and get out the way. One of the two. That's it. That's all. Because right now all you're doing is playing, and you're contributing to the playing in foundational Black American faces.
Right.
When this is so serious. You know what I mean? We don't give a fuck about what's going on abroad.
Right.
They came in and tried to pull an old African swoop in and ride the wave after the work has been done. Fuck that, fuck them, fuck no.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't say it like that, but you know, that's what happens when you try to pull an old swoop in and ride the wave after the work has been done.
Right.
And then try to tell a motherfucker they don't deserve it. Fuck off with that bullshit, cuz. And that goes for everybody. No white friends, no weird ass alignments. You're not gonna be helpful in the motherfucking war and the revolution.
Right.
Then get out the fucking way.
Right.
We don't need a lot. We just need a strong few.
That's right.
See what I'm saying? Each state has their strong few fucking voices that ain't gonna take this bullshit lying down and hurry up and wait. Now fuck all that. It's now. It's now.
Right.
And we're not gonna wait for you to tell us how long. We're gonna tell you that you should get it done within the next fucking 6 months, not 2029.
Right.
You know what I mean? Get it done.
Right.
It's not that difficult.
Stop stalling.
Write that shit up. Put the right fucking placements in. There's steps to it. There's levels to it, right?
Yeah.
I know because I'm doing it myself. I got like 7 bills, right? Like 64 pages.
Yeah.
But there's things that gotta go in place, right? So that it can be successful. Can't just write this without that. Can't do this without them. See what I'm saying? You're gonna need to build this and have this in place so you have a way to pay these people.
Right.
You know, or not, or how, whatever. Because either way, they're gonna be giving up this money for a long motherfucking time.
Oh, time.
Long fucking time. When you think about how many motherfucking institutions,
Exactly. Just about it. Stop stalling.
Yeah, everything. You talking about the police owe reparations.
Yep.
The motherfucking
Wall
transportation owes reparations. Motherfucking all the banks owe reparations. NGOs owe reparations. The church owes reparations. White people owe reparations.
Wall Street owes
Native $5
reparations.
Indians owe reparations. Like, you know what I mean? Fucking, we can take it all the way there. You know what I mean? Every motherfucking treaty that was broken owed reparations to whoever is in charge of that.
Yep.
You think? Whole fucking government owes, and this should be purged after that. You think? Because everything is built off the back of slaves and never been compensated for. And that goes for all the infrastructure and cities that are built over other cities and graves. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
The prison system owes reparations.
Yep.
The school system owes reparations. Every fucking system that has been designed to fuck black people owes reparations. And that's everything. From banking to schooling, to fucking housing. I mean, we can go on all day. All motherfucking day. Transportation, jobs, fucking everything. And everything's polluted too.
Right.
You gotta think that whatever we get from this in land, it's polluted. And or doesn't have the mechanisms for to be successful, like i.e. water in the rural. You know what I mean? Or you think so we might have to just go take everything.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really want that? So do the right thing.
Right.
You don't want us to start taking motherfucking shit
Mm-hmm.
and kicking them out their house
Right.
or their offices or their cars or anything because you owe that much motherfucking money.
Right.
They want our shit. And we want fucking also put in a time frame to separate. A little segregation has never been wrong, right?
Right.
Probably for the best. Because it gives you a little peace of mind. You're not all overwhelmed and stressed out because you have to deal with them every day.
Right.
OTBs on all kind of levels. You know what I mean? Because everybody's been cosplaying or openly racist or I don't want to say it's openly racist to Black Americans, foundation Black Americans.
Yeah.
Or any of the categories to go with that. Aboriginal, mulatto.
Yeah.
Since that any of those categories that have to do with foundation Black Americans on the soil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about over abroad or any of the other countries that are attached to the United States.
Right.
I'm talking about right here on the fucking soil.
Right.
That's it. That's all. And this fucking anti-Semitic shit, we gotta put a pause to it. The fucking Jewish people and their Holocaust cuts happened somewhere else.
Yep, that didn't even happen.
It didn't even happen here. And all this motherfucking blaming and shaming over fucking anti-Semitism is bullshit. How can we be anti-Semitic
or
Semitic?
Right.
Right? And this shit didn't happen here. It didn't happen here.
Right.
But yet you gotta keep giving it up.
Thanks to
And then being shamed and disgraced over the little hats or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Look, they're here, but they're not. That shit didn't happen here.
Right.
Okay? It's a whole separate situation. And so we gotta stop feeling bad about that.
Right, we got our own Holocaust.
Right. That's like them calling us racist and really prejudiced.
Right. Exactly.
Or black nationalists. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But that whole anti-Semitic shit, or you're just hating on the Jews or whatever the fuck they want to say, that's some bullshit because we can't be that.
Right.
It's not in our pedigree or chemistry. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, don't let the shit deflect the message. You motherfuckers are acting real stupid right now. And all these other buffer classes and white people or whoever say no, they get it too. It's anybody, everybody can get it during the time of war.
Right.
We stay out the way, but we on a focused mission. It's going a little fast, but we're on par. We're on par, y'all. Think about it. We're making a lot of progress that we haven't made in like 40-something years, longer maybe. I mean, I'm 46, so we're making a lot of progress in the last 2 years. And that doesn't mean that everybody and their mama can go and ride the motherfucking wave of all this hard work that everybody's put in.
Right.
Do you think this trauma bonding is free? No. This genealogy shit that you gotta look up and figure out and piece together is not a free fucking shit. That costs money. So they're playing in our face. Like, hire a fucking genealogist.
Right.
Hire a motherfucking economist.
Right.
Get to fucking doing some math. It's easy.
Right.
And in the time of AI, like the sister said, the shit should be real easy.
Right.
We are living in a time of motherfucking information and AI.
Right.
So we shouldn't have no problems. All this stalling and taking 2 years, that means you've been lazy and fucking around and wasting our time. And by sitting there letting us trauma bond and pull out a little bit of history, thinking we're gonna talk to them, and they go feel it. They playing with us, man. And we're not stupid people.
Right.
Some of these motherfuckers are tethers.
Yep, just like they had in California.
Some of these motherfuckers is tethers or coons or mammies or whatever fuck. But they ain't us.
Right.
Meaning they ain't solid and they ain't codified. They ain't with it. Look, Pan-Africanism is dead. Kumbaya is the no-go. We ain't saving no hoes.
Right.
So, you know what I mean?
It is a
Stay out the motherfucking way. You don't want to contribute. What's the rules? Sit it down or through your colonizer.
Yep.
But stay out the fucking way because the fucking few in each state are working fucking hard to make it a possibility for like 50 million motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And to right some wrongs for a late, like elders that are like 100 and something years old.
Mm-hmm.
That are fucking clearly old.
Right.
And they're stalling them out.
Yeah.
They're
Like
stalling us out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not right, because while they stall us out, they're in major motherfucking fear of the fucking black fucking renaissance.
Right.
The revolution is here, baby. They're fucking afraid. And let them be, because we're just chilling right now, kind of doing our work. But this work ain't free.
Right.
It taxes our souls.
Mm-hmm.
It taxes our mind. And it empties our motherfucking wallet to go and handle this business.
Right.
By making phone calls, emails, all that shit. It costs time, money, and energy. And shit is not easy. It's stressful. It's fucked up. And it's very emotional. And that right there is a fucking harm.
Yeah.
Everybody capitalizes on black pain, black death, and sadness, and don't give a fuck about if we are happy or not. So that shit is over too. That shit's for the birds.
Right.
We can't, no, we're gonna be uncomfortable. You're gonna make us uncomfortable. You're gonna be equally uncomfortable.
Exactly. That's what Jason Black said.
You're gonna fuck with us. We're gonna equally fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? We're done. Like, this is done. Because the next generation and the generation after that are gonna have to live a better life.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I even got a thought process about these motherfucking these little teen takeovers, whatever the fuck they call it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a real thought process on that, because this is fucking ridiculous. They're only letting us know 5% of everything in the media, newspapers, or whatever. They want us to keep being programmed and ignorant to what's really happening in the world and with us. And they send people out there to fuck with us, because like everybody knows, the fucking Pan-Africanism is dead. Kumbaya and holding hands with the enemy is dead. It ain't a thing over here. But you still got motherfuckers standing in the way, talking about everybody else.
Yeah.
And abroad and Africa, whatever the fuck. They got their own issues, but they shouldn't be messing with ours. The fucking Caribbean countries, the black Caribbean countries, shouldn't be fucking with us either.
Right, go to CARICOM.
You know what I mean? You just stop. Like, you are in your own space. Cool. We don't go to your countries and fuck with you.
Right.
We don't disrespect you over there. We don't shame you. We don't tax you. We don't fuck with you. So why do it over here?
Right.
And then try to be in the mix of what's the agenda? Like, you already know, the memo's been going on for a couple of years now.
Right.
Strong and heavy. That's why delineation is so fucking important.
Right.
Delineation is just as important as motherfucking separation and segregation.
Yeah.
And we gotta take care of ourselves. And that's what this time is. I mean, I've been feeling pretty confident about it. But I said this to say that can't get bogged down, but we can't be slipping either.
Right.
Because you see people ain't asking the right questions. I got questions. And nobody's asking the questions I got, and I'm not even in the state that I have questions. See what I'm saying? And to behoove everybody in every little state, we need to start focusing on making them answer to a time frame.
Right.
And results.
Yeah, on that damn pledge.
Yeah, and results. Like, I mean, just give it a result. Like, say, hypothetically, I need 6 months. I need fucking 3 months, and I need a way to the motherfucking mayor and the governor.
Right.
What do you know? Let's network. Let's figure it out. You see what I'm saying? That's what the task force should be doing.
Right.
While they're sitting there waiting and talking in our face, smiling and acting stupid, and then trying to run buckshot out of motherfucking hearings that they really don't give a fuck about. They're just doing it as a courtesy. They don't do it because they give a fuck. You see, that bitch did not give a fuck.
No.
She was not even, you didn't see her write shit down. You didn't see her do any of that.
No.
You see what I'm saying? And then the mass media was over there recording it.
Yeah.
But that's for them, not for them.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's for them, but not for them. So seriously, think about that, family. I know I'm talking loud, but I mean what I say. And we're in a very racist state over here, just like every other place. You know what I mean? But this is a Klan state. This is a sundown state. And just like everywhere else, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
And we're in a sanctuary city too on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of opposition. But come on, man, like it only takes a strong few.
Right.
Less than 10 people could fucking be in their face religiously, regularly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this in other places.
Mm-hmm.
There's some strong motherfuckers out there, because
Yeah.
and New York is no different. New York
Right.
has some of the strongest voices
Right.
and advocates out there, activists out there.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? There's
Yeah.
some of the strongest vocal demanding activists out there.
Yeah.
So and make them fucking feel it. But they're obviously not feeling our plight like this. So I don't know what we got to do, but I'm encouraged by it. So whatever we got to do, there's got to be motherfuckers like, I say like me, there's plenty of motherfuckers like me that don't ask, they tell. Don't take no, they force a yes. And demand a motherfucking accountability, like within a reasonable time frame, because 2 years is not reasonable. Anything can happen to us in 2 years.
Right.
Separately, singularly, or together as a group. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we don't got time to waste, especially when you got an administration that's determined to disrespect us like we didn't know it was gonna happen. But we still gotta play chess.
No, checkers.
So that's all I gotta say. What do you think, Jesse?
I think the fix is in. I think they got another situation to what they had in California. They got tethers on the commission. They got mugs still talking about African American and diaspora this. No. We are on lineage specific policy.
Mm-hmm.
And that is for American freedom and foundational Black Americans and all the group who grieved and suffered the harms that our ancestors had to suffer in this country while building it. So they just need to come correct, quit stalling, and cut the damn check. So I'm moving us on. Shout out to the U.S. Freedmen Project. Shout out to Sister Brooke. Shout out to Brother Divine and other FBA brothers and sisters, both young and old, that brought that hell up in Harlem. All right, so moving along, we got Liberians trying to crowbar their way into reparations.
It never ends, cuz.
So Tariq gonna give us an update on that. Nothing else.
Dang.
That's what it is. Somebody's asking me what I think about Liberia. Get on in here. You keep asking me that. Hold on. Who keeps asking me that? Garvey, hop in. You hop in here, Garvey. You keep asking me that. Hop in and ask me. Garvey, make a request. Garvey, make a request. Oh, you got it. Okay, Garvey, hop on in here. Let's talk about it. Garvey, what's up, man?
What's up, Tariq?
What's up, Garvey? Are you Liberian?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Liberian. You guys had an ethnogenesis. Liberia is Liberia. Liberia is Liberia. The Liberia was something that we, as foundational Black Americans, for the most part, we rejected the whole concept of sending us over there. The majority of us weren't rocking with that. But you're your own culture, so we don't have no problem with. I don't have a problem with you. You're your own unique culture.
You got that as a free man, though.
I got what?
When you guys got to Liberia, you was free.
We got free here.
Yes, but I'm saying when you went back to Africa, you went back as a free man. It was by your own will.
But listen, the people who went over there were already free. They didn't send slaves to Liberia. Do you know that? They didn't send slaves to Liberia. They said it was free people they were sending over there, and only a handful went, sir. We were not rocking with Liberia. We didn't like the concept of it because we knew we were not from there. Most of us rejected. There was a movement over here rejecting the colonization society. We weren't rocking with it. Harriet Tubman wasn't rocking with it. Frederick Douglass wasn't rocking with it. Most of us were not rocking with it because we knew we were not from there, sir. You understand that?
Yeah, I got your point, but history says otherwise. So
what does history say?
History say you got there as a free man. When you got there, you enslaved people that look like you.
We enslaved the people look like us?
Yeah. For over 150 years.
Now, we actually stopped the slave trade over there. The black people, the foundationals who went over there, stopped the slave trade over there because they were still selling people all over the place. So we actually stopped the import and exporting of enslaved people. We stopped that over there. Huh?
So, as a Liberian, what would you consider me to be?
Are you over here now?
Man, they're still protesting.
I'm in Liberia right now, but yes, I grew up in
I don't believe you're in Liberia. I believe you're over here. You're over here in America, aren't you?
Protesting New Jersey.
I just came back to the continent, but I live in the U.S. I live in Atlanta.
Oh, but you're okay. Get on camera. Let me see Liberia right now. Put the show what it looks like over there now.
Come on, Tariq. I ain't got no.
You ain't got no what?
It's dark over here.
Yeah, it ain't that damn dark. All right, it ain't that damn dark. Move your llama out the way and because your ass ain't over there. Your ass is over there in Valdosta, Georgia, right now, working at goddamn Krispy Kreme or some shit. Yeah, you over here. You over here. Stop thinking about it. You over here.
As a foundational black man, what would you consider me to be?
An immigrant.
An immigrant.
Yeah.
You do know I have ties to the U.S., right?
Yeah.
I'm not claiming on to.
But you're an immigrant. You immigrated here, sir. You had to fill paperwork out.
That is understandable, but I'm saying though, would you consider me a descendant of free slaves?
No. You are. You have genetics of some foundational Black Americans. You probably do. I don't know. A lot of Liberians try to claim they have FBA genetics. I don't know, because it was more Caribbeans and other Africans going to Liberia. They always leave that out. Most of the people were Caribbean going over there and other parts of Africa. Only a very, very, very small handful of foundational Black Americans went to Liberia, and all of y'all try to claim part of the damn lineage, which is very interesting.
No, we're not claiming onto it, Tariq. I think the first 10 presidents are actually U.S.-born citizens.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph Jenkins, Robert, Stephen A. Benson, Daniel B. Wonder. Those are all African Americans that came from Virginia and North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But you're still an immigrant, though. You're not foundational. You're an immigrant.
I agree, but
you had an ethnogenesis, and that's fine. You would, just like they say, well, we got West African DNA. Yeah, we do, but we're not West African. You see how that works? I'm not West African, even though I have West African genetics. I'm a foundational Black American. You might have some FBA genetics, but you had to immigrate here. I would have to immigrate to West Africa or any of those countries.
Would you consider me a descendant of foundational?
A descendant of foundationals?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know what your genetics are, sir. I don't know what your genetics are.
I'm American Liberian.
Yeah, but are you a descendant on paper?
That is correct, yes. I don't have no tribe. I just call my tribe. I'm a Congo, American Liberian.
But you're still Liberian, though.
Yes, I am. But I'm saying I got my ancestors came from the U.S., so I got ties to the U.S. If you see me today, would you consider, despite the fact that I was born and raised in Africa, that's understandable. But would you consider me a foundational?
Yeah.
No, because I don't believe that you have any genetics from over here. I don't believe you have one drop of FBA genetics. I think y'all just be saying that.
Okay,
it's too few of us that went over there, and all of y'all try to claim to have some kind of FBA genetics. I don't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you lied about being over in Liberia now, because I know your ass is over here. Y'all lie about your damn ancestry.
Tariq, let's just hypothetically say that.
Hypothetically, nothing.
Hypothetically, let's just assume.
Hypothetically, nothing. Y'all just be lying.
Yeah, I got your point. You know, I'm saying let's assume. Say if that was, what would be how would you consider me?
You're an immigrant still, sir. You're an immigrant. You're not foundational.
So
you had an ethnogenesis, sir. See, you're trying to find a way to crowbar yourself into the FBA.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You're trying to crowbar yourself. You can't crowbar yourself, sir. You're an immigrant.
I'm not trying to crowbar nothing. I'm just trying to find out where I stand. You know,
you stand in the immigration line. You stand in the immigration line, sir. You're an immigrant. That's okay.
Yeah, and I'm proud of that.
Yes, indeed, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't want you guys to think like, oh, I'm trying to be, but I want you to know that my history have ties with transatlantic slave trade.
No,
and I'm actually in a sense. What you mean?
Sir, you're not a foundational Black American. Now, if y'all got some issues, y'all holler at Britain, somebody.
How we gonna do that when you just talk about the ACS?
Be fair.
About the what?
What Britain have to do with this? The country was funded by the ACS, the American Colonization Society, which was on Black America.
But Liberia wasn't enslaved, so you wouldn't have a slavery claim anyway. How would you have a slavery claim? Y'all weren't enslaved in Liberia.
Free slaves from the U.S., from Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, and parts of South Carolina went to Liberia. And there were some Caribbean also involved in that, but mostly the country was run by free Black Americans. And I just named some of them to you, Tariq. So I'm saying, in a sense, my descendants came from America. Though I was born on the continent, what would you consider me to be today? My lineage came from the U.S. Am I foundational to you? Despite the fact that I was born on another continent, it'll make it foundational.
They still got the.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I had to turn my Wi-Fi off. Can y'all hear me? We good?
Yeah, we're good. I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I couldn't hear for a second because shit went down. All right, but yes, sir. So I just missed what you said. The folks are going off on you in the comments. What did he say, family? I missed what he said.
Despite the fact I was born on the continent, and I'm proud to be born on the continent, you know, I'm not trying to claim on ties, but my country do have a distinct history ties to free Blacks, which is in the U.S. mostly.
No, they went over there. They went over there, and they had an ethnogenesis over there, sir.
Yeah, but some of us can still trace our roots.
No, you trace yourself to
some of us still have
free people. Or like I said, the people who went over there were not enslaved. They did not send slaves to Liberia.
$2?
See?
Yeah, they were free. They went there by choice.
Right.
So I understand
you
that.
You can't make a slavery claim
myself out.
At all.
Only need 2, I think.
You see?
2.
And you were not affected by it. You weren't affected by the slave trade over here.
Yes.
No, my forefathers were, not me in particular. No.
But no, they were free people. They were free people who left and had an ethnogenesis over there, sir. It doesn't work like that. You see?
So you still not consider me foundation, and despite the fact that I just told you that my forefathers came from the U.S., they came from Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and parts of Maryland.
No, there's no such thing as a foundational immigrant, sir. That's a contradiction. There's no such thing as a foundational immigrant. By definition, you're not. Foundation means you are here. You are here and you stayed. That's what a foundation is. If you put a foundation to a building, when you uproot it, it's not a foundation no more. See how that works?
So Tariq, if you were just in Africa, say for example, if you had a baby in Africa right now, what would your baby be considered?
Musty, but I don't have babies in Africa. I have one here. All my
I know that.
My babies are here.
Musty, come on, man.
Yeah. But no, I don't have babies. That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous reach, sir. It's ridiculous reach.
I'm trying to understand where FBA.
The hell you mean? That's a ridiculous reach, sir.
Right.
Lord.
Ridiculous.
All right, sir. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. This brother is reaching for the stars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the tethering is ridiculous. Okay. Boy, they're trying to. I'm telling you, the term foundational has them toe up. They're twisting themselves in psychological knots, trying to latch on to it, and they can't. You understand what I'm saying? They are reaching up their ass for something. Well, okay, now my peoples was foundational, but they came here, and that kind of have a tie to slavery. No. Boy, they're trying to angle themselves into this thing.
Yeah, they are, Tariq.
The mental gymnastics. I'm telling you, That term FBA, Foundational Black American, got them messed up. They're burning the midnight oil, trying to come up with ways to finesse themselves into it. Yeah, it's desperate at this point. That's where the frustration comes from, family.
Yep.
That's where the frustration comes from. My goodness. Family, that term foundational Black American is powerful. You know what, man? The term foundational, it commands respect.
Yes, it does.
Because it means we help build this nation. When you say foundational Black American, you're saying that we are not just incidental to America. We're not a side story. We are part of the actual foundation of the country. Our ancestors built the agricultural wealth, shaped the labor system, created the culture, influenced the music, the language, the style, the politics, the morality, the freedom movements, all in America. So the word foundational is dignifying because it refuses to let people treat us like guests. It refuses to let people treat us like immigrants, and it refuses to have people tether onto us. Like that dude.
That protest in New Jersey ain't no.
You understand?
Rubber bullets.
They got a problem with that.
That was getting fucked early. Somebody got bit.
That term foundational, it really breaks that whole generic black trick bag.
And they shot him.
See, a lot of people, they benefit from lumping all Black people into one generic category. Because once everybody is generic Black, then everybody can speak for Black Americans. Then everybody can take from Black American culture, foundational Black American culture. They can accept foundational Black American programs. They can benefit from foundational Black American struggle and then blur the debt that's owed, specifically to the descendants of freedmen.
He got hit like 3 times with that big ass.
See, but the term foundational Black American, it closes that loophole. It says, no, there's a specific ethnic group here. There's a specific historical injury. And there's a specific lineage, and there must be a specific remedy. So no tethering. You think? That term is very dignified, family, because it moves us from just a color to peoplehood. It acknowledges our peoplehood as an ethnic group. Black by itself is a color category. There's a lot of Black people on the planet. But foundational Black American, that's a peoplehood category. That's a major shift, family. That gives foundational Black American, that's a language of nationhood, lineage, ancestry, culture, inheritance. When you say foundational Black American, you're not saying we're just people with damn dark skin. We're people with an ethnogenesis. We became a distinct group here in America under unique historic conditions. That kind of language, it commands respect.
I'll be like, you bitch.
Automatically. You understand? So the thing is, the problem is people, they never wanted us to have that kind of clarity.
Yeah.
You see, because it disrupts that whole erasure. People wanted to erase us. That's the problem. People wanted to erase and replace. People wanted us to be erased, our history to be erased, our voices to be erased, our ethnic group to be erased, and we get replaced by a bunch of new tethers. Obama, Kamala, Westmore, all of these people wanted to be our damn replacement. Us standing on this lineage business, claiming our FBA ancestry and lineage, that just disrupted the whole apple cart. That's why everybody's pissed off. That stopped the whole finesse. That stopped the whole ethno-genocide that they were trying to commit. Yeah, they were lining us up. All of these tethers getting into the White House. Yeah, I started putting 2 and 2 together a long time ago. I'm like, wait, a lot of these people who get close to the White House, the closer they get to the White House, the more tetherish they get. They get these people who ain't from the lineage. Colin Powell, Eric Holder, Obama, Kamala, Sheila Jackson Lee, all of these people, we start looking at these people, the Congressional Black Caucus. We start seeing, wait a minute, there's something here. There's something here. These people are replacing us and misrepresenting us. Yeah, and getting bold with it, going to HBCUs, it's getting tethered up, and then they start having the damn African takeover at HBCUs. When they start doing that, I said, oh, these people are not even trying to hide the tethering. African takeover? I thought y'all said we were all African and African American, all that. Why is there an African takeover?
Right. Shout out to all the viewers. Make sure I tell them.
You understand? They know we're different. Yeah, then they start taking over Juneteenth. Yeah, they start telling us we ain't got no culture, but the minute a Juneteenth scholarship pop up, here they go. So yeah, we had to stop that. We stopped that. We busted all that up.
Definitely in the algorithm.
We up, ladies and gentlemen. See, for a long time, us and we've been suppressed, pushed out of the benefits attached to that oppression. That's what Tether Caller was trying to do. See, the Tether Caller was trying to wiggle himself into the whole slavery thing. He's trying, am I descending the slaves? Am I descending the foundation of? Am I descending? So that he can run and try to get a damn reparations claim. That's what that was about. No, Ubuntu.
Yeah, they did, yes.
Nope. That's where all this anger is coming from. Because they know we're going to get a check from somebody. Somebody's going to break bread.
Right.
And they want to be right there with their hand out. No, y'all was selling people. Nope, you're not of the lineage. Nope, you are not from the culture. No, you are not a descendant of foundational Black Americans. You're not us.
Right.
So they're going through all types of pretzel-like mindsets to twist themselves into the lineage somehow, and it's not working. The stretches and the reaches, it's just not working. And the whole backlash that we get, that proves how powerful the term is. Listen, family, if a term meant nothing, you wouldn't have 40 spaces on here a day. You wouldn't have 20 spaces on Twitter. You wouldn't have a gazillion YouTube videos of people whining about our damn lineage. If it meant nothing, all of these people wouldn't be fighting and crying and whining. The fact that so many people get emotional and defensive and hostile when they hear foundational Black Americans, that shows you how powerful it is, how desperate they try to do to remix it. You the leader, it's the group, and shut up. You ain't redefining nothing.
Exactly.
You ain't got the clout to redefine our lineage.
Right.
You understand? And they know that this creates clarity, legal logic, political leverage, cultural boundaries.
Right.
It gives us, the descendants of freedmen, a very dignified way to identify ourselves without begging permission. That's the great thing about it. We didn't beg for permission. We've institutionalized our own term from the grassroots. It came from the bottom up. You see? See, a disorganized lineage of people, they're easy to exploit. A named group with historic clarity, that's harder to play with. You see? It's deep out here. It is deep out here. And foundational Black Americans, see, that's a term of inheritance, not exclusion, it's inheritance. People try to say like that Tether punk who called up talking about, that's divisive. Y'all divisive, not divisive. You just don't want to deal with what it really means. We're not saying nobody else matters. We don't say that other groups of Black people don't have their own histories. When we say we're foundational Black Americans, we're saying that the freedmen descendants in America, we have a right to identify our own lineage, protect our own interests, speak from our own historic position. Every other group gets to do that. Jamaicans do it, Haitians do it, Nigerians do it, Dominicans do it, Irish Americans do it, Jewish people do it. When we do it, all of a sudden it's a problem. Because you non-FBAs think that you can come in and be our damn representatives. Sit your ass down. You are not our representatives. Ghana ain't our damn representative. You are not our representatives. Y'all can't come elbow your way in here and start speaking for us. And that's what you mad at. Stay mad. That's the new norm. You cannot represent us. That's what this is all about. Y'all so used to elbowing your way in our spaces, trying to act like experts on who we are, And you can't do that no more. You're getting checked. You're being held accountable. You can't speak for us. We can speak for ourselves. We know us better than you. No, nigga, you're a genetic African. You're African, nigga. Your FBA is a head group. You're African like me. We are the same. We're all the same people. If the police pull me over, they're not going to ask, where is your lineage from? FBA is a xenophobic movement, and we must have unity. Okay, Umbutu, well, I just heard that there's a scholarship for Nigerians. Move, nigga. Shout out to Igbo, Yoruba. I am not like these FBA niggas. I know my culture. I know my language. Pops and cliques. I am different from these niggas. Yeah, miss me with all that shit. Miss me. The minute y'all get a win, y'all run to go grab a flag from somebody else. Y'all run and get a damn flag and start throwing it in our damn face. You ain't just black. You let everybody know who you are. These people do that. And people who have these dual allegiances, even people who got like one parent who's FBA and another parent who's something else. See, that's why we don't like these people to be the representatives. They try to pull that nonsense. What's the singer Her? And I talked about her before. I know her mother's Filipino, right? Where's her dad from? Is her dad FBA? The singer Her. What is her dad? Family, help me out. I know there's some Her fans in here. And I remember when she won a damn Grammy or something, she up here talking about she's thanking the damn Philippines for an R&B Grammy. What the hell? He's black, but we don't know where he is, what he's from. What's that basketball player whose dad is black but his mama's Filipino? What's this dude's name? I just saw something recently. Some dude, his dad was an NBA player, right? Oh yeah, Carmelo. Yeah, he was another one. Carmelo grew up in didn't he grow up in Baltimore somewhere? Was it Jalen Green? Right. Who's Jalen Green? Is Jalen Green the dad or the son? Was Jalen Green the dad or the son? Because I don't follow that. Hold on. Is it Dylan Harper? Which one? Because y'all throwing these names out. Ron Harper's son. So, okay. Let me get, where's my sports fans on here so y'all can clear it up? Let me get Greg now. Greg, hop on in, clear it up.
All right, Flex. Peace to you, man. Hope everything's going straight with your crib. Dylan Harper, he got highlighted with his mother, and he was highlighting the Philippines because his mother is Filipino and his father, of course, is the great Derek Harper. Yes, three rings with the Chicago Bulls. One other thing I would like to correct with that tether that came up here earlier about Liberia. Number one, Liberia had 14,000 people come over there. Number two, half of them died within the first year of them being there. Number three, after the half died, we had 4,500 left. Out of that 4,500, there was only 1,800 people left after the years of 1820 to 1843. Yeah. So it's impossible for that whole country to actually have descendants of free American slaves that went over there. So I just wanted to correct that situation.
Facts on top of facts. Thank you so much, Greg. Yeah, it's such a minute number of us who went over there. It's almost inconsequential. Such a small number. But yeah, old boy, Harper, man, this dude up here, his dad is an NBA great, and he's up here shouting out the Philippines, talking about the Philippines made him a great basketball player. What the hell? Hey, what the hell is he talking about? Man. Hey, Ron Harper's his dad, yeah. He up here talking about shout out to the Philippines for making him great. I'm like, what the hell does the Philippines have to do with basketball at all? Yeah, these folks with these dual allegiances, they're real funny style. And yeah, when Carmelo Anthony went up there, he went up there and turned into damn Tito Puente. He went up there and did a speech. His FBA mama sitting up in the audience looking very disappointed. He's up there, I'm a Boricua, Puerto Rico runs in my veins. I love my abuelo. I mean, he turned into goddamn J-Lo. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? But when we stand on FBA business, people want to complain. Damn that. Stand on your lineage business. Everybody else does it unapologetically. When I walk in the room, I stand on FBA business. I stand on lineage business. I don't give a shit what nobody say. You're not going to shame me for standing on my lineage like y'all do. Don't tell me about no damn divisive, nigga. This is our lineage. Mm-hmm. We're not going to be shamed into acting, pretending we're generic Africans. We're not doing that. We ain't got to do that.
I like to subscribe button.
When our lineage goes right here in this soil for centuries and built up the culture here, we are the culture here. That's foundational Black American culture. It's not African culture. It's nothing else. It's FBA culture. You understand? See, the thing is, family, I want y'all to understand something. When we use the term FBA, what we do, that also disrupts the whole racial hierarchy. See, the racial hierarchy means the white supremacist is on top, everybody else is in the middle, and then we, as foundational Black Americans, are supposed to be on the bottom as generic Africans. If we're generic Africans, we're going to be all the way on the bottom, and everybody wants it that way, including the African and Caribbean immigrants. Because if we are generic Africans, they are the authentic Africans, they get one up on us. They get elevated over us. You see the con game there? So when they come over, they're like, look, those are fake African American. I'm from the continent of Africa. So I am a real African American. So I should be the spokesperson for all of this. That's the con game. That's why when we say, okay, keep that, we're foundational Black Americans. Wait, nigga, what is this shit? What is this shit, nigga? So now we done pull the rug from all of them. You see, we have disrupted the racial hierarchy. You understand? We disrupted that. Good. I'm telling you how powerful this foundational Black American delineation term is whooping that ass. Good. You see?
That's good. It's good. You know why?
See, Black it's not just a color description. It's been used as a social position. It's been used to put people at the bottom of the racial ladder. So the dominant society, they want to collapse all Black people into one vague category. So when they say Black, they can erase lineage, they can erase history, they can erase legal claims, they can erase political obligations, they can erase the specific people who built this country from the bottom up. When we say foundational Black American, now we're not just accepting a racial label. We're naming a lineage, we're naming a people, we're naming a historic position. We're saying we're not just some random ass racial category floating around America. We are foundational. We are the population that's foundational, connected to the creation, the labor, the wealth, the culture, the politics, and the whole identity of this nation. That changes the whole power dynamic, ladies and gentlemen, because no other group can claim that. So now we're knocking blocks off the hierarchy like Tetris. You understand? Foundational removes us from the bottom and places us at the beginning. Yeah. See, foundational is powerful because it does something psychologically. It removes us from being framed as America's problem to being recognized as America's origin point. You understand? See, the system wants us to be seen as an underclass, the disadvantaged, the people who need to be studied, fixed, managed, policed, pitied. When we say foundational Black American, we're saying, no, we're not at the bottom of America. We are the root of America. And if we are the root, all the branches are a part of us. That's why I always say every part of American culture has our fingerprints on it as foundational Black Americans. That's either true or not damn true. Every part of this culture has our fingerprints on it, all of it.
Oh, damn, they
All, A-L-L, all, without any exception, people. That's either true or not true. We are literally the culture of this damn country. Now, what do the tether say? The white people, it is the white man, he's the culture. No, that is not true. That is not true. Tethers, are y'all listening? Can I learn you something? America has never been European culture. It is not European culture. No, it's not. America has never been European culture. I'm going to say that one more time. America's culture is not white culture. It ain't.
Right. That's right.
And it never was.
It never was.
I want you to understand there's a difference between culture and management. See, the white supremacists, they come in and manage and institutionalize the culture. They're not the culture. They just come in and kind of dominate based on military force. They've never been the culture here. Never. Never, ever, never, ever. Tell me when they've been the culture. What have they created culturally? You tell me. Everything they do, they got from us or some outsider. You understand? They come in and manage the institution. They come in and just kind of say, okay, we like our great brother, Dr. Kaba Kamene, he had a great quote in one of the Hidden Colors. He said, the only thing the white supremacists created was the patent office. That's their mindset. They come in and create an administrative institutionalization of everybody else's culture.
To the YTs, exactly.
You understand?
They need to stop that nonsense.
They come in and institutionalize the culture that we create. Management is not creation. Like owning the record label is not the same thing as creating the music. Owning the plantation is not the same thing as creating the spirituals, the foodways, the language patterns, the resistant culture, the energy that eventually became American identity. They are not the culture of the sports. They're not the culture of the music. They're not the culture of the food. Nothing. They institutionalize everything and control and manage through force and militarized backing. You understand? Culture doesn't look like Europe.
Yep, especially that Tether Frank.
You understand?
Zanu, yeah, the hell with him.
When people around think of America, they think of blues, gospel, rock and roll, soul, funk, hip hop, R&B, comedy, barbecue, southern food, swag, resistance, and cool. All of that is rooted in foundational Black American creativity, nothing to do with the white supremacists. Nothing. You understand? They are not the culture. They've never been the culture. They've exploited our culture. Somebody said St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, they put on green, get drunk. Whoop-de-damn-do. Put on green for a day, get drunk, and walk around fight. Whoop-de-damn-do. All right? Yeah, we ain't doing nothing Irish. All right, that's not an everyday thing. We're not doing anything Irish. You understand? See, what gets called American culture is really foundational Black American culture. They just package it, sanitize it, and market it and redistribute
Yeah, remember they love
with white control institutions. But that's how the game works. We create something from the ground up in the corporations and the media and the university and the fashion houses and record labels and Hollywood. They come in and they manage it, and they water it down and sell it back as mainstream American culture. That's why even on social media,
I appreciate you staying with us, Immortal.
them white supremacist spaces, they be dry as hell. Don't nobody go in them spaces. Don't nobody want to hear what they have to. They don't be talking about nothing.
Going to the 70s.
Only pay the spaces that are popping is our spaces, particularly foundational Black American spaces. Notice there's a gazillion spaces using the term FBA. Why? That's what gets traction. That's what gets traction. Everybody knows where the juice is. That's what gets traction. That's why there's a gazillion spaces on our shit. Huh? All day, every day. Them white tea supremacist spaces are dry. They don't talk about nothing. What they do, get on 4chan. And all they do when they get on 4chan, talk about us.
Yeah.
What do they do when they get together? When the white tea supremacists get together, what they do? Talk about us.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
All they do literally is sit up and talk about us all damn day. That shows you we're the sauce. Literally, we're rent-free on everybody's minds. They can't do nothing without talking about us. Emulating us, acting like us, criticizing us, talking about us. Everybody got our damn name in their mouth. And they always have, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, CHUD. Yeah, the white tea supremacists, yeah, his whole vibe was trying to antagonize us and trying to off us. They have nothing. They ain't got no culture. Yeah? Yeah, somebody made a joke. If they stub their toe, they're yelling the N-word. That literally happened. Remember the white tea woman? Hit her hand. She was hammering something, and I think she hit her hand and just yelled the N-word randomly. Everybody like, bitch, what? Y'all remember her? She was on some kind of house renovation show, that white tea woman. She hurt herself and just yelled the N-word and then went on an apology tour. They're like, man, what the hell did you do that for? I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking.
What platform do you sit on?
We're just all in their subconscious mind, family.
Oh, on Discord, okay.
We're all in their subconscious mind.
Oh my God, it's just wish me in the kitchen. Oh, I don't know.
Some rude work on you. Yeah. Put some rude work on, yeah. Put some rude work on you.
All right, Lady Che, what do you thought about these Liberians trying to crowbar their way into reparations before we get the punk ass Brandon Johnson?
I said what I said earlier.
Oh, okay.
It goes to the same shit. Like, man, come on, stop it already. It's fucking ridiculous. You look bad doing it. Like, stop. Let it go.
Right. Stop it. Get
Hold
some
your own
help.
motherfucking nuts and go see your colonizer.
Right.
Like, that's it. That's all. Like, stop playing.
Right.
This shit's fucking ridiculous. And it's really a desperate, thirsty look. Let it go. Let it go. No reason for you to be looking this thirsty and desperate outside.
Right.
Have some dignity. Shit. Brandon Johnson. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what Tariq's hair on. Dial root work. Hair dye line, tall root work. Oh, God. Hell no.
You know, I have the worst dyed hairline was motherfucking Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah. Oh my God. All right, let's get to this punk ass Brandon Johnson. The suspected tether. He went to go meet with the Pope, y'all.
He's like, the Pope said he's sorry. Let me go see what he's talking about. That basically
It
was
speaks
that.
on reparations. Our brother Water God TV out of Florida gonna give us an update on it.
I engaged in a conversation with him around reparations and why it's important to work to repair the harm that has been caused by the brutal legacy of slavery.
The mayor gave the Pope a number of gifts, including a hat that says, "Immigrants make America greater."
Might have to drop a dime on
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
All right, y'all, we back with another video, man. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing help, hoping to better understand the self. So in this video, y'all, we got Brandon Johnson is talking to the Pope about reparations. He's talking to him about assisting people, trying to help people across the globe. You would think this guy is, Brandon Johnson was some kind of world leader or something. He's a mayor in Chicago, in a struggling city right now, that he's not managing it right. Okay? And that's saying the least. Okay, shout out to everybody who in Chicago who been staying on Brandon Johnson's neck for how he been, handling the city and the moves he been making. Now, he went over to talk to the Pope about reparations. I think I may have heard him say something about reparations one time, but politicians always try to, when they hear the people in grassroots talking about reparations, they try to steal the talking points. So he could have been just talking about it just because he heard a lot of FBAs talk about it. But listen, I'm gonna play some clips, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. I'm gonna let y'all see this for yourself, that you can't make this stuff up, man. They are literally picking the worst mayor in the world to go speak to the Pope about reparations. Check this out. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary.
Brandon Johnson travels to the Vatican and Italy to discuss a number of issues that he finds most pressing in the Windy City. Watch.
I engaged in a conversation with him around reparations and why it's important to work to repair the harm that has been caused by the brutal legacy of slavery. We did talk about ICE. He wanted to know how ICE was, first of all, how it impacted our city and whether or not there were still examples of ICE raids happening in our city.
The mayor gave the Pope a number of gifts, including a hat that says, "Immigrants make America greater," letters from families of detained immigrants, and a Southwest Community ICE watch pin.
Other stories today, Mayor Brandon Johnson had a private meeting with Pope Leo in Rome earlier today.
WGN TV political editor Tamon Bradley is here with details on what the pair discussed. Tamon.
Good evening. According to Mayor Johnson, they discussed many topics. On the serious side, how to help vulnerable people across the globe. And on a lighter note, Chicago sports.
Jesus.
The Chicago mayor in Rome meeting with the Pope.
It's a tremendous honor. I'm deeply humbled by it.
The visit is monumental. The first American Pope, Leo XIV, from Chicago.
The first question that he asked was, how's Chicago? How's Chicago? I was able to say that, Chicago is strong and that we are transforming. I would have never imagined 5 years ago or 6 years or 10 years ago or even a year ago that I would be in a conversation with His Holiness as the mayor of Chicago discussing how we can repair the damage that has been caused by the long legacy of slavery.
Slavery was one topic, immigration and war among the other subjects.
The illegal wars do not just leave a trail of tears and trauma, but it also harms and brutalizes our humanity.
During his hour-long meeting, Mayor Johnson presented Pope Leo with various gifts, including the Pope's parents' diplomas from DePaul University, a Sox hat with the Italian flag, a Cubs jersey, and 2 Cubs hats.
He understands that I'm a Cubs fan and that he's a Sox fan. And I was able to proudly offer him up the Cubs hat, of which he made it very clear that he was already wearing one. So I'm not sure if he would have put it on had he not had his initial covering on.
Mayor Johnson led a delegation of 46 people, including business leaders, members of City Council, City Treasurer Melissa Conyers-Ervin, and the president of the Chicago Teachers Union, Stacey Davis Gates.
It was a powerful conversation and an incredible exchange of how government and faith can come together to protect our collective humanity.
Mayor Johnson gave the Pope the key to the city, and he extended an invitation for him to return to Chicago and deliver Mass in Grant Park. Tamon Bradley, WGN News.
All right, so there y'all see it. They're focusing on trying to help people all over the globe. And Brandon Johnson is in America. And we've been pushing this, you know, we want to help us. You know, we've been always trying to give out all of our assistance and help everybody else and realize we don't got no ally. So now,
Yeah, they love everyone.
Brandon Johnson is trying to speak for us, okay? Black Americans and handling our business to the Pope is very disrespectful in my opinion. I want to know what y'all think, but to even say that,
yeah,
how could we help people across the globe? And you are a mayor of Chicago.
Right.
You should be trying to focus on helping the people right there in Chicago.
Right.
Am I tripping?
No.
Y'all let me know in the comment section, man. But I got some more clips for y'all, but listen to what he's saying this. Check this out.
Dozen people shot and injured across the city, including several teens. Mike Tobin has the latest. Mike?
Well, Dana, here we go again. Summer kicks off, the holiday when we're supposed to remember those who paid the ultimate price in service to the nation, and the whole thing gets overwhelmed by violence. Early Sunday morning, another teen takeover a little west of the University of Illinois at Chicago. Chicago police showed up to disperse the crowd, and they were rammed by a car. 5 officers were transported to local hospitals. Each officer survived. Now, police say the driver is 18-year-old Rashad Johnson. He had a weapon with him. He's facing multiple felony charges, including attempted murder, and he's expected in court today. That takeover, just one of many across the city. In the Little Village neighborhood, officers heard gunfire, responded, and found 14 shot. The youngest, 14 years old. The gunman fled the scene. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson went back to a familiar message and said parents need to know where their kids are at 1:30 in the morning.
Video from the evening of Memorial Day shows large crowds of teens taking over 57th Street Beach and streets in Hyde Park. Police said there were several hundred. The rowdy crowd is seen fighting, dancing on top of squad cars, and throwing objects at officers as police tried to clear the area. Chicago police say 53 people were arrested and 9 weapons, including guns, knives, tasers, and bear mace, were recovered. About half of those charged were minors for things like weapons charges, reckless conduct, and failing to disperse. Police are also still searching for the gunman who shot and injured an 18-year-old and 2 19-year-olds just hours after the crowd moved into Hyde Park later that night, just blocks away.
You're leaving for Rome today, which is a big deal. Not trying to, dispute the historical significance of your meeting with the Pope, obviously. But as you know, timing is kind of everything in politics, and there's a lot of time-sensitive issues at play right now with the legislative deadline on Sunday. What is maybe your message to people who might be criticizing your time?
Let's separate the two for a second. There's a question about whether or not me being in Rome will allow for the work in Springfield to continue. I have a team, so we have individuals that are in Springfield, whether I'm there or not. Conversations happen all the time with a variety of legislators. I will be in close proximity, whether it's through phone, through Teams or Zoom, if those conversations need personal FaceTime. As far as the historic significance of this encounter that I'm going to have with the highest profile religious leader on the planet is also moving our agenda forward. That conversation is not separate and apart for the work that's happening in Springfield or City Council or anywhere else, right? We're talking about his position and stance against endless wars, where I was the person who broke the tie and took some political consequence for it, but I stand firm on it, to calling for a ceasefire and the releasing of hostages. And now we're seeing, whether it's in Venezuela or Iran or anywhere else, we see the position that this Pope has taken. And so we're going to have a substantive conversation around how his pulpit and my executive authority can bring healing. I think the last thing that in terms of the significance, you've also heard his position, not just on slavery, but on AI and the impact that that could have on workers. Do you see the connection, right? So I think the people of Chicago will appreciate a mayor that can be in both places at the same time and connecting the work. It's not separate and apart, though I parsed them that way just so that I can be absolutely clear that all of it is working together to build the safest, most affordable big city in America.
I was watching one of your recent videos of you saying that you never told a lie. So you raised property taxes when you promised you wouldn't. You promised that crime would go down when it's not. Reports of crime is down, though, but not crime within itself. I just want to let everybody know that crime itself is not down.
We all won.
Nobody voted for you to fund illegal migrants, Brandon Johnson. And we know this is happening because Melissa Hortman, a Democrat in Minnesota, voted against funding for illegal migrants. The only Democrat, by the way, and she was murdered for it. She was murdered actually by someone who was appointed by Tim Walz, sir. I just want you guys to think about that as well. So we know this is happening. which is the main reason why the president is withholding federal funds in Chicago, because he is afraid that you will fund illegal migrants. And honestly, I'm afraid that you will do that too. How are you going to allow 9 janitors to be fired when you have 150 police detail and that costs you $22 million a year? You can't cut a few cops to save a few jobs? You mean to tell me your safety is that important, Brandon Johnson? Absolutely disgraceful. Instead, you want to hang out with a China-loving, dog-shocking communist like Hassan Piker. Why are you streaming, dude? People are out here dying. I'm serious. You was just on 79th, right? You saw 24 shots get let off. People are dying out here. You don't got time to stream. Do you understand that? And I'm being serious, dude. Absolutely disgraceful. You want to defund the police, and your executive order means nothing. You cannot hold federal agents accountable, bro. It's called supremacy clause. That means federal law is the highest law of the land, okay? The executive order that you signed, that was a waste of time and ink, if I'm being honest with you. So we are American patriots. We are Chicago patriots. How many people have to die because of your poor leadership? Watchdogs has recently found that we are actually $41.1 billion in debt. It's not even 1.5. So where is all the money going, Mr. Brandon Johnson? We want to know that. And I know it's Black History Month, ladies and gentlemen, but Brandon Johnson, you got to stop being racist, dude. Like, this is a problem, man. Everybody is people. We all shed red blood. Yeah, I understand that, you know, tribalism is a thing and stuff like that, but we are all the same in the eyes of God, Brandon Johnson. Stop being racist. It doesn't look good for you. Okay?
All right, so y'all, the city of Chicago just had these teen takeovers, and now y'all look, I've been covering the Democratic Party, the Congressional Black Caucus, and I think that when they have these black mayors and these black politicians, it's definitely for them to get everybody to vote Democrat, because that's the only, you know, we see a few Republicans, but I think them little hats really use black people to be over these black cities, and so much crime.
Yes, I mean,
that means the system is working, because a lot of people going to prison, and that's the goal. So I don't think Brandon Johnson is I don't think he got the people back, and I don't think the people got his back. But I keep seeing him. I think this is to validate him. I don't know why would a American mayor be going to speak to, you know, I understand they saying the Pope from Chicago originally, which that's a whole nother story, but yeah, I ain't liking what Brandon Johnson doing and how they use our black faces in high places. Okay, we are investigating now. Anytime we see our face in a high place, we already know something ain't right.
Right.
And it's messed up to think like that. Because I'm the type of person I always give my people the benefit of the doubt. But now I understand when we talking about politics and we talking about money, reparations, and it gets real grimy. It's getting real grimy. But we're gonna keep pushing on our reparation claim. We're gonna keep pushing on standing on business.
That's right.
But I really want to know what y'all think about this Pope stuff, because it seems very strange that, you know, he's traveling the world. He went to Italy. It was some videos of him just traveling around over there. Like, literally, this man is probably, I would say he's one of the worst mayors as far as a public opinion and, you know, how people talk about him. Right. He's one of the worst right now. And the city is definitely one of the worst. And like y'all said, I believe it's because of the Democrat Party. The Democrats seem like with that 94 crime bill, they love to put people in prison.
Yeah.
So it's like, for us, they'd rather see us in prison, okay, than, you know, trying to give us reparations. Reparations is gonna get us out of prison. So crazy world we live in, y'all. I'm gonna be going live a little later tonight, y'all, than usual. All right. I've been having some technical difficulties. I don't know what happened yesterday. Shout out to Sneako, but we're gonna get it fixed, man. I'm finna get an office or something, man. I gotta get everything right, but I do have a bug on my I got to get that stuff off. But we're going to get to it. We still going to keep pushing, man. Ain't nothing to stop me from doing what we got to do. But I appreciate and love everybody who support your channel, Shabazz, my boy Fresh always. All of the mods, man, been holding me down. We're trying to put up another channel too for the water to get everything moving. So listen, I love and appreciate y'all. I catch y'all on the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax spaces for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
All right, I probably got one more for y'all. We're gonna have to stand up. For almost 7 hours. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Brandon Johnson meeting with the Pope, talking about reparations for the whole diaspora?
Stupid. This is a waste of time. It's taxpayers' money. It's a waste of time.
Right. That's what he's. Oh my God. After all that caping he did for immigrants, still caping for them. Now he want them to get reparations. Yeah, no. All right, so moving along. It's probably the last topic. Yeah, definitely going to be the last topic. That is thirst trapping judge got suspended over this. Tariq chimes in.
She went to weed on with us too.
Lord have mercy. She want a boule.
She went to weed on with us too.
Speaking of that, there's a black judge. Y'all hear about this black judge that they trying to suspend? They're trying to suspend this black judge's sister. Because they said she said something about a white woman, and it wasn't basically what she was clowning the black person.
Struggling, exactly.
They were trying to say she said something racial. It's in Alabama, right? So this judge, she kind of does a lot of thirst trapping, and they said that she postponed a case so she can walk her dog. So she, she's kind of a cute older lady. So she, kind of thirst traps on social media. But somebody said something about one of her colleagues who happens to be white, and the judge said to this person, yeah, that person, somebody likes to kiss white ass or something like that. So that was the comment. So they're trying to say, oh, this judge is a racist. Oh, this judge is a racist. She should be disbarred. Oh, she's a racist. She's a racist. So that was the extent of the racism. Really, it was directed at a black person saying that this black person kissed white ass. So they're making it seem like she attacked this white T woman, which she didn't. And they're trying to suspend this black female judge. Yeah, boy, that's a reach. Now, family, there are white T women judges who go on whole anti-black rants talking about how dumb and lazy we are and N-words this. They don't get suspended. There was one judge, I want to say she was in Michigan. I forgot her name. I love TikTok Shop. Who was going on an anti-black rant and said, yeah, I'm a proud racist. Yeah, they had her saying all types of crazy stuff about black people. She was on damn paid leave. Then they allowed her to resign. They didn't suspend her. They let her ass resign so she can get her pension and all her damn benefits. It's a whole bunch of YT judges who are like that. It was another one down in Louisiana, same thing. Going on an N-word rant, talking crazy about black people, and they don't suspend these people. So yeah, they play that little game. All right, I love TikTok Shop. Shout out to everybody in here. Yeah, she said she's a new racist. She admitted to being a racist. They didn't suspend her. They gave her a paid leave. Hell out of here. All right, let me get some of the family in here. Family, hop on in here. Let's talk to the family. All right. Let's talk to the, judges. They don't want black folks to flex that kind of power. Right. They don't want black folks to flex that kind of power. Yeah, they fall up. All right, let's get some of the family in here. Raise your hands. Let's get you in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get the family in here. Let's get the family in here. I see Tony. I'm going to get just random people I see in the request queue. Naughty and nice. Let me see. Nice and naughty. Nice and naughty.
Oh, no, thanks.
You don't want to get on there? Okay.
No.
Oh, it's okay. All right, miss. She ain't that nice. All right. Let's see who else we got. Let me see. I'm going to get a couple of people in here. Let's get Unique. Unique in the building. Yo, Unique. Okay, we ain't starting that snoring shit. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Go to bed, man. All right? These old big Rapunzel ass niggas, we ain't doing all that snoring now. All right. Let me see. All right, let's do it. Let's do it like this. Y'all raise your hand in the chat. Yeah, I ain't about to deal with these big husky snoring niggas in here. All right, y'all raise your hand in the chat. Raise your hand. Raise your hand in the chat. Let's do it like that. All right, raise your hand in the chat. All right. Taurus Rodriguez. Okay. Taurus, you're in here trolling for attention. Somebody's projecting, Taurus Rodriguez. Sound like you're projecting. Taurus Rodriguez, hop on. Say what you need to say with your big back chest. Put your chest into it and say it. That's what you need to do. Taurus Rodriguez, say what's on your spirit. All right? Don't just be in here saying shit. Don't be in here just trolling away. Taurus Rodriguez, make a request to get on and say what you got to say. All right? Get your big back self up here and say what you got to say, Taurus. And your name, Taurus, is perfect for you because you built like a bull. All right? You big back bull. All right? Let me see. Y'all raise your hands, family. Let me get y'all in here. Everybody raise your hands. Let's get everybody in here. All right. Let's get everybody in here. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see. Yeah, they never join. Y'all they think they're going to just sit in the chat room and just troll away. We're not going to have that. We're not going to have that. All right. Let me see. Everybody going wrong? Nice and kind. All right, nice and kind. Hop on and talk about it. Nice and kind. Add yourself on and explain what you mean, nice and kind. You said we were already black. Well, hell, there's other people coming over here claiming to be black. So we had to make a distinction. We absolutely had to make a distinction. We had to make a distinction. All right. What's up, Joe Patrick? Nice and kind. Hop on in. You got to make a request. All right. Joe Patrick? All right. You black and Haitian? Who is that? All right. South Black? Okay, hold on. You're Taurus Rodriguez. Y'all make a request to get on. Because people, y'all are very active in the chat, but y'all not hopping on. All right, I want y'all to hop on in here. Who is this? Afro. Yo, Miss Afro.
Hey,
How you doing, ma'am?
good. How are you?
I am good. Now, what's your location and ethnicity?
Washington, D.C., Black and African.
Okay, what part of Africa is your family from?
My dad's from Congo. My mom's from Missouri.
Okay, so your mom is FBA?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are they still married?
Yep.
Oh, cool. That's beautiful. So what's on your mind?
Right now, the spiritual world is under attack by a man by the name of Aleister Crowley. He's attacking all of our ancestors, and I was wondering if you can hear and see in spirit to talk about it.
Well, Aleister Crowley, he's been on a lie. He's been gone for a long time. So what makes you think he's attacking the spirit world now?
Someone who I know, my twin flame, his name is Masego. And I had a false twin who's not as famous, but he's like on a reality TV show. He made demonic contact, and it got me attacked a lot by a bunch of demons. And so the entire spiritual world stood up. Aleister Crowley is who, Hollywood and them use to attack people when they're talking about their program. So a lot of our ancestors got together to stop him. He's basically trying to affect physical reality so that he can intimidate people who speak out or force people to do things for their satanic program.
Oh, so do you feel like you're being attacked now?
Yeah, they attack with rape. They use demons. Sorry, I'm not allowed to say that word, and they might close the live. But they attacked with sexual assault.
Do you ever get attacked
They
by?
attacked our Ifa and Budan ancestors.
Do you ever get attacked by African demons?
No, basically. So, are you familiar with Ifa and Budan?
Yeah.
So they stood up and protected me from these demons, and they're launching an all-out campaign to attack, berate, and destroy with rape and other evil, demonic activity. They're attacking our ancestors.
You know what?
There might be
something to it. I think, you know what? You might be right, because I think an African demon is trying to get on here now. There's an African demon. Hold on, I'm gonna let the African demon up. Hold on 1 second. The African demon.
Hello, niggas. Hello, woman. I am here. I am a demon from your homeland, the Congo. And I'm going to get you. What are you going to do? Hello, are you here?
Do you hate Africa?
No, ma'am. I am a demon. I am looking for bush meat, and I'm going to cook it, and I'm going to float across the Atlantic Ocean and hunt these niggas over here in America too. Ooh. How do you feel about that?
I'm surprised because you came out with hidden colors, and I really respected your work.
It is propaganda. It is propaganda from these niggas. I ate Tariq. He's a grifter. I ate Tariq. He's a grifter. I'm going to hunt that nigga. I'm going to hunt him. I'm going to steal all of his money and buy a Cadillac and drive all over America and be the big nigga in charge.
Yeah, she been playing with the Uzi board.
All right, I got to rebuke that. Yeah, I got to rebuke that demon. Yes, indeed.
My twin flame's name is Masego. If you could help me get the word out, that I'm looking for him so he can help me.
Got it. Okay, we'll see what we can do there. Thank you so much. Lord have mercy. All right, let's see who else we got. Good grief, people. Let's see who else we got. I don't know if she's trying to cast a spell. I don't know what that is. I don't know what she's trying to do. Yeah, talking about Aleister Crowley and all this. Good Lord, man.
Yeah.
Man. Who's this person here? Bamlac? Who's Bamlac? Bamlac, hop on in. Bamlack.
Hello.
Oh God, this bussified ass Rohan. Get out of here. Get your carrot head ass out of here.
Right.
All right. But he sound like that other tether woman who called up with the hormones.
Oh yeah.
He sound just like her. Oh Lord. All right. Well, let's rebuke some of these spirits, old girl. I don't want that spiritual energy she tried to bring in here. We got to rebuke that. All right. All right. Let's get one more, ladies and gentlemen. Who is C5? What's your name, ma'am? Let's get one more in here because I got stuff to do.
Right.
These loud ass fans. I'm gonna get upstairs. This fan is blowing dust down here. Let me see. Who we got? Amara. Who we got? Y'all raise your hands. Raise your hands. Amara, somebody. I'm trying to get a bunch of people in here. Oh, back harassment. What am I getting flagged for? Oh, feedback. What am I getting? Live restriction from some audience. Oh, I got a real weird restriction. Okay. All right. I don't know what that's about. Okay. They took it off though. Okay. All right. Let me see who we got. We love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. Don't y'all love TikTok Shop? I love TikTok Shop. Oh, she said, oh, okay, yeah. I love TikTok Shop. It was her coming in there with that weird energy. All right. Man. Okay. Should I get one more? Because there's all types of weird stuff happening in here. Dr. Patah. All right, Dr. Patah. Hope you ain't about to do nothing weird, Dr. Patah. Dr. Patah, what's happening? Oh, I was about to say, I thought we were about to show some bussies. So, what's up, Doc? How you doing, bro?
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's going on with you, my man?
All right, what's good? What's good? How everything going?
Everything is good. What city you in, brother?
I'm in Harlem.
Now have you called before? You look familiar.
No, but we probably interacted because I do a lot of work, but everything is good. But I never called, but we never spoke here on TikTok, no.
Oh, now what, you Jamaican or Haitian?
No, my family from Trinidad and Tobago, but I'm born here in America.
There it is. So what's on your mind, brother?
All right. Now, me being a historian, a teacher, a doctor in the field of healing, nutrition, history, everything. Now, we know that we're dealing with an identity crisis amongst our people. No matter it's an overland and sea here in America, the Caribbean, Africa, we all have similar identity problems through the same oppressor, the same Tamu, the same European. Now, we see that you've been on the front line doing a lot of great work. Regardless, we as a people, we might not agree with each other because of background, because of culture, because of teaching, of learning, but we gotta learn to give each other credit and respect. I might not know you on a personal level, but you're still doing work in the communities and you're still doing work uplifting a people that has been, no matter if you want to say 500 years, thousands of years, has had an identity crisis through colonialism, capitalism, enslaved, the transatlantic, the slave trade, the Ma'afa, and so forth. So we are all a fractured people that's trying to find identity. So I know you has things with Professor Small because he came out and said certain things that they had not been true, so forth and so forth. But what I don't like, because like I always tell my students, you can't kick a man down because he's trying to reclaim identity here for us here in America, because in America, we don't have identity because of the fact of friction, the facts of politics, religion, and like it or not, even if you don't want to claim FBA, you don't want to claim Pan-African, you don't want to claim some, the point is you need identity. And you're doing that if it's through your media, through discussion, through culture, through your hidden colors. So we got to learn to bridge the gap, sit at the table, break bread, and have a meaningful discussion as people that needs identity, that needs a face in the White House that we built, that needs a face in politics, that needs supermarkets, that needs ownership of land and culture of all these places, because no matter what, you own your brand and you're trying to open your brand to many people here that's lacking brand, lacking identity, because we has been branded, we has been hurt, we has been culturally hurt, politically hurt, we has been abused, oppressed, reoppressed. So we gotta learn to bridge the gap. And I give you respect for that, because like I said, at the end of the day, I don't gotta know you from Adam or Eve, but I could respect your cultural work and I could respect what you're doing. It's not about agreeing, it's about what are you doing to move us forward as a people, no matter again what flag you want to raise, no matter what identity you want to raise. But our skin tone, the copper carbonated people, the melanated dark skin tone people, you're doing something to uplift a fallen humanity, regardless of background. We're still all a shattered and fallen humanity, and you're raising awareness. So like I always tell people, many people say, oh, but Tariq Nasheed is swearing. I say, no, he's not. I say, no matter if you go to Europe, Putin is going to claim his heritage and his ancestors. I said, Tariq Nasheed is just claiming his heritage and ancestors, and he has a right to do that culturally. You see what I'm saying? So we got to get together and learn, not because I don't like you personally, because why would I not like Tariq Nasheed? I don't know you. Why? So why would I not like you? Because you say something against something that I don't like? We all have a right to discussion. We all have a right to the table. Malcolm X said, when we put away religion and petty differences, we will form a brotherhood. And that's the key that we need to realize. You as a person. So I don't like when all these people talking out, call you personally, say, hey brother, could we go and break bread? Let's go have some coffee. Let's go have some tea. Let's go break bread and have a proper discussion. We don't need to do everything here online, and you're bringing people together from different backgrounds, because regardless of if I'm born in America, the Caribbean, Africa, we all got the same problem. That man in the White House, that same oppressor in Russia, we got all the same problems. So we here fighting to declare land, declare sovereignty, and declare economic justice. So I just want to give you your flowers for that, because like I say, it's too much.
Yes, indeed. Respect to that, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, man. Real good stuff. Thank you so much. Yeah. Well, y'all trying to get me to put the plane on or put the music on? It was good. Listen, look, our lineage is our lineage. Right. You know, there's really nothing to negotiate. So, yeah, when people talk crazy, you know, when people start saying crazy stuff, that doesn't change lineage. There's a lot of people just venting frustration. Our lineage is our lineage. Yeah? Right. Our lineage is our lineage. That cannot be changed. We got our identity. We are foundational Black Americans, foundational to this country. And we're making everybody put respect on it. That's it. Mm-hmm. We're making everybody put respect on the lineage, ladies and gentlemen. We're not letting anybody try to remix us or redefine us. We're making everybody, we're coming in the room, making sure there's going to be respect on our name and our lineage. Right. You understand? See, when we use the term foundational Black American, that challenges the preferred image of Black Americans as powerless. See, the dominant society, they're comfortable with Black Americans being described through damage, poverty, crime, trauma, oppression, dysfunction, struggle. They're comfortable with that because that keeps us in a bottom position. But foundational Black American family, you notice that's not a poverty term. You understand? That's not a begging term. That's a power term. Yep. That term is powerful. That takes us out of the begging, down bad perspective. Mm-hmm. And that says that we are descended from the people who survived the worst system on American soil and created the most influential culture on the planet. So that term is dangerous to the racial hierarchy. So instead of saying, hey, look how low we are, that says, no, look how essential we are. That's a different posture that we're taking. You understand? Yep. We are essential. Always been and still is. You understand? Foundational means rooted. And when something is rooted, all the branches and everything that springs from it has our DNA and fingerprint on it. That's undeniable. Yeah? That's what it is. Harriet Tubman said what I'm saying.
Yep.
Harriet Tubman said, yeah, they're trying to get us out of here in relation to the whole Liberian thing and the American Colonization Society. She said they're trying to get us up out of here, but we're too deeply rooted and they can't pull us up. Harriet Tubman said that. So don't let them try to make y'all think Harriet Tubman was some kind of a Khan tribe. They try to say they try to make her Yoruba or a Khan. She's from the Akan tribe. No. Harriet Tubman wouldn't own that. That woman was standing on FBA business. She was talking lineage business. She was talking about being rooted in this soil. See, don't let people rewrite history. This is why it's very important for us to come along and tell the real deal about history. You understand? We have to put that history out there. That's why I cannot wait for the next film to come out this summer. I'm working so hard to get it out. It is so needed. Yeah? It is so needed, ladies and gentlemen. Man, yeah, Harriet claimed America. Harriet claimed this land. A lot of our people did. Again, don't let them run that Liberian game. Don't let them run that. We collectively rejected Liberia. We rejected that. We weren't with that. We weren't going to no damn Liberia. You know? Man. Yeah, Harriet Tubman used a bunch of different names because she had to be covert. Remember, this woman was escaping slavery and helping other people escape slavery, so she had to take on different names. All right. What's up, FBA Israeli? What's up, FBA Israeli? What's going on, FBA Israeli? What's an FBA Israeli? What's that? All right. Let me see. Yes, we are. We're ethnically American. Yes, we are. Respect to you, Pretty J. Respect to you, beloved. Yes, ma'am. I'm following Pretty J back. Hold on, Pretty J. Oh, I can't follow you for some reason. Something going on with your account. I can't follow you. All right. Let me see. Can we get one more person? Y'all want to do that? One more?
Yeah, one more.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask this person. What's an FBA Israeli? I want to know what that is.
What's that?
Man. Let me see. Raise your hand. Who is this? M6X. I'm trying to get you in here. Hold on. Who is this person spamming something? Yo, Jordan. Hold on. Who is this Jordan person? Jordan, you got to get out of here with that, brother. Hold on. Let me block this person. Wait, they already blocked. I thought I blocked them. Wait, how's this person? Okay. Let me see. Okay, you blocked. Thank you, Nikki. Okay, he's blocked. Okay, you blocked him. Yeah, I was about to block him, but you got him. That's good. Okay, good. All right. Let me see. All right, raise your hand because he was spamming the room and I couldn't see the room. I couldn't see who was trying to get up. All right. Let me see. Oh, wait, Pretty J is a boy? Hold on. Okay. I couldn't see the profile picture. Pretty J, are you a boy? Does J stand for Jacob? Let me see. I can't see. Hold on now. You're not? Hold on, Pretty J. Now you got to get up. Hold on. They said you a dude. Hold on, Pretty J. Hold on. Pretty J, hop on in. Well, let's clear up some things. Pretty J, make a request. We just want to hear your voice. No disrespect. We respect everybody's lifestyle. But Pretty J, make a request. Real quick. Just real quick. All right. Let's just get to the bottom of this. All right. Let me see. Pretty J. All right. And does J stand for James? Hold on. Oh, is that Rohan? Somebody said it might be Rohan. Oh. Let's say J is for Junior. J is for Jimmy. All right. Man. Let me see. All right. Let's say J stand for Jerome. Man. All right. Who is this? Asteroid? Oh, hold on. My sister's texting. All right. All right. Let me see. Is J stand for Jamal? You can't tell. It might be a problem. It might be a problem, ladies and gentlemen. All right, hold on one second. Let me charge my phone while I'm talking to the family. All right. Y'all bear with me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all bear with me 1 second. All right. Hold on 1 second, guys. Wait a minute. Because my phone is acting janky. I must say, J stands for Joe Jackson. Hold on, y'all bear with me for a second, guys. I'm trying to get something straight here. Hold on. All right. Yeah, my phone is all hot and shit. All right. There's a lot going on. All right. Should we get one more call? One more call. And y'all say what's up to my sister Natalie listening in. My lovely sister Nat. All right. Let me see. Man. Pretty Jay, where are you, man? Jay, where you at? Pretty Jay, where you at? All right. Does J stand for jockstrap? Come on, Jay, you need to say something. All right. Lord. All right. Jay ain't saying nothing, so it might be some funny style. It might be some funny style with Jay. All right. It might be something funny. All right. It seems a little strange, Jay. Oh, Jay might be in transition. No. We don't knock your lifestyle. We ain't knocking your lifestyle. We don't condemn. All right, we're not condemning. Cameron, let's get Cameron in here. Cameron. You Cameron, hop on in, man.
Oh, yep.
What's up, Cameron?
Yeah, what's it? Yep. You hear me?
I can hear you, brother. What city you in?
Okay, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I just got on this TikTok just now. I just woke up. Yeah, I know I've watched you on YouTube. I've been watching you on YouTube, now and then, years. I just want to say, I appreciate the work that you're doing. Like, seriously, you got a lot of composure, like dealing with, these immigrants. And I live in Minneapolis, so, this
you
is
up there
like
with the Marlins.
Yeah, yep. I stay over south. I'm right over here on Lake Street. I stay over here, so I deal with it hands-on. The microaggressions and the daily things. But I appreciate the work that you're doing. I'm not gonna stay up on here too long, but
there you go, man.
I appreciate
it. Thank you, brother. Yo, Jay, get on, Jay. I see you. Jay, make a request to get on. Let's see what's happening. All right, Jay, if you are Mr. Sister, it's okay. You are family. That's okay. I think Jay might be a Mr. Sister. And that's okay. I'm not knocking anybody's lifestyle. We appreciate you and your support. We appreciate the support, but just don't be, hopefully you ain't out here catfishing some of the players out here. All right, we just want to let the fellas know what they in for. All right? That's all, because I don't know if you're in people's DMs or anything. I don't know. If you're a Mr. Sister, that's okay. But I don't want nobody to slide in your DMs and then y'all make a connection and y'all hook up and then y'all go to a little bar or a club and start dancing and you start poking niggas with something. So we need to let them know just what you're going to get into. All right? Just let them know what they get into. All right? Man. All right, Jay, hop on and make a request, Jay. You ain't made, Jay, request to get on and talk to the family. All right? All right, okay. The fact that you ain't got on, okay, that kind of lets us know what's happening. So it's all gravy. All right, we respect your pronouns. All right, Sook, let's get Sook in here. We respect all your pronouns. All right, we respect them. Charles, your lunch is ready. All right, let's see. Can we get one more person in here? All right, can we get one more person in here? All right. One more. Let me see who we got. Oh man. Let me see.
To the 47 viewers.
Y'all raise your hands. Raise your hands. Y'all don't be raising your hands. Let's get Heavy C.
Heavy C.
All right. Heavy C. What's up, Heavy C? Man, come on. Bruh. Man, what's with these big niggas sitting up here just going to sleep, man? Bro, this nigga up here having big as hell, having sweet dreams. This nigga dreaming about honey buns. Yo, C. What you dreaming about, dude? What the hell you dreaming about? This nigga dreaming about, he dreaming about crispy chicken snack wraps. Bruh. Oh, I'm gonna let him go to sleep. He got sleep apnea. All right. Lord. Let me see. Yeah, I know it's like 4 a.m. on the East Coast, so yeah, y'all be trying to hang in there. No, it ain't nobody trolling. They're genuinely asleep. They be asleep for real. You know? The hell? Let me see. He works at Subway. So he dreaming about syrup sandwiches. The hell, man. All right. Let me get up out of here. There people sleeping. I ain't trying to hear all these sleeping niggas. All right. Up out of here.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all staying up late with us. It's going to conclude season 6, episode 28, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us later on today for part 2. We'll get to the topics we didn't get to, which is Kevin Hart proves he doesn't care about George Floyd being disrespected by his roast. MYRON Taylor Gaines, otherwise known as Amaru Fudo, finally gets what he deserves by Chad the Builders, Chad the Bussy supporters, and everyone is turning on Sneako for grifting off of FBA. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Val Hawkins for staying with us the whole time. Shout out to Caldor for coming back. Shout out to Fresh Always for coming through. Shout out to Immortal Kyle for coming through. Shout out to Cut from a Different Cloth for coming through. Shout out to Young Riaz for coming through. Shout out to Time 888 for coming through. Or 818-188 for coming through. Shout out to Goddess Nobby for coming through. Shout out to Breeze, who's probably ghost listening. Shout out to.
You know if he's ghost listening.
He says he does.
It's not. That's funny as hell.
And I don't see anybody people not speaking. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Sister Baka, for coming through. You know, he had a situation out of this building. Hopefully he's all right.
You thank me for staying up.
Thank you, Lady Che, for staying up. Yes.
He did it again.
Oh, shout out to Uptight, brother Damien, for coming through. Shout out to Michael for coming through.
Thank you, Michael.
And shout out to one more person. What's one more person? I'm forgetting somebody. I apologize if I forgot anybody. I don't think I did though. And anybody that was peeking and not speaking, I think that was everybody that tapped in the chat. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations of Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city. Oh, and shout out to Daniel for coming through.
Thank you, Daniel.
Cow Dog said, right on, family. So y'all heard about the Cub, Bush Cat, yeah. Copycat, yeah, I heard about him. He got ran over or something. Or hit by a car.
Mm-hmm. Good for him. Good for him.
Shouting you out and Sister Val.
Yes, thank you.
All right, so I guess Lady Che going to the RV after this.
No, because no.
Everybody game's good. Everybody came shit. All right, so peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations of Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che signing off from the Mile High Income Legal Market Flood City. We'll see y'all later for part 2 of Front Line Blacc News. Peace.